10 seconds. Well, hello. Oh, the day is finally here. The first ever ratio format tournament starts today. So this is part of the Battle of the Alpha series that is being managed by Tristan Wolf and supported by Smilegate. There will be 10,000 SKYSTONES in prizing today. And at the end of the entire tournament, we will hopefully be able to decide which 3 people will accompany me to Tristan Wolf's event on January 10th of next year in order to battle for 100,000 SKYSTONES worth of prizes on top of that, I believe. Yeah, it makes sense. I think it's 10,000 per teammate. So basically, if you do well in this tournament, you have the potential to win up to 14k SKYSTONES, give or take. How's my audio level sounding? Divine, I think, is going to be joining me on commentary. I don't know when he's going to pop in here. But he did tell me that he was going to give me a hand, so. Yeah, it's finally time, man. We started this format. Sorry, my coughing is back acting up. I think it's just nerves. We started this format back in August of this year with everybody, and I know a lot of you guys were asking for a tournament, and here it is. You know, I didn't think we'd actually be able to pull it off, but Tristan came through, was nice enough to basically help me secure some prizing for y'all that really seem to enjoy this format. There's a lot of people I think that are pretty excited about it on top of me. Maybe you're just as nervous as I am. But no, it should be a fun one. For those of you guys who do not know what this format entails, I will bring up the details. For those of you guys who are watching that aren't necessarily entering. All right. So here is ta-da, the ratio format bracket list here. I assure you, by the time we get to matches, my coughing should be out of my system. I have a thing where when I first like wake up the first couple hours, I just like die on my own internal snot, if you will. Ham sauce in the tourney? That's pretty sick. Dude, there are people that are playing in this tournament that I never thought would try this tournament. Like Man Mode has been practicing pretty hard for this, and I was like, really? Man Mode is playing in this? It's pretty funny. Yo, what's going on, Zinx? You're still farming Catalyst or Basque? Yeah, Basque meta. So for those of you guys who are unfamiliar with how this format works, every character in the roster is assigned a point value from -1 to 7 points. You will play a standard game of RTA. It is a best of 3 for this tournament. You'll get 2 pre-bans each, and also ban protection is on. Warfare rules are off for this tournament, right? And so you will draft a 5-person team just like you would with standard World Arena, but every character has a point value associated with it. All 5 of your characters must total 7 points or less at the time that you lock in your 5th character. So for example, if you first pick Boss Arunca, who has 7 points, and then second pick Holiday Ufide, or not Holiday, Abyssal Ufide, who has 3 points, that is a 10-point team in your first 2 picks. So that means your 3rd, 4th, and 5th must all come from this -1 point tier to make it a 7-point team. Now, even if your opponent bans a -1 and leaves you with an 8-point team, when you locked in your 5, it was still a 7-point team, and thus it is legal. So I'm making that apparent from the get-go, because a lot of people have asked me, if they draft like an 8-point team and use a -1, and your opponent bans the -1, is your team illegal? Do you get a game loss? No. However, if you draft a team that is more than 7 points when you've drafted all 5 characters, even if it's because the game auto-selected for you because you ran out of time, you do get a game loss. I expect everybody to be on the honor system in case you are worried that your opponent might have accidentally like done something wrong. It is on you to take a screenshot, provide that screenshot, and tag myself or one of my mods in the help channel and make it known as soon as possible, because if it goes like 2-3 rounds and you catch it then, it is too late. I don't want to hear it. This is meant to be a for fun holiday event for the entire community. I would prefer people, I want there to be competitive integrity. I do want you to sweat a little bit to, you know, try to compete for those SKYSTONES, but like, don't be a jerk about it. Don't rule shark people, you know? I'm just letting you, I'm letting you know. You heard him, lads. Make Godmother your highest CPU just in case. I would recommend, if you're worried, make your highest CPU unit Gunther. He's incredibly easy to make a like 240k CP character if you stack effectiveness on him. So that way, if you run out of time, the game will auto default to Gunther and you won't have any issues. Is the bracket finalized? No. 5 minutes. We will have check-in at 1 o'clock, right? Just in case the bracket is finalized at 1, I'll shuffle it then on stream. You will see it. But 5 minutes before round 1 start time, which is 2 p.m. my time, so in roughly an hour and 7 minutes, I will shuffle the bracket 5 times. On the 5th time, that is when it's locked in, right? So I'm letting you know that now. You will see me shuffle it 5 times, right? Just for the argument's sake now, in case you don't know, I'll shuffle it 1 time for you. So participants, you'll see me just hit the shuffle, and there you go. That should have shuffled the bracket for you guys. So you'll see me shuffle it 5 times before we go. Check-in starts in 6 minutes. Check-in's on the page. It will automatically, as you can see, check-in automatically starts here. It's your second favorite streamer? Damn, dude. I lost to Tristan again. But yeah, here is the actual sign-up page. If for some reason you haven't signed up and you do want to, sign-up's open for another 6 minutes, ! Tournament. As I said, that one person just joined. 104 people signed up. Jeez, dude. That is insane. I think that makes us the most popular tournament thus far for this event. For Battle of the Alphas. There's nothing that stops you from using the same draft. If you want to use the same draft every single game and your opponent doesn't stop you or in any way hurt you, by all means. There's nothing stopping you from using the same draft every single game. If your opponent doesn't stop it, doesn't ban anything, any of the key pieces, that's on them. Yep. I signed up and I have no clue how to play this game. Are you trolling me, Hufer, or no? I should ping everyone because yeah, I will do that. I'm gonna tag the entire Epic 7 people in my Discord. All right. I will tag everybody in here right now. All right. Yeah. All right. All right, I am just, you can hear me clickety clacking away typing the link from memory for everything. There you go. Should be, there we go. Is likely spammer behaving now? He is, yeah. All right, so one thing I do want to point out, because some people might not know this. So thanks to the efforts of Cookie, right, in my Discord, he programmed a draft tool to help you out here, right? If in case you are struggling while actually playing in this format. So what you want to do is you're going to want to come over to here and you're going to go to my Discord, which is discord.gg/I'mSue. Right, that's going to be my server. Yep. Nope. Just continue to Discord so that way you can see it. And you're going to come over here to my server, right? And there is a section here on the left you'll see. It's called Holiday Ratio Tournament, right? All of the rules for everything is here. Familiarize yourself with them. The pricing's down there as well. The point values to make drafting as easy as possible. Under point values, this channel, there is an image that has all of the characters laid out so that way you can see them. Thanks to Atsuma, there is this Google Doc that you can find here, right? It has every character here in it that's in here. So you can hit Control F and then say, like, you want to know how much does Archdemon Shadow, how much does it work? You can hit Control F and find that it's under 3 points, right? I'm on dark mode, that's why it looks funky, but yeah. But the other one that Cookie developed is this website here under drafting tools. So you click this link, it'll bring you to this page here, the app page. And what you do is you scroll down here, this document at the bottom, this entire text block, you can hit Control C after, like, Control A to highlight all of it, and then Control C, bring it over here to the website. And then this second text box at the bottom that says import tier list, paste that, all of that here and hit import tier list. And it will automatically generate it here in the website for you. And then you have these buttons here at the top, which will allow it to be super easy for you to find exactly what you're looking for, right? So if you were looking for like a light soul weaver, you just click light soul weaver and it will automatically highlight all of your options for you. But yes, check-in is on challenge. Yeah, there's also a handy dandy video that Anyuo recorded. So that way, if you don't understand how it works, right? If you just missed this explanation, it's here. And then you hit the all button to re-highlight everything. But yeah, if you want to like find like a green mage, right? Well, it's a green knight, but green mage. There are all the green mages in the game. And it easily highlights them for you so you know exactly what you're looking for, right? Like if you're looking for, like you're like, shit, I need a DPS, right? You can go like, you know, let me look at my mage options real quick. I need a 2-pointer, Roy Mustang, and you can just grab it, right? I play on tablet, can't use this, can I? You can use it on a PC. It works on mobile. I'm pretty sure it works on everything. I have not tested it. Obviously, I'm showing you this on PC. But yeah, so we you know, my regulars have worked pretty painstakingly to make this as easy as possible, right? I'm hoping that this goes off without a hitch. This is my first time TOing something in 6.5 years. I have not had to TO something since my Dragon Ball days. So actually, it's probably less than that. It's the last tournament I helped run was the Tournament of Power in Las Vegas in 2020, February of 2020, roughly 2 weeks before we went into COVID lockdown. So yeah, almost 6 years. Yeah, ratio, let's go. Yes, exclamation point tournament has all the rules as well as the check-in. Man, this is confusing. Buford, you entered this tournament and have never, you don't understand the rules? You're killing me, bro. Also, Garchomp, thank you for the follow. You've never done that. That's crazy. All right, while I sit here, I'm gonna do my E7 dailies.
What do you think?
All right, signups, or not signups, but signups should be closed and check-in is about to start any second now. It should auto do check-in now. Check-in should be available now. If it's not, please let me know and I will immediately make it open manually. It's up? Okay, cool. Check-in's automatically up. Woo, let's go. Tournament time. Oh man. I don't know what's more nerve-wracking, playing or TOing, because I've done both. I honestly, I think TOing might be more nerve-wracking than playing, because playing, all you have to do is like show up and perform and that's it. Right? You don't have to worry about anything else. TOing, if anything breaks, you've got to put out a billion fires. Casting? No, casting is easy. Casting is so easy, dude. Compared to any other role I've ever done, casting is the easiest. I'm not trying to discredit shoutcasters. 100%. I think that their job is difficult. All three jobs are difficult. But casting is just about not freezing up in the moment and just being loose and natural with it. Playing has a lot more of a mental stack that can cause fatigue. And then TOing is like trying to put a million fires out at once. Like, players and casters have to focus on one singular duty, right? And I find that I can focus on one thing really easily. I'm terrible at multitasking. TOing is a job for multitaskers. Like I said, the seeds in the bracket, right? When all is said and done, I will shuffle them if I am still allowed to do so. Underway now, check in, right? So there you go. 26 people have checked in currently. Where in the Discord is it is, I will show you again. If you go into Discord, right? You go into my Discord. I might as well leave this tab open, right? So if you're in my Discord, right? You will see under my server, this holiday ratio, like collapsible area. If you do not see the holiday ratio tournament in Discord, please go to channels and roles and give yourself the Epic 7 role. By clicking at the Epic 7 role, it should automatically give you the holiday ratio tournament tree if you do not already have it. It should be, you should see it right underneath of Atsuma, who's in general chat. And then you could also see me just chilling over here. Yeah, Bread's got the link there. You can look for, you can click on his link there. He's got you. I do want to give a shout out, by the way, to Bread, Anyo, Cookie, GH, right? All the regular homies who are always in the Discord, who've been, you know, Elementalist, everybody who's been helping me over the last couple months kind of refine this tournament, helping me with rule sets, making sure everything is as balanced as we can possibly get it, make it as easy as possible to get into the format. Hey, what's going on, Cirlo? Cyril Rowe, oh my god. It's definitely Cyril Rose, and I keep messing this up. One of these days, I will be able to read and parse names correctly. Yes, this is in fact Janua's theme song. You are correct. You got it? Assigning roles didn't work, but I went to channels and roles and under browse channel, you could get it? Okay. But yeah, like if you can't find it again, under here, you'll be able to like give yourself the browse channels and find it here. Right? Like literally, you just go to roles, channels and roles, go to browse channels, and then just give yourself permission to see all of this. So again, rules are where the rules are. Point values is the image with everything on it, as well as a searchable spreadsheet. Draft tools links you to Cookie's website and shows you how to get the highlight function working. Match locator is going to be a channel for you to basically, once it's time for the round to start, tag your opponent, find them, talk amongst one another, figure out where are we going to go to play the match, who's making the room, what's the password, so on and so forth, right? And then help is if you have any issues or anything like that, any problems, discrepancies, tag me under help or tag one of my moderators. So Anyo, you can tag Eat the Bread if you want help from him. The names Reaps will also be able to help you. Those characters, those people will be able to help you out if in case anything goes wrong, in case I'm casting or whatever and I can't get to you right away. All right. So there you go. Hey, what's going on, Zavaj? And then so these other voice channels, tables 1 through 7, these are just voice chats if you decide that you and your opponent just want to jump into a voice chat. I wanted to give you guys a space. I assume most people won't use voice chat. You'll just take it to DMs, right? But again, in case like you just need a space to be able to communicate things, that's what these are here for. I was originally going to do like one table for each possible match, but then I realized that very quickly that would lead to 64 channels. So we left it at 7 for Epic 7. So there you go. I just realized I'm not on the right role, but yeah, so there you go. It's all of these channels. So again, on Discord, rules for tournament rules, point values for image, searchable spreadsheet, draft tools for Cookie's website with the highlights, match locator to find your opponent, help if you have issues or need to tag Anyo, Bread, Reaps, or myself, and then 7 voice channels. Good. Who do I need to pay to win my bracket? Sorry, man. You can't buy your way here through this one. Have I shuffled the bracket already? No. I will shuffle the bracket in 49 minutes. I already said what I would do. If I come over here, right? I'm going to go to participants and I'm going to just shuffle the seeds 5 times. That's it. I'm just going to shuffle it 5 times. Basically, the top like 10-ish people on this list are the people that are most likely to get a bye. Everyone else is gonna have to play it. So like Anyo is like 11th seed right now, so that would mean he would not get the bye. So I'm just letting you know now. That's how we're gonna do it. At 155, I will show you on screen. I will shuffle the bracket 5 times, and that's where the chips fall. I don't care if you have you have to play your best friend round 1. I don't care if you have to play some legend who's just playing it for the 4K SKYSTONES. I got to keep it as fair and impartial as I possibly can. I specifically chose 5x as the number because random number generators are not true random. They often do repeats. So if I hit it once, there's a chance that like half the bracket just stays exactly the same. So 5 is just an arbitrary number to give it a good shuffle. When will we know our match timer? Okay, so every match will start at the top of the hour unless I decide to go it earlier. I will put like a match time start if you need me to. Like I can just take this here, like this on-screen text. Let me do this so I can edit it. Right. I'll just change this for you. Right. There we go. So it's like that. Oh. So it's like that. All right, so how many have checked in now? I will check for you. 45 out of 105 are checked in currently. Before everyone runs off to find their opponents, right? When we get to the bracket, when I shuffle it, right? Before we start, so between 155 and 2, I will make a room and I will invite basically 4 people from round 1. Basically, I'll choose 2 matches for stream and we'll watch those on stream. And hopefully by the time we get through the second match, then, you know, we'll be ready for round 2. It is single elimination. I will let you know now because we're 50 minutes from start time. There's not going to be like a lunch break or any of that. It is a 7-round tournament. So if you intend, I mean, I assume everybody intends to go far, but eat your Wheaties now, man. Get your lunch in, get your bathroom breaks, all that other stuff, because I'm trying to run a tight ship. I'm trying to move it along as fast as possible. Like I say, it's 105 people entered the tournament. It's gonna be a long day. All right. What I like to do on tournament days, man, granola bar. Granola bar, peanuts, man. Granola and peanuts is OP for tournament day. Every single tournament I've ever gone to, I always pack a granola bar, a payday. Payday is actually low-key top tier broken candy because it's just solid peanuts, fuel all day, and 2 bottles of water. Every single tournament. I'll always granola bar, payday, 2 bottles of water. That's the secret to success. All right. I'm excited to see what people play, dude. I saw people cooking with Muse Rima and Blaze Dingo for practice for this event. I got really excited to see what people brought, man. I saw some Red Cecilia in here. A lot of Basque. It's gonna be a good one. All right. Yeah. All right, let me do this again. Just pay it. There we go. Just to help Anya out, give Anya some visibility there. Yo, what's going on, Divine? You are first today. Let me know when you get hungry. I'll DoorDash you food. I don't know about that. I still got some construction going on in the kitchen behind me, so if you guys hear any like random screams or thuds, that's what that is. More dingo, let's go. All right, we do our summon for the day. Surely it's this this Surin, this Sealed Eye Surin. Hi, Luna.
I won't ask for forgiveness. You don't need my excuses.
Still can't believe Car 6 didn't know that was a Luna line. Sorry, Car's the homie, bro. I haven't heard from Car in a minute, man. We were talking about CZN a lot recently, and then it's just like, I haven't heard from him. Maybe it's just because our schedules don't sync up. Maybe I'm just busy. Nice time to start a tourney on my nephew's birthday party. Let's go. Who's Car? A great gacha game streamer. Let's see. Run some Wyvern, get some speed gear for my tournament, my Tristan Wolf tournament next month, where inevitably I still won't be able to outspeed Xander, Ace. You know what? I think if I'm lucky, I might outspeed Ace, but I don't think I'll ever outspeed Xander or Vic. I didn't do tower yet? Nope.
Give all that you have for the glory.
Gotta watch while I'm at work today. Maybe grind my account a bit to potentially join a future ratio. Yeah. I just want to say, speaking of which, I hope people enjoyed the YouTube thumbnail. I don't know how many people got the reference, but I actually did base the YouTube thumbnail on the ratio mode from Capcom versus SNK, which is, you know, the original inspiration for this format. Wow. That's it's a little Easter egg. It's a throwback to my Street Fighter 3 Hua Young thumbnail from like 2-3 years ago. Whoa, Brutal Ferris. I am not that. I'm no one's speed ace, bro. There's no way you think I'm the speed ace, dude. Uh-oh. I'm getting pinged in the Discord tab. Oh, right. Oh, man. Hello, Cookie. Best of luck to you today. What's that thing that they say in that one Moist Critical movie? May the odds ever be in your favor? Is that how it goes?
Ratio just subscribed. Cisco_CWF gifted a tier 1 sub to Ratio. They have given 101 gift subs in the channel.
Oh, I didn't see you, Evan. Yo, what's going on, homie? Also, Cisco, thank you for the gifted. Bro, everybody got the same, like, the same red name. Like, Bread, Evan, right? Hugh for all have the exact same name color in my chat. Do I mean the Hunger Games? I mean, yeah, that's the Moist Critical movie. That sounds like it. Everyone knows that he was the best character in that movie. Yo, let's go on Shade. It is the best color. Change your color? No. Red is the best color. Yo, what is this Tristan guy, bro? Rich get richer. I mean, I know BM Haste isn't that good anymore, but yeah. Any jugs? Any jugs here? That's not how you build a Judge Kisei, Suchi. This is 6 PM haste? No, bro. But yeah, this is how you build Judge Kisei. If you're gonna build Judge Kisei, you build it like this. Oh, okay, you're trying to pull new Lucerne from elementals, I see. Oh, you got two ML Lunas yesterday? Ah! That's not how you build Kisei? Bro, this is how every cleaver told me to build Judge Kisei. Have I been lied to? Have I been lied to? All right. Depends on how you make her pop up, but that looks good for cleave. Yeah, okay, that sounds good. Or you could also see my amazing Ahmed. My Ahmed's trash. Let's be real here. So yeah, so we don't do fast here. This Ahmed is good. I mean, I'm happy you say that, but I'm not that fast. The only character I feel like I can safely say is like super well built is this one. I haven't played a tournament setting for a while. I'm nervous as hell. Yeah, right? Yeah, that's the thing. This is the best build for Kisei? I'm scared, bro. All right, you know what? Nah, bro, Loki's got it. It is standard mode. The tournament is standard mode. It is not round mode. It does not have stacking pre-bans. It is standard mode. You play best 2 out of 3 with standard. So if you want to change your pre-bans between both, that's it. It's just standard. It is random for who has first pick. Game 1. Game 2, loser has choice if they want first or second pick. Because I know I've heard people say that they think second might be stronger in this format. I will leave that to you if you want first or second pick. Yeah. It is not round mode. It is normal. It could have been round mode if I was a better TO. I forgot to set the rules as round mode, and so everybody assumed it was not round mode, and I said I wouldn't touch the tournament rules aside from clarifying things until, like, you know, whatever it was locked in, set in stone. So it is not round mode because of my mishap. 57 of you are currently checked in, by the way. You have 40 minutes left to check in. Yeah. If you and your opponent have a gentleman's agreement to do it as round mode, you can do that. I'm not going to stop you if you want to have a gentleman's agreement for round mode, but officially it is not round mode. I mean, as long as you don't check in, like, it'll be fine. You'll get auto dropped. You'll get automatically dropped if you don't check in. Which goofy song is this? Yeah, at 2 o'clock, the roster is finalized. And we're on our way. Tournament starts in 40 minutes, folk. Just make sure you're checked in, man. Round mode is stacking pre-bans. So game 1 will have 4 pre-bans, game 2 will have 6, game 3 will have 8 in round mode. But that's not how it's supposed to be. The official tournament rules are just 4 for all 3 games. How do I check in? Help. If you go to challenge and you're signed in, you should go, if you go to this page here, right? It's literally challenge.com/holiday ratio tournament. There should be a button for you if you were signed in to check in, if you were signed up for this tournament. Hello, Mr. Venom. It goes 2-1-1. Yeah, no, but that's still like the case, Anyo. That's exactly correct. It's 2 pre-bans each, totaling 4, then 3 bans each, totaling 6, then 4 pre-bans each, totaling 8. I got it right. The first game has 4, and then the second game adds 2 more to make it 6, and then the third game adds 2 more to make it 8. Yeah. It's not, this is not a lunatic format. Oh, you were already checked in, you were blind, yeah. 58, so exactly, okay, a little more than half of you guys are checked in. 53 would have been the halfway point. How do we find our opponent? So if you want to be in the Discord, right? You could either find it in chat, like in my chat, you can tag them, or you go into my Discord, right? So I said before, under Discord, there is this holiday tournament, ratio tournament section with a match locator channel here, right? So yeah, brackets haven't been randomized yet, but yeah, use this channel to basically tag somebody to find them and coordinate how you're going to make your, like, pair each other up. I don't care if you go into a private room. I don't care if you go to private call. Like, it's just, it's a space for you to figure out where people should be, right? In order to figure this stuff out. So you want to jump into the Discord and use that to find it. Otherwise, you're going to have to just rely on trying to find them in chat on YouTube or Twitch. Right? That's the whole point of the match locator channel. If you do not see Holiday Ratio Tournament again, click Channels and Roles. Assign yourself the Epic 7 channel here, and then go to Browse Channels and scroll down and just check everything under Holiday Ratio Tournament. How do you get me into a private room? You don't. Nobody puts baby in a corner. How does everyone have speed for units? It's you just roll gear. Yeah, here you go. Educational stream. Sell all the junk. Go over here. Look for a piece of gear with speed on it. I bet you I don't have any. Yeah, see, here's this one with speed. You roll a +6 and see if it hits speed. Cool. It didn't hit speed. It actually rolled high, but yeah, it didn't roll speed, so you would just chuck that. That's it. That's all you do. Like, this one has 3 speeds, so we just go +6. Alright, cool. And then now that I hit it twice, you just go Korea. And then you just get a penta roll. Okay, never mind. Well, those have worked out. Whatever. Whatever. Whatever, game. Brackets are not finalized. I said Korea, I just didn't yell it. I didn't yell it. If I had yelled it, it would have worked. I'm gonna just leave that on him, but yeah. Not enough emotion, so the piece just didn't listen. Yeah. You're killing me, Hufer. You're killing me. Again, make sure you guys check in, please, guys. We're about a half hour away from showtime. 58 checked in. $58 currently. So looking to see all these people. Yeah. That's Shuma. As I see Shuma. Everyone just called likely spammer. Okay. Small question about the tourney. If we drop like 9 points in the first 3 picks and then 2 negative ones, is it okay? It is okay. As I explained before, right? If you go over here and look at the points, right? You can, as long as your 5-person team is 7 points or less at the time you lock in the 5th character, it is fine, right? It's actually even here. If you go over to the holiday ratio rules, it's this right here. Your team must be 7 points or less at the time of your 5th pick before post bans. Your opponent cannot ban a -1 and cause an illegal team formation. It is 7 points. It's 7 points at the time of the 5th pick, period. 7 or less, I should say. But yeah, that was the most asked question going into this. If you have an 8-point team after post bans, but you had a 7-point team before post bans, it's fine. I am in fact shuffling before the tournament. In about 25 minutes, I will shuffle the brackets. Again, I'll show you guys that when we get to it. It'll be 5 shuffles and then we are off to the races. In the meantime, I'm gonna set up an actual room for all this stuff, I guess, in a minute.
Candy.
What is the website for signing up? It is linked down, I believe, in the stream's description, but it's challenge.com/holiday ratio tournament. We'll show you that again in case you guys you want to see it. It is right here. Challenge.com/holiday ratio tournament. Yep. Thank you, Volcanics, for posting it. That's right. I forgot. Today is the first day of World Arena, the new format. Ooh, I actually really like this background for this season. It actually looks really nice. It's a racetrack. Oh, it is a racetrack. Find a legend right now? No. Oh, is the music in the player? Is it the boss? I'm sorry. Is it the cigarette theme? Is it actually like here now? Ooh, I like this. Yeah, we might use this as the tournament song for fights. I do like this. It feels like it could use a little bit more bass, but yeah, it is what it is. All right, I'll be right back 1 second, guys. I'm gonna go grab a glass of water before we get this all started. Okay. We lost me? Guys, he's not coming back. Damn, that's it. All right, that's actually pretty good, D. You know whose team I don't really care for? Bellion's team. Bellion's theme, I'm not sure how I feel about every time I hear it. I'm like, I feel like this just doesn't fit the character. Go to ML Theater, it's better there. I don't think I actually have. I don't think I finished that story, so I don't know if I have it unlocked. Yeah, I don't have Natalon Academy finished. See, I gotta finish it. Yeah, the tracks though are pretty good for this one. All right, let's see. Where are we at for check-ins right now, guys? Still only 58. Hello? Like, did half of you guys, like, forget? Thank you, Spatial. Seriously, though, where is everybody? You guys, like, did we forget? Yo. Like, half of you guys just haven't checked in. It's actually pretty good. I'm gonna message Divine and let him know that I start soon. I let him know yesterday, but oh, okay. Half the competition just like not checked in. We did it, guys. We got one more checked in. Somebody did it. Woo! I'd like to see at least 70 people checked in because I know that like a lot of people had like 90 signups but only like 60 something check in. I would like to see us get to 70. Yep, Magna is one of my favorite characters also. Yep. Yeah, this track is like fire. Do I have to watch this in order to get this track? Like, I need this track. Yeah. This track is like too good, dude. I want this track. If I have to watch Moonlight Theater to get this track, I'm doing it for this tournament. I'm doing it. It's under. Is it under Moonlight Theater? Where would it be? Side story? Yeah, we have to watch it. All right. We're doing this. For the sake of the tournament, we absolutely have to go and do this. Let's go. I need to just like quickly go through this whole side story, bro. I need to read these next two chapters so I can have this track for the tournament. I'll read all this later, but for right now, we just have to click there because I want this. I absolutely want this track. We need Commander Lorena's theme. There's no Commander Lorena theme, sadly. She's too strong to have a theme. The game would actually just explode if she had her own theme. I pulled a Kalipa the other day and now I have to figure out how to use her. Play 2 cost cards. When Leon theme? When Resident Evil 9 comes out. Reminds you to do the line. Yeah. I'll have to do like a voiceover for some of this stuff when we come back to it because it'll be my like last chance to do this. That's a good team, Voltaco. Yeah, sound effects are loud. Yeah, theme name is Racing in the Dark, yeah. It's a good theme. Chapters are long. Imagine if I had read the whole thing, we'd be here for a hot minute. Damn, dude, why couldn't this have been Sigret's default look? To be fair, I know it's Pera's, but still. Bro, intimidating truck driver when? Yeah, you only need 3 to get the track. That's what we're doing. Wanted to join, but you have to work. No problem. You can just get the next one, man. This won't be the only ratio tournament we do. Unless, like, somehow SG introduces a mode that makes it easier to do this. We've already talked about, like, there'll be lessons learned from this tournament, for sure, but we've already talked about some stuff that we might change going forward. Go to my teases off this time. I'll strong this time. Good old Belly and Setsuka were well on Avdra. I mean, yeah, it's the standard. Enjoy it until our new Death Lord comes out. Or Shinigami. And then we don't have to deal with Ruel anymore. Buff Cleave? Bro, Cleave is like literally the best playstyle right now besides Revive. What do you mean buff Cleave? Ibira, thank you for the follow. Buff Cleave? No. Bro, we literally, before Revive meta, Cleave was the best thing in the game, and you want to buff it? It's the second best thing right now. And Surin has, like, a really, like, interesting style. Like, her character design's pretty nice, actually. I just wish that the actual character was better. I should put this out there, in case it's not obvious. Sealed Eye Surin is banned for this tournament. You can't use Sealed Eye Surin. Because she came out after the tournament rules were finalized, so she's not legal. Yeah, I know that some people were going to ask that question. We need to make sure that turn 2 players are get to play. That way we can have more cleavers. No. Can we put Hikate in -1? No. That would not happen. In -1 would be big yes. No. Absolutely not. This over here. Turn this off. Luna should be 0. Luna was originally 0. We decided to move her to -1, or not -1, up, like +1. Like as an off chance, because like there's a certain characters in 0 that were too strong to be 0. One of the refinements that we're gonna do is probably after this tournament expand ratio to be a 10-point format, so that way we could kind of fine-tune certain characters a bit better, because Luna's too good to be 0, but she's not strong enough to be a 1. So like by expanding the window to 10 points, we could do away with -1s to avoid that confusing rule. And then also like fine-tune certain characters. Like for example, Lilibet is too strong at 2 but too weak at 3, so like she would effectively be like a 2.5, which would make her like 5 points give or take under a different system. So that's one of the things I think we're gonna work on over the next like month or so after this thing. You make it 21 like blackjack, that would be interesting. We'll see. But yeah, like that would like let me do something like Nurse Yulha. Like if it was out of 10, Nurse Yulha would be like a 9, while like Lady of the Scales for your random boss Arunka would probably stay 10. Because like Arunka is not as good as the other 7s, but she's better than all the 6s. You're shocked to see Elena in 0, yeah. Because Elena at 1 never saw any play, but at 0 she's like insanely strong. Yo, what's going on, Dark Spectre? How are you? Is there a specific channel for posting match results? No, you just submit it through challenge. When you're done with your matches, just submit it through the website. And once the entire round is wrapped up, then we should be good to go. All right, let's go check back in. How many people have checked in now? 60. So we have 17 minutes to go time. Please check in if you have not already. Yeah, 21 points to making it like blackjack would be pretty interesting. It would require a lot more fine tuning, but yeah. Like making it a blackjack format would be pretty good. Yep. Yep. That's exactly my point, Mr. Venom. That's kind of why we made this format in the first place. I'm guessing you chose 7 because of the game name. No, I actually did not choose 7 because of the game name. I chose 7 because all of the tournaments that I watch for games like Marvel vs. Capcom do ratio out of a 7-point system. So I modified the 7-point system for this game. Well, doesn't know the rules of blackjack, he says. You're kidding me. Yeah, Soul Weavers are really weak right now outside of Maid and Ruel. But that's the thing, if you put Maid and Ruel on the ground, then Soul Weaver as a class is like just useless. Because of, and the reason for it is because of, what is it, what do they call it? It's not power creep, it's like, what is it? Performance inflation. The reason why, if you're wondering why legend players are not participating in this tournament, is because one of the prizes is not eligible to a legend player. Yeah, performance inflation, guys. Yeah, it was, well, the two terms that made me like go like, what are we doing? Were performance inflation. And what was the other one? It was like, you know, something weakness. Oh man. 15 minutes. Oh, I'm excited. I can't wait to see what people cook up for this format. Anti-Lady of the Scales tech. There we go. 5k attack, dude. This is actually really insane. All things considered. Pretty good. So some would say that this is on the next level. All right, we can close that out. Just as a reminder, once again, guys, if you're in the Discord and you're looking for the draft companion, check out Cookie's site. It's under the drafting tools tab. Has all the explanations along with a video from Anyo to make your draft experience as easy as possible going into this whole thing. Right? You'll be able to just post the kind of the modifiers here under the second block of text, import the tier list, and then you get this handy dandy chart while you're drafting. So you could be like, I'm looking for a blue knight, and then it can highlight all of your blue knights for you, right? Or you just need a tank in general, you just hit knight, and it neatly shows you and highlights all of the knights in the game with their various point values to make it as easy as possible. Really hoping to see some Fighter Maya today. Really hoping for that one. There's a lot of really cool characters. I saw a lot of Troublemaker Crozit, by the way. I saw from people practicing, he was surprisingly pretty popular. So I'll be very, very happy to see that. Share link, please. It is under the Discord, under drafting tools. Exclamation point tournament or Discord will basically link you to my Discord, where you can find it all. There is a channel. Again, it is under drafting tools, under holiday ratio tournament. Pretty stoked. All right, where are we at on check-ins? 62 checked in. With just about 8 minutes until I shuffle the bracket. I'll make a room in about 3 to 4 minutes. And then we will check, and I will look over before we have round time start, right? I will look and basically invite 4 people, 2 matches, and we'll use those on stream for round 1. Lua only being 3 points is surprising. Why is that surprising? Like certain characters are. Lua's too strong to be a 4, but might be too weak to be a 3. That's kind of the strategy of the format, is trying to figure out which characters are undervalued in terms of points and exploiting them. That is one of the strategies, right? We talked about Luna, for example. Luna at 0 points was way too good, but at 1, she's not quite that good. So it's about looking at the characters and going, huh, this character is, yeah, Divine should be coming through at some point, he said, to give a hand with commentary, but he's busy, so, you know, he'll show up when he does. But yeah. I can tell you for sure that Red Mercedes, where is she? Right here. Red Mercedes is purposely kept at 0 points because I wanted every player to have a strong pick at 0. But like, Mercedes is far too strong to be a 0. But I wanted everybody, even new players for this tournament, to have a power pick. Kane should be at least in 6. All right. Can we make ML Luna 1? No. No way. No way is ML Luna a 1. Is there time to switch builds between games? Once you're in the room to play the match, that's kind of it. Like, you can't lose game 1 and then be like, let me back out, change some stuff, and come back in. If between rounds, right? Like, so if you win round 1 and want to change something, I can't stop you between rounds 1 and 2. But you probably shouldn't change builds once you're in the room. So make sure all your stuff is good to go. Like, yeah, if you ask the other person and they say yes, then you could go and change builds, right? If they say no, then you're kind of, yeah. So make sure you got everything where you want it to be before you enter the room. Did we put Bad Cat back to 0? No, because there was absolutely a disgusting Bad Cat Armin cleave yesterday that made me go like, yeah, that can't be 0, because otherwise that'd be too strong. Like, Cookie had been telling me for like a month that Bad Cat cannot stay 0, so I trusted him and set her to 1, and then yesterday we saw an absolute disgusting Bad Cat cleave. And I was like, okay, yeah, now I see why it can't be 0, because if people catch on to that and it becomes commonplace, it's too strong at 0. All right, where are we at? 62 still checked in. You have 9 minutes left to check in, guys. This is it. This is the time. If you have not already done so, I'll make one more at post in the server to let people know. Yeah. There you go. I'm just letting everybody know in the Discord. It's your last chance to check in. You don't know, or they don't know how to check in? Yeah. Where's Hamsloth? Maybe Hamsloth is not checked in. I don't know. Let me check the check-ins. Alright, so let's see. Who has not checked in? All right, I'm looking to see who has not checked in, right? That may have signed up for this. Hamsloth is checked in. Yo, somebody let Joe K5 know he is not checked in. Joe is not checked in. I'm looking to see if there's any other names I recognize that are not checked in at the moment. Tsuchikage is also not checked in. Rigby is not checked in, but he told me he was working, so there's a chance that he wouldn't. Cheon is not checked in. Yeah. Everybody else is good to go that I recognize, like from the regular guys. Yeah, so Suchi, Cheon, Joe, right? They're all not checked in. All right, let me go make a room now.
Glory be with us.
All right. I'll invite you guys to the room. All right, so we're gonna use the set warfare rules to off. Ban protection is on. 2 pre-bans standard. And if you feel like it and you have the ability to use the festive Aramelka village background because it's Christmas time. Yeah, good luck to everybody. Yeah. I'll shuffle the brackets in like 2 or 3 minutes. Yeah, like I said, Tsuchikage, Joe sleeping through it is kind of crazy.
Foolish well.
Yeah, I'll hold 2 matches per round to stream. All right. How do you check in? You check in through the challenge website. Exclamation point tournament. Or if you're on YouTube, it is linked in the stream description. Reminder to move the points. The points have been moved. They are here. What is that? Like, why can I not get that granularity I'm looking for like match start time? There we go. So who is the favorite to win? I don't think there is a favorite to win because everybody, like, because of how dynamic the picks are in this format, upsets are pretty likely. Yo, Tristan, thank you for the raid, homie. If you guys are playing in this tournament, signups, check-ins close in 4.5 minutes. Please check in, guys. Please check in. And then for everybody else coming in, welcome. Get excited, get hyped. This should be quite the show. 64 people checked in. Joe K5 still not checked in. Can we join the room now? No. Do not start until check-in closes. I'm going to shuffle the brackets up. And then that's it. Wherever they are, right? Bro, it's snoozing? Yeah. You got some people trying to check in on Discord? Let me see. Are people having trouble checking in? Right? People are still trying to check in. Wouldn't let me register, says Minnie. Well, okay. So let's see. People who is still, let me know if you can. Tristan, can I join? No. If you cannot check in, let me know. I will try to check you in right now. I could try to check you in. All right. Yo.
Tristan Wolf just resubscribed for 20 months. Can I join now?
No. No. Let him join? No. Tristan, it's your tournament series. It'd be so weird if you can't join. Thank you for the 5 gifted.
Just gifted 5 subs.
All right. Can I join that? Tristan, are you being serious? Are you pulling my leg or no? You're the one who said you didn't want to do it. Oh my God, Tristan. I can't tell if Tristan's messing with me or not right now. If you are not checked in, please let me know. Like, please let me know right now. Watch party on Discord sounds good. He'll be round 1. He'll exit round 1. Oh. You're not gonna be home for another 15? Ooh, okay. I saw a heal on kills saying that they're not gonna be home for another 15 minutes. You need to be here at 2, guys. Like I specifically, I'm trying to run a tight ship, get things done as quickly as possible. Divine said he was gonna join me, but I don't know if he's busy or not. Like I reminded him, he said that he's watching it. I just don't know if he's actually coming to help me cast. If not, it's not that big of a deal. All right. As promised, I'm gonna shuffle the seeds, like I said. So here's basically where it goes, right? I'm gonna hit the shuffle seed button 5 times, and that's where it falls, right? So don't blame me if somebody gets a buy and you didn't. You play your best friend, you play against your worst nightmare. That's it. First seed shuffle, second seed shuffle, third seed shuffle, 4th seed shuffle, 5th seed shuffle. There you go. So Ludrius is the top seed, so I think they are most likely to get a buy. Sound good? 2 minutes to go. Let me go look and see what the bracket looks like so I can see who I want to grab for round 1 for like an interesting game. Unfortunately, Joe's not checked in, bro. Certain ones are not checked in. So how do we do this? I'm gonna lock in at 2 o'clock, entries will be locked, and from that point on, that'll be the bracket, right? I'm waiting for it to turn to 2. There he is. I think that's him. Hi.
I'm ready for our magical 13-hour tournament.
I actually only half the people checked in, so it's actually gonna be less.
Only half the people checked in? You guys disappoint me. I was expecting a quarter.
It's actually like 2/3 of people showed up. So it's looking like it's gonna be 68 people, which would be 2, 4, 6, 2, 4, 8, 16, 32, 64. It is a 7-round tournament. All right.
Stream's dead.
Stream's dead? Wait, how did stream die?
I don't know, but everybody in chat is saying rip and F, so.
Wait, what?
I don't know if that's YouTube, though. YouTube might still be kicking.
Are you guys... What? Okay. Did it just die? Oh, okay, I know what it is. Here, let me do that and see what happens. All right. If I close that, does that make it worse for you or not? There we go. Divine join and kill it. Okay. Yeah, no, I know what it is. Let me do this instead. All right. Can you see that or no?
The application and not the whole screen?
Yeah. Did you just see 7? Okay. I think it's because of the screen share on Discord is what caused the lag. Right? You can see it though, right? Is it lagging? Okay, I got it. Yeah.
Stream. Yeah. No, I'm good.
That's another spike. Okay, so it's only if I screen share. If I screen share it, yeah. Okay. So, all right, that's a little bit rough. So my Discord is literally messed up here. So if I screen share it with Divine, he can't, then the whole stream lags. So I might need Divine to actually log into his account just to join the room.
I don't know how to do that. I was just thinking today, I don't even know how to log into E7 anymore.
All right, somebody give Divine an account to log in.
Okay, wait, hold on. Do I still have blue stuff? I gotta fucking download the stuff.
All right. Process the check-in results. All right. While Divine figures that out, I'm gonna start pulling people for this actual tournament. All right, so here are here's our round one stuff. So if you are in round one, you could play it. I'm gonna grab for matches. Okay, I'm grabbing Anyo versus Nuller Vault. There's no way I'm not grabbing Anyo versus Nuller Vault. So I'm grabbing Anyo versus Nuller Vault as
Is there a, oh yeah, there's a Nuller Vault match. Yeah, that's got to be there.
Yeah, so we're definitely grabbing the Nuller Vault Anyo match.
Did you remix the brackets?
I did, yeah.
I hate you. I hate you with everything in my being.
I did it 5 times. I did it 5 times, bro.
There was a Nuller Vault match that led into him fighting Rigby, and you took that. I want you to know what he took away from us, everybody.
Rigby didn't check in, so he's DQ'd. It doesn't matter.
Rigby never checks in.
Yeah.
What do you...
All right. So yeah, the brackets remix, right? The bracket got me. Yeah. So we're doing Anyo. We're definitely grabbing Anyo versus Nuller Vault as our first stream game. And then I think I want to grab the Ham Sloth game. If you guys are cool with that. Right? This feels right. I shuffled it, Nuller Vault. You saw me shuffle it 5 times, bro. I literally shuffled it.
You can buy Claire Expedition 33 off the stove store? What?
All right.
Why?
All right, so I'm going to grab you guys if I can. Just let me know. I'm going to send you guys, if you guys are ready, I'm going to just search you up and just add you to the room. Right? So is Ham Sloth, what is Ham Sloth's in-game name? That's definitely Ham Sloth. And then who is Ham Sloth's opponent? Haradias? I don't actually know if that is it. But those are the stream games I'm gonna choose. Sound good? All right. So we got Nuller Vault. I'm just waiting for Anyo. What do you mean? Why did it shuffle again? Did it not? It should not have shuffled. It should have just started. Oh, it did. There we go.
Did you start the tournament?
Yeah, it should be started. Yeah.
I think when you start the tournament, it automatically shuffles it.
Does it actually? No, it's still the same. It started.
Is it? I've heard that happen before. That's why I'm like, all right.
Yeah, so everything has officially started. You guys have until 1905 UTC. Right? So I'm grabbing Anyo and Nuller Vault. I'm just waiting for them to all accept. Yeah, invite you again? Sure. Yeah, I'm sorry, bro. I don't know what it is. OBS and me. Just apparently we can't share shit. I don't know why it's that way, but it is what it is. It wasn't that way. I had Reaps and I tested out, right? So I need I'm holding the Ham Sloth game also for the stream. Is Ham Sloth in the thing? Yeah, I'm just trying to grab them because I'm gonna grab two games per. Bracket did shuffle. It should still be the same thing. It is live. I see that it's live.
All right, guys, give me a quick
for like Ludrius and yeah, that's fine. For like Ludrius and Michizane, you're just waiting for the GH match to finish, right? So like for these guys who have the extra round, you guys are just gonna play yours. And when you're finished, just go right for the next person, right? Maybe because you were live and test it.
I am downloading the client from so long ago. The first thing I see is young Senya.
That's fine. I'm just happy you're here, everybody.
How long is this gonna take to download?
I don't know.
I might be here for round
We
2.
have, all right. So Hamslaw's opponent is Hardius, right? That's what I'm trying to grab as the other person. So. Yeah. I'm just waiting for that last person, then we can go. What do I do if my opponent is not responding? If they don't respond by like the 15 to 20 minute mark, like so like 215, 220, then you just get awarded the game. Guys, everyone keeps saying it's shuffled. It has not shuffled for me. It's exactly the same as it was before. Like I literally see the same exact bracket. So, like I said, I'm looking for Hamslaw's opponent before I start stream matches. So that way I have everybody in the room. We started like 5 or 6 minutes late. So like if your opponent doesn't show by like 2:20, give or take, then that's just it.
How do I get here again? What do I do?
Are you in? Are you in?
Yeah, I was here. What the fuck are these buttons?
Don't worry about it. Are you Divine Faker still?
Unfortunately.
Is that you with the Yuha? Yeah.
With the fucking Mesugaki Monday? Yeah, that's gotta be.
I would say Yuha, the Lua, yeah. I'm just waiting for the Hamslaw's opponent. Like it's Hardias, right? Like let that person know I am paging them. Like that is the stream match. I will go find them if I have to.
I've received no invite.
All right.
Oh, there it is. I had to get out that screen. Okay, I'm here.
Yeah, I just tagged them in the match finder. Okay, yeah, just join. This is you with the Bassard profile, right? Just accept the invite to the room.
Accept your fate, bro. Get in here.
If you're ready, accept the invite. So we're gonna do Anya and Nullervolt's match first, and then we are gonna do your match after. You just use standard. Make the room again. Standard rule set. 2 pre-bans. Warfare rules off. Right? Ban protection on. Best of 3. Loser of the first match decides if they want first or second pick. Otherwise, it's random. Right? Dude, Red has come to call you out. I called it a favor. You can't see the invite. There we go. We're in. Loki, you're killing me right now. Okay. Let's get it. So first match is Anyo versus Nullervolt. We all good? It's our first match of this entire, experiment that is ratio format. I'm pretty excited about this. Can we do match predictions? If one of my mods wants to set up match predictions, that's fine. I don't want to have to do predictions, NTO, and Shoutcast, and keep track of all the numbers as well. All right. All right, everyone. Here we go. The first match begins now. Best of luck, everyone. All right.
All right, we've got Anuo from the Baka 7 Guild going up against Nullervolt, the well-known cook of the 3 stars, hell, even the 2 stars, the 4 stars. Basically, if Smilegate's forgot about this unit, they found a home within his box. We're getting into the pre-bans right here. Shu won't be showing up, as well as Freerin also going to be unavailable, and finally Villager herself unable to accept a streaming award for Minecraft this year, the Minecraft movie. Oh, we're already in it. We're eating good today, boys. Who the fuck is that? Who the fuck is that? So, okay, how many points is Strays?
4.
Okay, we're starting off big. Who is that the AoE chick everyone used before they got Mildred?
Yes.
Okay, we're doing it today.
What
I know. How many points is this? Nakwal.
I told you it's
Is she 6?
No, Nakwal's 3, bro.
Who wants this? You know what? Not my game. Not my game. In fact, I'm locked into this game. Looking at what we're going to have coming down the rest here. The Nakwal ban coming into that ban protection slot. Equally on the other side, we also have Inos 2.0, who had a complex story that I'm not going to talk about because I'm going to be nice today and I have terrible things to say. And speaking of terrible things, right after that Nakwal should hopefully be some actual damage dealers on Anio's side. Gonna have to see where his mind and Sue, tell me real quick, what's the popular damage dealers in this kind of meta?
The damage dealers that are pretty good. I'm trying to think of like off the top of my head. It's a lot of like Commander, Lorena, Luna, Ilanav, Alencia, Wukong. Spectre is also pretty popular here. It's basically like the long, it's the long forgotten DPS eras, like the ones that you haven't really seen be played in like the last like 2 to 3 years, right?
And I bet we're gonna see a plenty of that Spectre Tenebria because somebody put her at one point next to Green Furry with a stick. Peacemaker Furious makes his first appearance, not in the tournament, I just mean ever. And the battle's been paused because the game actually crashed upon him being selected.
It's Anya.
Test it. We didn't even test it, actually. Nobody actually thought he would be picked.
Anya laughing. Anya lagging. I'm laughing because your commentary, but Anya's lagging.
Anio's lagging. I think he's lagging because he's actually downloading to his client Peacemaker Furious. His client has never seen this unit either. So he actually has to download both the game and this new unit at the same time.
Anya gonna DC.
Ooh! Okay, and finally we're edging it out with what I believe that is a Hall of Trials unit. Literally, didn't people use that for? God, do people still do Hell Raid? Oh God, I'm
no, no, I don't, dude, no, I don't even think how Nightmare. There we go, and then Jacko for the last 2.
Jacko for the last one, another DPS up. Okay.
Yeah, I told you it's all like forgotten DPS you haven't seen in the last like 2 years in this format.
So Audio just banned strays, right? Doesn't that's the thing, right? If you ban the big character, that's like half of your opponent's points gone, which I guess feels good. I don't know if that's a part of the meta. How many points is Nullervolt's team? He went in strong with 4, and then it looks like are the rest of these like -2?
Yeah, he has a 4, a -1, and 3 zeros. He straight up just like drafted a team that.
I want to let you know you fucking suck for banning that. By the way, you fucking coward. I want to call you out right now. That motherfucker's got one. That's you literally fighting the guy with one hand and a spatula. By the way, I don't know what the fuck the Strax Gauntlet. Oh, good lord, we're in it.
This is not the time for rumors.
This is funny.
It is the time.
All right, so we got Monk coming out here with the S3. It's been so long I forgot the name of it.
Don't you?
You just look at the top left anytime, right? Or you could look at the top left on your stream.
Anya,
can we DQ him? Can we DQ him, please? Can we just? I'm not to you.
I mean, if he DCs, he takes the game loss.
Does take the game. He's taken my loss. Okay. The second he banned that strays and kept fucking this shit on the board. I was like, you know what? You're a coward. I don't know what Anya's internet's doing, bro, but yeesh. Goes for the seal onto the Inos to seal out her passive, which
not much
isn't gonna do much since it's just one debuff. But I guess he kept that debuff. I'm not home, Keck. Okay. Well, you signed up for a tournament while you weren't home. Yeah, I was gonna say he signed up when he's not at home. All right, so we'll see what the Endless Nightmare goes into here. I mean, it's just gonna get straight into the Captain Ricarus, who is going to survive. Homage to Tarmon. That's actually surprising. Mm-hmm. Wait, didn't he have Strax Goblin? Was that another? Yeah, he's on it. It's an ER Captain Ricarus, bro. That's real. I'm telling you, there's no one who cooks quite like Nullervolt, right? This reminds me. One time I had one of my mother's friends came over. She came to use our kitchen, and I said, "What are you cooking?" And she put like dust into our air fryer and heated it up and said, "This is the dish of my people." And I said, "You need new people."
Yeah.
This isn't food. This is
Okay, and we get the follow-up here. No follow-up from Peacemaker.
Oh, but he's got one stack of. He's built up one stack of his something.
All right, so we
And
go
I'm
for
sure
the
everyone
S3.
knows what's gonna happen when he gets full stacks. S3 is gonna come out, cleanse, clear, heals. You guys use this unit in AI, right? We still do AI, right? That still happens.
Yeah,
Lena with a
once
big
every
AoE
once every
splash
6
that-
months, dude.
Lena with a big AoE splash that barely hurts Tenebria because there's a giant literal stone wall in the way.
Wait, this is back again?
To meet you.
Dude, it's been
this
so
is indeed-
it's been so long, bro. Like when you
Hey,
were
listen, I just want to remind you. I didn't make that unit 3 points. I just want to say that real quick. My ass did not make that unit
Oh, bro.
3 points.
Considering the 4-point units, 3's fair. The 4s are
The
way more
4-point
busted.
unit was strays. Do you see him on the screen? No.
Oh, well, you got banned, bro. That's not my fault. Another one could have put him under ban protect. Oh,
No, he needed to put this knock wall under ban protect because she's
Play a
gonna
little.
do something, I'm sure.
Battlefield's protector.
so we get a CR push here.
Okay, we're finally gonna get use of this Inos passive,
Don't come
which
near me.
cleansed that singular debuff.
All right.
Double hit here, and Peacemaker Furious is dead.
Yeah, nah. So, yeah,
Bro,
Furious
you
is
coulda
out of here, man.
S1 for that.
Serious
You could have
now.
S1 for that, but we had to be a little bit extra. Now Lena's here, unfortunately. She just punches.
I mean, that's what she does. She's the punch lady.
But
Did you
she's
know-
on crit build. I mean, she's on counter build with that additional 50% crit, so you know mommy is thick. And then another splash of the Tenebria,
Ooh.
and it gets her dashed like hash browns.
All right, and
And we're
Inos
just gonna
is
play this out.
yeah, Inos is not gonna be able to pick this one up. Did you know, by the way, Divine, that both Lena and Eaton are supposed to be from the same cycle of characters? They're supposed to be equal in power level. All right, so Nuller Vault has the option if you want first or second pick Nuller Vault. You just let me know. Do you want first or second? Like, unless you specify, I'll make you first pick. Just double checking to make sure, like, if in case he doesn't see me. Okay, he wants first pick. All right. All right, and then the run back. Oh no. So we'll see what the change is here. Like Ian, kind of surprisingly strong, I feel like, in that first
My
match.
turn.
He just does a lot of damage mitigation. So we see the same two bands come out from Nuller Vault. Wonder if Anya's just gonna run it back, because
Attention.
Fast Monk
Don't let your
kind
guard
of very difficult to deal with. Eating 1 point here. So we have to figure out like what we're gonna do on Nuller Vault side. Maybe preemptive Laya or something like that. It's 2 per round, Shuma. Until we get to top 8. From top 8 onwards, we're gonna do all of them.
Start.
So we got Yuna, really, really strong character in this format.
She got buffs at some point, right? They buffed her because she's
Yeah.
Yuna.
Yeah, she's really fast, gives her whole team speed buff, has CR manipulation. She's one of the cheaper characters. A lot of people, before we moved her to 1 point, a lot of people were using her as a 0-point opener. Closure Charles
It
also
looks like
another one.
somebody
Man
forgot
mode?
their place.
Andrew Man mode? Is that you?
Yeah, no,
Is
man.
that you?
Yeah, dude, Closure Charles is another cheap, like aggressive setup.
He's closing the distance. Meanwhile, Anuo picking the same fucking team. He just swapped out Lua for he swapped into blue Lua instead of red. Knockwall.
Yeah,
What a difference! Can you tell?
Cold.
yeah. I mean,
Finishing up with
hey, look, if that's gonna be the strat, bro, just like abuse like fast control characters. Like, you gotta be aware of how to counter that. You gotta find a solution to that.
all the solutions should be coming on deck right now. Covering the BBK. How many points is this?
right now, ML Ken is only, currently Nullervolt's team is 2. Well, now with Ken, it's going to be 4 points. Ken is a decent pick. A lot of the 1s and 2s are the really strong stuff in this format. I actually like the martial artist Ken here. Because, you know, unlike not, what was it, Nakwal, who turns off counter, Lua has no such thing. Right?
Yeah. And he's going to keep the aggression going on with that major AoE damage, possibly eyeing just a ban on that lone Crescent Bologna as he counts down the time, ticking carefully on that
So little manners.
Sure. Goes for the last hero, Ervelyn. As Anyo rips out his wallet and sees the most expensive thing he could pick. Nope, opts into the L-Felt once more. Okay, if it ain't broke, don't fix it. I mean, I'm looking at the same
I was gonna
team.
say, it's
one girl from red to blue.
Yeah, it's Jacko, but who cares? They're both Soul's wives, so who cares? Ervalin kind of an interesting pick from Nullervolt. Like, he had a whole 3 points to work with there. Opted to go with Ervalin, who's one of the cheaper characters in the format. He's 0.
You know,
a lot of
if he had just if he could switch to martial artist Ken for that one girl, the one who does damage based on how many elements you bring to the game.
You have no value.
Oh
to
God,
me.
they changed her too. God, I'm old. It doesn't matter. It doesn't matter how much I feel like Charles over there. The match has
I'll be the
begun.
one
Complete
deciding how
resistance
this
on the Ken.
goes.
Of course, it's an ER. You're fighting Nullervolt, bro. This was
An
expected.
eternity of pain.
Same shenanigans come out. Ken fully resists them because he's that guy. He's just that
All right.
cool. First
Get the
AoE
push.
comes out, and these are going to be the dangerous ones because they put Lone Crescent Bologna in a place to strike. Defense break comes out immediately, but so does the first backback.
Is that all
I have a
you
strong
to show
feeling
me?
we're not about to see this Charles do anything.
I would probably agree, but the thing is, you have to think about that Ken. Right? Ken's gonna counter if you go for the Charles. Do we have the damage to kill the Ken? Okay, no, we're just going for it. This is gonna prompt a counter from martial artist Ken here.
Yep, it's going to give up the vigor
Shall I
with the
stretch my
provoke on
muscles a
top
bit?
as well. Now Rose gets to go in and give her team that precious CR buff. We talked a lot about how players really
You really
value
want
both
your
the
blood
cleanse,
spilled?
the CR manipulation stuff coming out of their units there.
I see. Anyo's strategy is actually really smart here. So if you didn't notice, Divine, he's on Ancient Dragon Legacy, which is Mort's artifact, right? He's using the Rose to battery the Lua, which is why he's able to maintain that control. Actually, the Rose is actually the cornerstone of the team. Even though she doesn't look like she's doing much, she's the one that's resetting Lua's cooldowns. Oh, you all right, Anyo? All right, Anyo, bro. Yeah, Anyo earlier this week, likely spammer, now likely roper.
You nearly delayed
Man, this
the
Bologna doing a lot of work, man.
A lot of work. And she's got the vigor buff on top, and there goes the top off of Ken's head, making it a quick 2-0.
I feel good about it.
All right. So yeah, Anyo picked up the round over Nullervolt, bro. All right. You're good, Anya, bro. You're good.
It's okay.
Man.
I've already made sure that you're muted in Baka.
All right, man. Thank you, Nullervolt, for coming through. Always the homie. I know he did get to showcase a ton, but amazing content creator. Always plays the most fun comps, bro. If you guys are not already checking out Nullervolt on YouTube, please do so. He plays all kinds of amazing, wacky stuff all the time on ladder. All right. So we'll move on to the next game. By the way, Anya, wait, what's going on, Anya?
Now he's roping the entire tournament. Oh, we've never seen this level of skill. It's got everybody in 140 people to stop.
Anya was saying, wait, what are we doing, Anya? Make sure, by the way, you report it on challenge. Like, make sure you lock in all your stuff when you guys are done, right? Make sure that there's no other issues going on right now.
Yeah.
Okay, so it doesn't look like anyone's tagged me for any potential issues at the moment. Yeah. Man mode, yeah, somebody's paging man mode for his match, so. Jeez, yeah. So yeah, man mode, guys, like if you make sure if you guys are not already playing your matches, do so, right?
Yeah.
I'm being a little bit lenient. I'm being a little lenient with round 1. right? But you guys who are in the round 2 like column, you guys should be playing your matches right now. Right? So everybody on round 1 has already finished their stuff because there's only a couple matches in it. Everybody who's in round 2, you should be playing your matches unless you're like Ludrius, who's waiting for the result of like GH versus I'll show you, right? So like round 1, these guys already should be playing, and then like once the winner of what is it, Anaya versus Greenhearted is done, then they move on to playing Ludrius after, right? But everybody else in this round 2, you guys could just start your matches, right? So if you're waiting for this, like, you could just start, because this is the vast majority of stuff. But for example, this one here, Yoro versus Mateo, do not play that match, right? Because this one, we're going to wait till everybody is through to here. Once everybody is in this column, we'll be good to move on to that one. Understood? We're all good? So for right now, like, just until we make it through this round 2, because the bracket's kind of fragmented, be a little bit lenient with your opponents, but from here on, from round 3, we'll start enforcing that time limit. Sounds good? All right. Let's get to our next game, which is going to be Hardius versus Hamsloth. Hamsloth, obviously fan favorite YouTuber, makes excellent montages. You guys ready? Just making sure, I'll double check you guys are ready. Yeah, he makes CZN content as well. Just making sure. I'm just gonna make sure that the opponents are ready to actually jump into this. Yep. All right. Just making sure Ham's ready. Just double checking. Want to try to keep it as smooth as we can, because like the beginning is a little bit rocky for these kinds of things. All right, let's do it. Let's have a good game. I bet you Divine Hamsloth picks a Tenebria. I have this sinking suspicion. Which is a little bit cost prohibitive in this format in terms of points, but Red Tenebria, Inspector Tenebria, they're much cheaper options. They're actually like really, really strong. So no fast characters. This is a no fast zone from both here.
Do you think this is a good idea?
Ooh. Flan is 3. Flan's a 3-point-T. You finish your match.
How many points?
Your efforts
3.
are futile.
Wow, okay. And Brig is -3, right?
Nope, 0.
I'm about to say.
No, he's like nothing. Basically, cleave enablers are and generically good tanks are weighted higher. So like if you enable a cleave like an auxiliary lots, you're weighted higher than you probably should be. Characters like Ilanav, Imperial Ilanav, Fallen Cecilia, Crimson Armin, also weighted way higher.
Do they cost less if they're only 5-star awakening?
All right. So Hamsloth used up the bulk of his points in his first 2.
You're not scared, are you?
Okay. And then we have top model. Top model, I believe Tomoka is 2. I'm just double checking.
So he's at 6 points. So the rest of this is gonna have to be cheap.
No, Tomoka's 3. So actually right now he's basically telegraphed to his opponent that his last 2 picks have to be garbage. They have to be -1s. Otherwise Hamsloth will forfeit the first game. So so basically you're gonna see like characters that nobody plays. Bask, Lena, like you saw with Nuller Vault, like characters that are just not good. Like this is kind of the drawback to taking strong characters early. So Hardius also used up their entire point allotment because Setsuka's 5 and Selena's 2.
Setsuka's 5. Okay. Interesting.
Leave
Okay.
me alone. I'm busy.
Ooh.
So it's all-rounder Wanda. I'm guessing that's a 0.
That's a 0. All right, so Hamsloth went over.
Confident.
All right, goodbye, Hamsloth.
All right, Hamsloth went over.
There's one rule. We can't do much.
Yeah, so Hardius is gonna get the first round on this one because Hamsloth actually went over. I don't know, Ham. Did you know that you went over? Because it said Flan is 3, Lilibet's 3, Tomoka is 3. Wanda's 0, so it had to be a -1 there. And then Camilla is 1 because it's a speed imprint. Does Ham have the like Ham should have like the list has been fixed for 2 weeks now.
Yeah, I figured that's why Bask. You were telling me earlier about there's a Bask meta developing, and I'm like, I guess he's the best -1. That's
Yes, he is the best one. Yeah. So we're just gonna have to we move on and give Hardius the first point. We just go on to game 2. Yeah, it's a ratio 10 team. So just a little bit rough. All right. Yeah, there's no exceptions. Even if you're the stream match, right? Even if you're the stream match. There's no stacking bans in this. Yeah. Just making sure that. Yeah, just making sure. Yeah, I'm just letting him know, right? Plan 3, Tomoka 3. Yeah. Chad has been put on standby. Thank you. Yeah. Just so they know. All right, hold on. Let me real fast, Hardius or Ham. Can you just like nix the game because I forgot to give Ham Slot the first pick. Ham Slot should have first pick on this.
Yeah, but isn't that gonna mess with the stacking pre-bins?
It's no round. It's not round mode.
Oh, okay.
It's not round mode. So yeah, just quit it real fast so I can give Ham Slot the option of first or second. I jumped into it too quick. It's my bad. You won't get penalized. Just restart it real fast. Yeah. I'm waiting to see if one is yeah, Ham Slash at first pick because I got the first one down. See, even I make mistakes, guys. Fine. You should wait. Again, just so you guys are aware, right? Do not go past round 2. You can play your round 2 games, but do not go into round 3, right? You could start this round if you're on this round already. All right, let's get back into this. Thank you, King, by the way, for the resub. 2 years, damn, bro. Giving Ham Sloth a second here. You're supposed winter reports on challenge. The website has a reporting feature. You and your opponent confirm using the reporting feature on the website. Winner should report it, yeah. But couldn't they lie? I mean, you have to basically okay it on your end. All right, so Ham's at 1.
I'm all ready.
So Vivian's still 0 here.
Are you finished?
And Brig is still 0. Yeah, a common strat is to not go too heavy on points early on. Save your most expensive person for ban protection, and still leave a little bit in the tank for later.
Back off now if you don't.
We haven't seen Ham's that's Ham's Slot. Stene in quite a bit. So we have a Tomoka here. So Ham is at 4.
Fortune will favor us.
Ooh, Ruel. Ruel is a huge amount
6
of points. I believe she's 6. I'm double checking it.
I'm about to say I'm just guessing. This whole stream is gonna be me guessing and then checking. 5?
It's 5, yeah. She's the vast majority of your
You
points.
can't close your eyes.
Cameron, I'm guessing, is another
You
0.
may try to defy me.
10A is a 1.
Tenebria.
Yep, 10A is a 1.
Means he's got 2 points to spare here. I'm assuming it goes into it goes into another fire DPS.
All right, that's a 7-pointer from Ham Slot there, so we're good there. We cleared the ratio check. We can count. Yeah, you want to wait for round 3.
Yeah, now Hardy's picks a 10-point unit, and we just go back to the drawing board.
No. Now they have 2 points left to work with here.
Yeah.
Lorena's a 2-pointer.
Protect everyone.
All right, so we're going for, it looks like a Tamarin, Ruel, Lorena comp. Well, sadly, not fully awakened on that Commander Lorena. Makes you wonder if, like, the whole tech tree is actually
He just
done.
started watching your videos. He just found out you could actually get this unit. That's why he was just on it. So yeah, Ham Sloth going up against Hardy's up here in a couple seconds. Post bans are up for selection here. Let's see what's getting picked out. No real tanks for Hardy's to ban, so gonna be interesting. Obviously, Ham Sloth bans out the one major tank, or the one doing most of the tanking work. So a lot of these units are going to be vulnerable, kind of all hoping for a revive. What is this, Call of Duty?
Yep. Yeah. So, but you see the thing, right? Like, so Ruel is a very powerful meta pick character, but you see in this tournament, like, you have to play with, like, characters you only play in, like, Abyss or Hunt to make it work. And that doesn't really make for the most cohesive team most of the time. Like, the strategy is trying to find some kind of synergy amongst the lower point characters. Like, Ham Sloth very clearly has, like, an aggressive control comp going on with their top model Lulika with the CR pushing, and then you have Tenebria with the defense breaking and the sleep. And that Vivian is out of here.
A complete extinction. Won't be seeing her coming back anytime soon. So it's going to be up to Commander Lena to lead the way in terms of damage. The moon drops hard on her head. It's going to cause some debilitating debuffs to go around town. Everyone's getting involved in the party as the big firebird comes up and comes down the blade from Sermia. A little bit of a burn and a lot of extra damage. Let's see if this is a knockout. Ladies and gentlemen, easily clears with 30k damage going up on her pretty little head as a little devastating ball comes round twice on this town. Soul burn just to make sure we clean up the back unit. I think we all know what's coming here next.
Doesn't have the runes fully done on the arena because you can only normally take 50% at a time.
I'm sure Fortune
So we're gonna get a chance to revive somebody here at Ruel, but that person's got to solo the whole entire fight by themselves.
Yeah, we're gonna get a chance to revive anyone but that Vivian. Obviously, gonna have to stay dead. And it's going to be that Commander Lorena you talked about. Both units invincible, so it's going to be the team just plugging away. Idol's Cheer pushing her up into the place to hopefully get something done, but I'm not sure this S3 is going to be... No.
Oh, no, it is. A spiral breakthrough for the kill.
Fortunately, we've got another greater attack buff. Order Coin doing its work. We've got another Soul Burn. Oh, we got another kill.
It doesn't either. It doesn't have 200 ER or it's not fully treed. It's one or the other. Ooh, man, that's gonna be a lot to ask for a solo Ruel.
Huh? Fortune will favor us.
Got to assume the damage limit's coming out here. Oh.
I'll bet my entire fortune on it.
And so that's a reset. Fully stacked border coin.
Get going.
Yep.
This is gonna be like 30k.
Making her powerful and making her one-shot the Ruel immediately.
I'm amazing.
All right.
Pretty clean fight.
All right. So we'll move on to game 3. I'll let Hardius decide if they want first or second pick.
Yeah, I feel like there's a problem where if you draft, Hardy's drafts one tank and his opponent drafts none, right? And I feel like there's something about that that kind of cinches the match, where if you draft one tank, you've essentially drafted no tanks because your opponent just bans it, right? And so then you're fighting off against 4 monkeys who want to get loose from their cage to claw your face off, and your team is like 2 healers without a tank, 2 DPS without a tank. I just don't think it works in that way, right? Yeah. Which is why we have so many tanks that do so much, right? Because if you bring, 2 tanks, then your opponent has the chance to make you bring 2 tanks to the fight. So you want a main tank and an off tank. Yeah, I just think maybe that was a bit of a draft difference there, but maybe we'll see some adjustment.
It's not only just the order, but like the point allotment are really important in this format, right? That's why you saw, like, in the previous round, Anyo was going with some really cheap tanks early on, like Rose, not really spending his point allotment. So he has lots of points in the back end to kind of develop a more robust strategy. Also, Konomaru, thank you so much for the Prime, buddy. Hopefully you're doing well. It's probably dinner time over where you are at right now. No, Rigby, we're running a tight ship here, Rigby. I said 2 o'clock's the start time.
Ridiculous.
Listen, this is Rigby's S3. He shows up late to the tournament and asks if he could join in. All right, that's his passive, I should say. Meanwhile, we don't have a passive audience. We have a very active audience because Luna's on screen. Hey there, ATK.
Sure.
Immature.
Followed up by Tenebria. Okay.
Yeah, so Hamslot got a pretty good way of setting up the team here, right? We have Luna, who can be played kind of mid-range or aggressive. Same thing with Tenebria, mid-range or aggressive, kind of being able to go both styles here.
Waiting for you.
All right, so we're going for the Setsuka here.
Yeah, the big cash out of, we'd like to say, all 5 points on deck.
Ooh,
Everybody
Hamslot,
pay attention. Pay attention.
Hamslot could spend the rest of their draft allotment here on Briarwitch. Match a 5 for a 5.
Briarwitch is a 5?
She's the premier cleave opener, so that's why she's weighted higher. Ooh, command model Leica, a little bit cheaper of a command cleave opener, only 2 points. Ooh,
Well, the
I like
1 point spec to Tenebria.
So we're matched evenly 5 points right now. Again, those meta picks, man, you see how much they chew through your point
I
allotment.
think I'm going to faint.
All right, it's looking like it's going to be a run back here.
Victory is within our grasp.
Celine here.
The Mean Bean Machine Green Celine comes out finally, but I still don't know about this Tamarin, of course.
Yeah, we didn't see much from the Tenebria last time. We got 2 points left for Hamsloth. As long as they keep it under 2 points, we'll be good to go here. Camilla only a 1-pointer.
Will you join me for a tea party?
Ooh. Fairy Tale is not correct.
Did he go over budget again?
I think he went over budget again. He did by 1 point.
I was about to say, I was like, we didn't make Fairy Tale Tenebria 1 point.
Hamsloth went over by 1 point. Well,
you did it, Hardee's.
Oh man, yo, he wasn't kidding when he said he can't do math. Camilla would have given it to you. Ooh. Red Tenebria is a 1, Like is a 2, Luna is a 1. That's 4. Spectre brings you to 5, and then you get 3 on Fairy Tale. We went over by 1. Ooh. All right, so that's gonna be Hardius taking it over Hamslog.
You're not bad.
Oh, I feel so bad for it to end that way. But I said in the rules, guys, this is why I gave you 2 weeks of head start prep time. Because I said there's no way for me to enforce the rules other than to come down on you with the iron fist if you count wrong. There's just no other way I can keep it fair, right? I can't be like, oh, well, Hamslot just gets a do-over because he's a content creator or he's on stream. I can't do that. It's not fair to everybody else. Right? Like, it sucks that that's the way it's got to be, but that's the way it's got to be, man. It's the only way I can enforce the rules and keep things fair. It's a little bit rough to have it happen in the first round, but hey, now you know. For round 2 onwards, don't let it happen again, all right? Even the best can fail, exactly.
Yes, I mean, it's as simple as that, right? It's like...
No, that's the thing. See, is it Juoko says in chat, we need a draft tool for this. Guess what? There is a draft tool. Cookie painstakingly made one for this format. And if you're not already in the Discord, please get into the Discord. There is a section called drafting tools.
All right, okay, sorry. Give me a second. I gotta... Wait, am I not mod here?
No, you're mod. Yeah, but if you go into the Discord under drafting tools, there is a line of text. You just post it here in this box. Hit import the tier list. It'll automatically generate the whole tier list for you. And then you just I'm
not actually mod on your Twitch. I'm not mod on your Twitch.
Oh, I'll just mod you real fast. Easy.
Okay, yeah, thank you.
There you go.
Okay. Thank you. Sorry about that. Sorry.
Yeah, so there you go. But yeah, again, please, !tournament, !Discord, jump in there, take advantage of the draft tools. Anuo, Cookie, right? Eat the Bread, myself, all work to try to give you as many tools as possible so that this way it would not happen, right? It's unfortunate to see it happen in round 1, but that is what it is. All right, guys. Let me see where we're at in the bracket.
I'm done playing nice with incompetent amateurs.
It's like I said, it's not a perfect system. Unfortunately, the tools that I have at my disposal inside the game client are not sufficient enough for me to like point restrict or ban certain characters. So like we just have to do it on the honor system.
Yeah, I mean that's what it is, and there's the tools are available. You could have used some of the time before this to use them or come up with your own teams and really build up some core drafts. So I just have to say, like, people are here, and Sue is trying to pick people who put the work in. That's part of why this format the way he is. Sue, as I've known him for many years, is somebody who values hard work, and those are going to be some of the winners we see here. And I'm not trying to say anything bad about anyone in this format, but I will say this right now: if you want to insult or if you want to be rude or mean to anyone in this format, I will ban your ass immediately.
Appreciate it, homie. Yeah, like I said, it's a little bit rough.
I was going to be honest with you, I was thinking about timing you out. I'm just banning you, bro. Get the fuck out of here. This is like the 5th time I've watched you in this chat be a dick. And normally I don't do this stuff. Normally I'm on Valk's channel, and like this is like a thing he does on his channel where he bans people. But I'm not gonna watch you insult Sue, and I'm not gonna watch you insult other people in this community. Get the fuck out. And I want you to know from the bottom of my heart, you've chosen to live your life alone, and you're gonna die alone.
Ooh, okay, you don't have to take it that far. I appreciate you sticking up for me, homie, bro, because I'm too nice. But yeah, you don't have to go take it that far. But yeah, no, like I said, it's unfortunate, and like I said, if I don't come down for the lack of math there, then you know people will sit there and say like, oh, it's just because it was the stream match, and it's like no, I'll even show you, like it's right here. Right, I'll go right into my Discord right now. I'll even show you, like, straight up. If you go look at the rules, it is clear. It has been there. It is crystal clear that if you math wrong, that is it, man. Right? See, where is it? Yeah. See, if your team does not total 7 points or less after locking in your 5th and final hero, you will receive an automatic game loss. Players are encouraged to be very familiar with the game format, as you will be game lost, even if the game auto picks for you at the last second. This is the only way to ensure fair play. Right? It's the only way I can do the tournament with the tools that I have available. It's basically the can you do basic math, the rule, right?
Yeah. Like, let me be a little bit fair. Also, on the other side, it's the holiday season. A lot of this came out of nowhere. I'm not going to sit here and tell Ham Sloth like, you couldn't count, blah, blah, blah. This is a 60-second draft where if you probably didn't prep a couple core 3-person compositions, you wouldn't be as ready as somebody else. But I think in those instances, you know, it's good to familiarize yourself with the -1, the zeros, and the 1 options, because if you do run into that space at the end of a draft where you're like, I only got 2 punts left, you won't be looking at the whole thing. Just keep a couple of good 1-point options. That's what we're talking about. The Camilla is great if you know your draft is speedy, because she's going to reinforce your team with the basic buff of having that extra speed, which is nice, and some nice very low cost tanks like Bask are going to be really important or helpful. Like, familiarize yourself with a couple of the low cost options ahead of time, and it's better in that situation because you can always count your team when you get to that 3rd pick position, right? When you're in the ban position, you can check there, be like, okay, I'm at 5 points, okay, I'm at 6 points, I really got to cut back and plan out the rest of your draft. Because the big thing to know is that you can only pick so many small options at the end, right? And everyone is working that way. Right, so like if you've picked 6 points and your opponent has picked 6 points, no one is picking anything revolutionary or game changing.
Exactly. Yeah. So,
picks. Right,
Divine, you get it. You get it. Yeah.
That hard. Yeah.
Yeah. So when you know Ham had 2 points left, it was like, okay, so like it could be an Edda, or it could be like a last piece Corinne, or it could be that Camilla we were hovering, but like it can't be any of this stuff, right? And that's how the format is actually played. Yeah, see, exactly what Anya was saying. If you go over 7 points by third pick, you're probably in some sort of trouble. Again, that's the whole point of the format, is the more meta, the more powerful the characters you pick, the more you get punished in the draft. It is literally a drawback. To take power, you have to receive an equal amount of pushback on it.
Yeah.
Did the pointless change? The pointless has not changed. It has been since November 30th. It has not changed. It has been exactly the same. I have posted it on multiple social media channels. I've posted it in the Discord, everything. It has not changed. Not for literally the last 14 days. It's been the same. What if you're 0 points by 5th pick? Then you're good to go, bro. Like, as long as you're 7 or less by pick 5, you're fine.
Yeah.
Man mode, have you played your game yet, bro? Like, I'm still waiting on some of these results before we can move on to our next round. Right? We're looking to see the results here. Michizane. Right? We're looking for this match here. Like, get your matches in. I'm showing lenience for the round timer now. Right? Because, let me move this. For some reason, this all the way jumped over here. I'm showing lenience now on everything. But, yeah, like, once we get to this round here, round 3, in order to run a tight ship, I'm going to start enforcing that, you know, 10 minutes or you get a game loss rule. Okay?
Yeah. Yeah.
Like, so...
And I do want to say this last thing. I'm sorry, so I want to cut in real quick. I appreciate Hamslaw for just showing up here. All right? I'm not here to... And I don't want to make an example out of them because their match happened to be on stream. I just want to say that I acknowledge this is hard. We try to put our best in the resources to make this possible, but I at least am happy that he came out. He's a good sport when it comes to his opponent.
There's a 10A emoji for you, Ham.
Yeah, and there's nobody's coming away, at least on my watch, about being rude to anyone who has the balls to come up and compete in the first place. No one gets away with that.
Yeah.
But that's it.
Yeah, I'm just happy that, like, I picked Ham and I picked Nullervolt as our first rounds because, like, they're just amazing content creators in general, so I wanted to have them on, right? Because I know that they're, you know, I watch their content personally, like, all the time, so, like, I'm a big fan. My favorite part about Hamslaw's content is the Easter eggs that they put into every single video. Those are always my favorite, especially some cryptic 6 combination of 6 numbers, bro. I mean, I don't know what that's all about, but yeah, it is what it is. My easy O2 video. Nah, bro, you're good, dude. It takes guts to play Red Maya. Maya fans represent. All right, so yeah, so like,
also yeah, I'm also a big fan of Hardee's as well. Decent sandwiches from what I can tell. Decent food, so we can, you know, just great creators all around.
All right, so we're looking like we're going into the next round in a second. We're just waiting on one holdout, guys. There's one match that before we move into the next round. So Arctic 11 and 108069. If you guys like, please get in your matches, please.
Oh, we're about to drag you up on stream. You've taken so long. The last one was about embarrassing. If you guys take 40 minutes to start your match, though, we might start embarrassing people. I'm not gonna lie.
All right, so who you guys want to see for next round while we wait for that round to actually wrap up here? So we have Ludrius, who is our top seed for this, just by pure happenstance. You already saw Anyo, so we don't need to see Anyo again. We got the homie Hufer. It's probably gonna be Hufer. Hufer, biggest supporter here of the channel, as well as Cookie, one of the favorites here for the tournament. So we got that one. We got Beer Day in his first ever competitive event here against Grid. We got Hardius, who you just saw. We got Mateo, really strong player. We got Boyle Noodles in the chat here against Shade Teen. I believe this is Shadow Teen, a really sick Roy Mustang player. Been putting in a lot of work in lobbies. Let's see who we got here. We got Alan. We watched some games with Alan. Always a chef. Has been since the Red Lobby days.
Oh, we do have I don't know if you saw, but we have Moist Pansu. I think you were talking about, who did beat Twink Boy, which 2 amazing usernames, going up against Conky Dong.
That's Alan. That's what I said. That's a chef.
That's Alan. Okay. I didn't see the part there at the end. I mean, I enjoy any good Donkey Kong.
Yeah, they're streamed here.
Eat some breads down there, by the way.
Yep, against
Eat
Beta.
Some breads also down. Yeah.
Beta Pie.
Wait, somebody in the second round already played their match. Or is it a bye because their person didn't show up?
No, they actually played it. Yeah, somebody went ahead. You're not supposed to, but they went ahead.
Okay.
What's going on, Nisius? How you been, homie? All right, so we're still waiting. Did that match finalized? Okay, so we're on to this. We're on to our next round. Let me pull our 2 matches. I think we want to do Hufer and Cookie. Right? I'll DM Cookie the password because I'm not going to bother typing out his username here.
Oh, apparently Twink Boy had to round 1 fight their friend. You ever had that back in the day where you pay like $10 to go to your locals and you fight your friend and you're like, I want my money back.
Yeah, so we're gonna grab Hufer versus Cookie, and chat is asking me to see Turgwen, who is, I believe, actually a brand new player. Right? They've only been playing for less than a year.
Mm-hmm.
All right, Hufer, what is your in-game name, buddy? What do you have it as at the moment? Here, I'll just DM you the password, the room password.
I want to take a second to point out the first time chatter, J Hick saying, I hope Derek loses terribly. We love to see that hate. I at least love to see that hate. Random complete hatred is what I support. I want to let you guys know that.
Yeah.
Not targeted, but if it's just randomly fuck you, I can get behind that.
All right, so we have Turgwen versus Midterns is the other one that chat really wants to see, so we're gonna go for that one. That's the other one, so we'll just chat saying, I'm just trying to
they're trying to gang up on Derek. The Derek hate is getting out of control, bro. They're trying to ban Derek for no reason.
All right,
guys, just because I got mod powers 10 minutes ago doesn't mean I'm gonna go full timer, okay?
Shh. All right. So for everyone else, let me update the match time for you guys because it's currently 2:58. So we'll say 3 o'clock my time. So you have 15 and then 20 right here. So that's the match start time. You have an hour to play your round 3 games. All right. Sounds good. So if you're in the round 3 bracket, you are good to go. All right. So now we have on stream Hufer, the tied with ATK for the biggest supporter of the channel here, and potential enthusiasts of certain types of anime. And then we have Cookie, who is a filthy ER gamer that was gracious enough to help develop tools for this tournament.
I was about to say something mean about them, but they did help develop the tools. You know what? You get my silence instead.
All right, you guys both ready? Just making sure you guys are both ready. Derek scammed me out of Subway. I'm pretty upset. I hope he loses. All right, lock in, boys.
Man, you like to see the union between YouTube and Twitch, both hating on this random guy with everything they've got. I love it's, you know what, this time of year during Christmas, it brings a tear to my eye, you know?
Yeah.
see people coming together like this. That's what this is all about, guys.
All right, so hold on real fast. I just got a DM from Elementalist, Lux, in the Discord. For those of you guys who already got knocked out of the tournament, if you're in my Discord, they're going to host a separate room if you just want to kick back and play more of the format. If you really want to get a feel for it, mess around. They've got an open lobby. Feel free to go check them out, right? Elementalist is a tag in game. Jump into the Discord, enjoy some games of this format, or just sit back and watch this match that's about to unfold.
Yeah, well, guys, let's calm down a little bit. I know the Derek stuff is funny, but somebody just said something heinous. They said Derek doesn't watch his chicken. I had to time you out for a second. That's going too far, okay? Let's keep it fun here. Let's not go too crazy, okay? Let's not go too crazy, guys, all right? Speaking of
what's going
crazy,
on,
I think things are about to heat up crazy here in the Battle of the Alphas Holiday Ratio Tournament. We're coming into the next round here. Hufer going up against I don't speak that language, and we're coming in with the immediate Bask pick going down -1 and the canonical DN response. That's going to be one for the ages.
That's actually really funny. We just like instantly logged DN. That's really funny. So
more accurate with lots coming in. Was he the one that got mine broken?
yes, you can, Willie, by the way.
Yeah.
Just answer in chat real fast.
No, you're good. You're good. Just as I'm good to see Amelia didn't get a buff in this game, but she did get a buff in Ray Zero Season 3. If you know, you know. Followed up by everyone's, well, the developer's favorite unit, any of the vampires, because they keep getting stronger every day for no reason. Nope. Opting into the Rimuru. How many points is that, Sue?
Rimuru's only one. Like
Rimuru's only one.
He's only one.
Okay, followed up onto the opposition by the Landy. Love this. Landy getting a lot more powerful the more buffs the opponent has. And Shadow Knight Pillis helping to support the team there. Is she also 1 point?
Shadow Knight, hold on one second. Yeah, Shadow's only one. I'm sorry, Rimuru is 2. That's my bad. I was double checking.
Rimuru's 2.
I have a way to double check everything. But yeah, Shadow Knight's only 1.
Yeah.
Rimuru is 2. I was like, one sounds low, so I double checked.
I was about to say, I was like, Speaking of
Cookie knows the values very well. I expect if there's one person in this tournament that does not go over, it's Cookie.
Yeah, speaking of going over, I'm going head over heels for the Mean Bean Machine Green Celine in her swimsuit there. Much great appeal, unlike Abigail, peeling out onto the 5th part of this tournament, drifting out possibly into that the spot. We've seen this player hover her a couple of times. Might be the key to this, pulling this strategy all together, but might also catch the ban if he's unlucky. Looking for that cincher and finally lands on the Researcher Carrot. Interesting. Is that a 1-pointer as well?
No, that's a 2, I believe, right? Double checking.
That's a 2?
I'm double checking, bro. Like, no, it's a 1. It's a 1.
Listen, I might know this format better than Sue. I'm just saying, guys. I got this stuff.
Dude, you try to memorize the point values for all 300. That's why I have a cheat sheet on the side that I look at.
I just guess, and you know what? I wouldn't have guessed even in my wildest dreams that Ravi was going to be the last pick on left side. But Hoofer does lock it in. He's got the green, he's got the blue, and he's finish it off with the red. And let's just see if he's in the red or not as he goes into his bans here. Just a reminder, if your match is not on stream, we need you to get started with that round 3 match right now. If you are not on stream, please start your round 3 matches, just like Lots is starting up here with the first turn.
Oh, we're just going for it.
Somebody. Yep.
Goes into Robbie. It's a lot of damage.
It's a lot of damage, but she's tanky enough to survive. And thanks to all these starting buffs, we're starting off with a hail of missiles from the silos. Fire them all off that way.
Wait, that's a 20k Landy!
I'm about to say, that's a lot of help on her. Let's see if it helps her. She's got to take this.
Yes.
That's speed and immunity for the whole team, and more importantly, she's exposed now. Rimuru's up to bounds, and he's going to be soul burning here. He's going to pound out with that damage. All the buffs are on board to give him an increased fixed damage. Pop! Just like that. But most importantly, the defense breaks might be breaking the line, as Selena's a clean target, and she's going for the kill.
It's too late to say.
All right, so the question now becomes, can Robbie solo it out here?
Shall I let you dream?
Yeah, I think that's part of the problem is she had that HP, but it wasn't what she needed, at least in this instance. Ravi coming out, not doing injury damage because she's not the good one, as Alots needs to support the team, and so he's going to put out a minor heal. Wow, thanks, buddy.
Hey, but the CR push gives the turn here to Shadow Knight.
I know.
All right, so Schufer desperately trying to get rid of this Rimuru. Ooh, is it ER?
It might just be. He's got a little bit, so it's not terrible for Hufer right now, right? He's got the major red DPS against a bunch of green targets, and also, you know, she's building up already to that. She's built up already to that first major S3 that is going to start with that injury damage, and his team is relatively it's got the basics, right? DPS, support, tank, but it's got to hold on for so much longer. And with another slice from the Mean Bean Machine Green Celine, I don't know how much longer this is going to be lasting.
So we get the Devil Drive come out here. No stuns because of the immunity from Bask. Let's see what the damage. Not looking too good. Wait, counter Amelia.
With the Celestine proc coming in, so she's getting in that extra healing for her team. Yeah, this Rimuru is doing no damage outside of his S3, coming in for pure utility otherwise, but that's okay because he's drowning out the clock to where he might just get another one.
Yeah, so we get was it Alhuma comes out here for the heal on Amelia.
Alhuma? Yeah, that thing Amelia never did in the show.
Yep, I know, right?
Now back to the match. We've got the massive source of damage coming on Lots. He's on death's door right now. Bask won't be able to put him in a grave where he belongs, but he's going to help out and assisting with the A Ravi, who's going to have to start building up to another one of those prophetic candlestick proc. Prophetic candlestick proc. Prophetic candlestick proc, bro. And it's back just like that.
Damn, dude. We're getting so much value out of soul burning the black flame from Rimuru.
Here for you.
Not as much damage on this one. Ooh.
But another analyze and assess gonna be stealing that health buff, that healing buff. Have you ever seen these many heals stacked on characters before, Sue?
No.
I'll try my
That's
best.
just the power that he's
Oh, we're
bringing
just
to
going.
it
We're
right
just
now.
going for it, bro. We got a lot of cycling on this. Lots, bro.
This Lots is looking like he's Tristan's unit going up against that Hall of Trials team. But I don't think. But Hufer's not looking for a high score. He's looking to take the high road and cinch this match out of nowhere.
Huh? Is it my turn?
I don't know.
This Celine is doing so much work.
She's doing so much work, and she's got the protection to do it. She's got the barrier, the stealth, which is mitigating a lot of this AoE damage, the primary component
It's not
for the
my
Fire
fault if
Ravi.
you get hurt.
Lucky miss for Hufer here. Soulburn Thunderclap's one of like the hardest hitting single target moves in the whole game. So unfortunately we get the miss, no crit damage. You basically almost have everything that you would have taken otherwise.
Another
Again.
Soulbird coming out here, and he really wants to see that defense break on top of the Ravi. He does get it.
Fighting.
Triple heal buffs on Rimuru. That's crazy. What an insane first game.
That's not Rimuru. That's a fucking walking, talking infirmary. that Rimuru has more security than the American healthcare system.
Prepare yourselves.
Yeah, dude, this Bask just mitigating all the damage.
Can you
We were joking about it being Bask format. Wow!
Clears! The damage was enough! One soul burn from the A Ravi, and Rimuru is gone!
What should I do?
Is Blink available? I don't know. Okay, I guess it must be. We're holding off. We're afraid, I
no
guess.
matter what?
Increased accuracy, still misses.
Won't let you down.
I need you to hold on to me, Sue. I need you to hold on to me, because I'm real terrified
I'm
of that
the-
Celine.
I am
Defense
too.
break, one hit, it could clear it. This could be some massive refresh damage. Oh, it's a miss. It's a miss. And the heal covers most of it. That was 8,000 damage coming in, 3,000 healing coming out. So it's a nice, going nice either way. And this Lots is back at full HP. He was on death's door a couple seconds ago.
I know. That's what I'm saying.
A lot better now.
Oh, we're
It's
just going
insane.
for it. We're just going for it. He said, nah, I've got Devil Drive.
Shall I?
We're just gonna
He
do
does
it.
not care. And guess what? The Devil Drive is back. The axe is imprinted into his face. It's a miss, but it has it displayed straight on the back, straight with the stun. Counters coming out, and this is no fun for him.
Oh, man. Do we have...
Victory is within our grasp.
I think we have... Next turn is Thunderclap.
Oh my god, we're surviving. Skin of her teeth. Skin of her teeth. Yes, please get some more heal buffs on, which you have to note can't be stolen anymore. Rimuru is out of condition, but has the Shadow Knight Pillis gone back to her S3 because those barriers need to go up as soon as they can?
Chooses not to soul burn it.
Oh, I think he's saying the fight might not last much longer than this. Ooh, nice chop into the Bask, almost putting him back into his cannon position.
This is insane. The value Lots. The value green Lots.
He even came in for the follow-up attack. He said, I got you.
Yo, this green Lots.
Can't go to underestimate, though, how much this team has been surviving and thriving due to the Amelia with, and I think this is important to say, one of those important providers of both utility, defense in the barriers, but also offense with
here
that
we go.
attack buff, which Selena's gladly going to use to swipe and slice. It's another miss.
Shall I let you
That definitely would have been a kill on a hit, though. God, that was so close.
I'll try my best.
Oh man. But now we have
Back
Blink
into Devil
of
Drive territory.
Yeah,
I don't think he can S2 here. A hit might actually finish her off.
Just gonna play it safe, go for the S1.
For you.
Accuracy boosted S1 still misses.
Yeah, he really wanted to steal the evasion there as well, but he didn't get the opportunity to.
I'll take it from
And
here.
talking about stealing, Amelia helping
I will protect
the
you.
Mean Bean Celine steal the turn here as more and more of these buffs go up.
I just noticed, Divine. This is probably the only time we'll ever notice this.
I'm a little nervous about
Lots
fighting.
and Bask have the same voice actor. I've been playing this game for 7 years. This is the first time I noticed it.
We're all discovering plenty of new things, as well as I'm discovering how much these barriers don't do anything at Battle Frenzy 7. That's right, that's a negative 90% barrier, minus 30%, minus 70% healing. The max health is also going down. That's a big factor into the
Yeah, but we're Frenzy 7 now. We're Frenzy 7 now. The damage is going to be crazy here.
I will protect them, no matter
Oh
what.
my god, I don't know if he knows what to do here. I'm just so worried. Not about this, but
Ooh,
about
defense
the turn that
bump
comes
from
right
Will.
after it. Ooh, this is a teeth clencher. Everybody hold on to something. Hold on to something. Ooh, Lots is right. He hung on.
He's still there.
He's still standing. He said, I'm still here. Who is this, All Might?
Oh my god, the damage from the Devil Drive.
It clears.
Oh,
It's
it
done.
clears.
It's GG. That's it.
That's crazy.
Safe.
That's an insane first game. And Ufer takes game 1.
Bro, that Lot stood up with the All Might one fist, said, I'm still here.
All right, Cookie is opted for second pick for the game. So he's giving first pick away to Ufer. All right. Whew, what a cook. Let's see what happens in game 2.
You gotta save that one because we gotta do the reel. Remember they want.
Oh, yo, this whole thing is saved as a VOD. This whole thing's a VOD, bro.
Yeah. I'm bookmarking it for when you're editing this. That's got to go into the highlight reel. We're making a couple shorts out of that one, boys, but we're not short on time or short on action. We've got plenty more to give and offer to you for coming out with the pre-bans coming out nice and clean. Wants to see none of that Ruel, nor the Lionheart Surmia. Definitely would have been devastating in those longer set matches. But coming out again with the DN. Interesting.
Yeah, opted for that DN again.
Can't allow this to all be for nothing.
Cookie still sticking with the Bask.
I will fight.
Ooh, Dominion.
Yeah.
This is another favorite of Ufer's.
Another favorite of, I'm sure, a lot of people who can tell me whatever the fuck she does. I don't know. But what I do know is that we're in this
can't
precarious
close your eyes.
position to pick our third pick, and the strategy is clear. What is this, a PvE clear? We're doing Iceria, Tamarin, and how many points is which of the mirror?
Which is 6.
Okay.
So
Well, it's ban protected, and I don't call that ban protection at that point. If you put a 6-point unit under ban protection, that's an investment. That's you that's you buying gold from Costco and waiting a decade. That's what you're doing.
yeah, no. Okay, so we're going with the Charles here from Ufer.
Want to see something big point out here to cinch it? That's 4 points so far, I believe.
No, it's 5 all right now.
Five all. So the big 2-pointers are coming out here. Should be, or maybe a 1-pointer. You know, pick what fits your comp the best. Points don't matter. There's no way Ahmed's 2 points.
No, Ahmed's 5 or 6. I think
I'm
she's
about to
6.
say,
Yeah, there's no
don't
way.
mess with me on this. There's no way Ahmed is.
Oh, that's a 3.
That's the. Listen, if you need
Come
a
on,
2-point
Ufer.
tank, I think I saw. What's that green cat girl again?
All right, hold
Where are
on.
you
All right, so
when
we're
you're
locked in the
ready?
Abigail at 6. A little damage light here. It looks like Ufer was struggling.
Come on, come at me.
Oh, wait. Did we do this wrong? 6 and A Ravi is 3 is 9. No, Cookie, dude, I think you went over. Cookie, you went
I'm
over.
about to say you can't have Witch of the Mirror and
Cookie!
A-Rob in the same draft. Like that's
Cookie!
immediately not gonna happen.
Cookie!
Didn't you say Cookie made the format?
5
Or
6
or they did the tool?
Yeah, see, he realized that he went 8. Cookie! No! Cookie!
Guys, Guys, I gave out this advice for free. Just look at the 2-point tanks. I'm telling you straight up. Look at the 2-point tanks.
All right.
You're looking at Armin. Looking at Armin. You're looking at who else is here that's a tank? You're looking at Crow. Maybe that's it. You're looking at Albedo. Albedo for 2 points is a steal, boys. Can we get some Albedo going? I'm not even joking. Albedo for 2 points is a fucking Black Friday deal, okay? That's a passion pack on sale. I don't know what we're doing.
I know, I jinxed him. He said the only person who won't go, I trust to not go over is Cookie, and then Cookie goes over. Oh, like I said, rules are rules, guys. Rules are rules. I didn't want it to be this way, but that's them's the breaks, man. Them's the breaks. All right, let me grab Turgoid in for the next match. Oh man, that is so upsetting. I need the vote. You said I'd fuck up. Yeah. Oh, it happens, bro. I told you, tournament nerves are real. They're super, super real. Oh. All right, so we'll move on to our next set here, which is Mutants versus Turgoin. You wanted pick something scary to ban? Yeah, I know.
Yo, it's scary. Albedo. I'm still selling this. I'm telling you.
I mean, you're not wrong, man. Like, Albedo is actually a really, really good pick at 2 points, man. She's probably the most undercosted generic tank, because if you look like Crow, Yulha, Crimson Armin, right? Like, just look at the Knights, right?
Yeah.
Look at the Knights. It's the most, like, Roz at 2, the whole format actually is balanced around Roz being 2. So, like, if you're wondering why is Roz 2, the whole thing is how, like, everything is in relation to Roz. Is it better than Roz or worse than Roz? Like, he is basically, you know how, like, Smash Brothers is, like, balanced around Marth? This game is balanced around that. Oh, and my phone is going off. Because,
if Smash is balanced against Marth, I got some bad news for those people. They're also the same people that put Steve out. I'm sorry. Let's move on. I'm gonna get into a rant.
We got Turgoin, who I believe is a new player this year. They just started this year. And then Mutants, who was practicing some games. Actually, they've been making their own lobbies and actually practicing them on the side in preparation for this tournament.
That sounds really good, but I'm going to stop you from gassing up anymore because that means they're going to get more people to go 20 points in.
All right, let's go. Next match underway. Muse Rima. That's the profile card. I don't think I've ever seen anyone have Muse Rima as their profile card.
Muse Rima is one of my favorite. It's actually one of my favorite waifus in this game. Fun fact, chat. I am that loser. I'm the loser who waifus Muse Rima.
Remain calm.
And you know what? He picks me. What a goat. What a goat. Can't hate on this one. I'll ban you. Can't hate on this one. What a goat.
Oh, that's a 0-pointer.
Look at how pathetic she looks. Isn't she just perfect? Look how much she's trying her best and not being rewarded for it. That's the kind of woman I love.
7 is the point total cap for who we're asking. Byako never realized that Muse Rima was a girl? You really didn't?
Hey, sometimes it takes a man to be the best girl. Speaking of best men, Ella goes, being hovered. No, it was secretly the mean bean machine, Green Celine all along. Armpits out, ladies and gentlemen, just for you. A little wink at chat. You know you enjoy it. As we go over possibly her getting picked here. I don't know. Time is counting down. She does indeed get the selection. As we go over Blaze, Dingo. Remember, take your meds, ladies and gentlemen. And Roulette of Light. Is that 6 points?
5.
5.
Yeah. The stuff in 6 is like, it's like Witch of the Mare and like New Moon Luna. There's a lot of stuff. It's like Genesis Rouse is also in 6. Basically, the stuff in 6 is like if it hits you, it's game over. We already saw Ruel earlier in the tournament. High point character, but like she can't carry a game solo, right? She's like not the only part, like the only thing. Like if you have just Ruel and you have a bunch of like mediocre characters around, it's not really that impactful. Where like as Witch of the Mare can basically make it so that you can never press a button. Raz can delete a whole team. Freering can delete a whole team. right? Those are the characters that are in the big like 6-7 point stuff. Basically, if you've got
Holy
1v4.
shit, Sue actually said 6-7. I'm gonna kill myself.
Boy, do I have a YouTube short to show you later.
Rid of them.
Almost ran out of time there. Going for Elegos here.
Going for Elegos. With some elegance, you might also say. Now, Terrigan in that position, already 5 points in, gonna have to go for 1-1 or 2-0 here at the end. Maybe even -1-3 if you want to get fancy. But you know, you will get that 3-point unit ban, so maybe don't do that.
They're both 5-all here. Both 5-all.
Let's begin.
Ludwig.
The Ludwig, small child, makes his way to the mall. Lost as he is, he might be able to do something. Followed up by Mercedes, looking respectfully, chat, at the end of that draft as Politis pops up on the left side.
Yep. Politis, 2-point character. That would cap it out at a 7-all.
That skid is cute, but I can't earn it, so.
Yeah, Mercedes, good last pick here. All right, taking the most of that time. Yep, and we're locking in the Politis, getting 7 points all.
7 points all. Really clean drafting from both teams' side. Sneaking in, of course, that powerful maid. And Ludwig has been escorted out of the mall. We found his mother and his mother. Actually, we didn't. The backstory on that is tragic. Politis unable to make it. She had to take care of her kids as well. So they're both heading off to the daycare as we head off to the races and begin the next match here, ladies and gentlemen.
So we have a Blaze Dingo comp, bro. What are we cooking with Dingo this time?
And we got Guiding Light on the back on our Ranger. Some people didn't know Yuzuruma was a girl, and some people didn't even know she was a Ranger, but there we go.
Magic for Friends comes out. Blaze Dingo gave the attack buff.
Instant win. It's an instant win. It's like that's it.
I'll give it my all.
Literal crying Marui.
Wow!
Brother, I respect and I love you. You need to go back and pick a real tank. I'm just gonna say, you need to go back and pick a real tank. Bro, how many points is Brig again?
0.
We might need to lower him. After these performances, we might need to lower him. I'm ready for the meta review, boys. We're gonna get our first -2 point character in Brig.
I think that's like people always tell me they come into the lobbies and they go, Brig is a way better character than Zero. You don't understand, Hinojin, da 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 da. Like, and I'm like, but he doesn't win. He keeps winning.
Obey me.
I want to let you know there's something two of my favorite characters have in common. Yeah. There's something two of my favorite characters have in common. It's Luigi and Muzurima, and they both win by doing absolutely nothing.
I'll keep that in mind for next time. Mamo does give me some feedback on the format for next time. He's saying that certain characters are undervalued. Trust me, we're going to take a more granular approach after this tournament. We're going to expand the point totals up to 10, and we're going to flesh it out so that characters like he was saying, Ahmed's a little bit undercosted. Well, it's because she's too bad at a higher point, but maybe too strong at a lower point. So by adding a couple more tiers, we could kind of fine tune it a little bit better.
Yeah, I mean, this is a great format. I got to hand it to you, buddy.
Oh, he asked for a second. That's my bad. That's my bad. That's my bad. I'll just remake it. I do, yeah. Just real fast. Yeah, mutants just remake it.
Mutants with that excellent usage of free will being the first person.
No. He should have been second pick. Yeah, he wanted second pick.
Yeah, excellent use of free will being the one to stand up, being the one to make the other choice.
Yeah. That's my bad. So yeah, he wanted Terragoin at first pick because again, some people they feel more comfortable in this format having the ability to play reactively because of the point totals.
Yeah.
Yeah, just lock back in. So it should be Terragoin, yeah.
Right. So you hold down the fort for a second. I'm gonna get some more water.
You got it.
I should have started with some water. Rookie mistake out of me.
No problem.
No problem.
Thank you, by the way, to the anonymous gift sub to eat the bread. Biako, it's already the rules are already we've already had multiple DQs because people can't follow the rules and you want to make it more complicated. Nah, Just sit back and enjoy it for what it is, okay?
It's showtime.
So we got another Muse Rima coming out here from Tergwin. Seems to really like that character.
Your suffering is
There's Brig again. So far, running it back similar to last time.
Call. Mercedes.
Steals the
Operation
Mercedes away.
Now is the time for flames.
If you can't count to 7, you can't win this tournament. That is very true. So Tergwin still running it back with the same comp. Still 7 points on left side. Man mode can only count to 4. Debating a Leica here. Locking in that Architect Leica here. Just double checking my points on this. Leica is a 4. That's what I thought. Hey, Fluffy Orc, thank you for the sub, homie.
Fluffy Orc just subscribed.
Leave it to me.
And then we have Tempest Cern coming in for 2. We're at 6 points on the left here. Oh, thank you.
Fluffy Orc just gifted 10
I'll have to increase my firepower.
Thank you for the 10 gifted, homie. We got one here from Shuri coming in, so now we're at 6 all.
Volteca 15A2 just gifted 1 subs.
Thank you, Volteca, also for the gifted. Thank you guys so much for coming out, watching the tournament, supporting. Appreciate it a ton. Hopefully you're enjoying it. I know there's been a little bit of hiccups, but...
What have I come back to? A massive amount of gift subs. Thank you, ladies and gentlemen. Well, I'll let you know, I'm not paid for my appearance, but I'll smile anyway. Sue appreciates you just as much as I appreciate seeing these unique drafts where I'm sure everybody made sure to count to 7 and not go overboard, right, class?
Bihu
Right?
is,
I feel like the
Bihu is
substitute teacher
one.
coming back in.
Bihu is one, but I don't know how good it is in the face of Shu. I have to assume we're going to be banning that Shu.
I'm gonna have to tell you, I see Brig and I get a little bit scared. Banning out Shuri with the speed imprint, I'm not sure that was what we were worried about. But you know, I do like that Mutants took the fucking Mercedes, said, that shit was so gas, it's mine now.
It's right, Divine, it's right. When I saw it, I was like, wow, we're done with that.
Will you fight me?
Oh, he still outspeeds the Leica. How fast does this thing go?
Ding ding, Dingo's gonna ding your head real quick, take it off.
That's crazy.
It won't take long.
Oh, Elbrus Ritual Sword.
Magic for friends. Oh no, prophetic candlestick already. She didn't even need it.
Combat systems
Oh, we're on Freeren's artifact on Architect Leica here. So who's gonna eat it?
Architect Leica. Targeting.
All right, we're getting rid of Ruel.
Delete. Must delete. That difference in speed is gonna make this hurt all the. No, it didn't.
Wait, what?
During the performance, everyone.
Didn't really hurt at all. But the Muse Rima gets to step up and show her stuff. Show them why you're best girl, boy.
All right.
Yeah, she's asleep. She's asleep now. That's really. I mean, that's helpful, right? She can't counter while asleep.
Oh, we're holding on to the AOE.
Finished fighting yet?
Barrier's gonna come out here from Brig, most likely.
Out of respect, I'll use all my might.
Brig finally getting to show off his stuff by taking his first turn this set.
All right. So what are we going for here? This could be unlimited blade works. Yup. I like this a lot. Really smart.
Doesn't get the defense break on it.
Oh,
only the
XTDs.
And XTD, and you're gone. Thank you for showing up, Brig. Get the hell out of here is basically what we just saw. Now here comes the big cat foot. All right, all you furries better get excited. Big stomp coming out there. If you can't get more, you can't get this. First revive coming out on the Mercedes. She's waking up and she's ready to get this team back on track.
Blazing Eye of Cal probably coming out here for the attack buff.
Unveil your eye of
All right.
May the light guide us.
Problem is though, we didn't get the initial kill on Ruel, so this is going to be a really uphill battle.
Please tell me he's bringing back Maze-Rima. Please tell me he's bringing back Maze-Rima. Please tell me he's bringing back Maze-Rima. I knew it. He's a big fan. Boy. He said, "Not my girl. She gets to stay." Boys, I want you to find.
We're going for unbuffable here.
I want you to find a woman as loyal as Turget is to Maze-Rima. Okay, that's all I want for you guys.
Very smart.
Okay.
Go for the silence there on Tempest Surin to prevent the reset from Maze-Rima.
Hit comes out, cleans some of those buffs, but once again, it is a 2-hit, which means it has a great chance of proccing Prophetic Candlestick. So there you go. Immediately cleanses. He doesn't even care about the shoe. He believes in her that much, he needs to win with her. You know what? This is some EX loyalty.
Please.
Shoe hanging on just by a thread here.
Here comes a hopeful him. Who are we resetting? Probably Ruel. Yup, 2-turn decrease on Ruel here.
Yeah, look at that cute smile and tell me that you thought it was a boy. No, what you need to be worried about is the big spin doing that damage out there, getting rid of Mercedes for the second and last time.
And here comes the Blaze Dingo again. No,
it's straight up on the shoe. I was about to say, I think now that his waifu is secured, I think he's locked in on the win. Another sleep there with an extra turn.
Oh, I didn't even know she had an extra turn.
The burn did. Yep. I was about to say, no one knew that was what the burn did.
No one knew that character has an extra turn soul burn. That's crazy.
Nope, means we're gonna have to put her up a point. I'm sorry, Turgan.
Wow.
Oh, wow.
The Maze-Rima comp. Ending up taking it. Turgoin wins the set 2-0 over Mutants.
Sing a song about that. They're going to be singing war hymns about that, actually.
XTD Gaming. Why didn't Mercedes revive? She died early on from the initial XDD, bro. Yeah, dude, that's a sick comp. That's a crazy composition for this format. All right. Really innovative team coming out of there from Turgoin. Now let's check back here real fast, jump over, and see where we're at in the bracket. Refresh the page. Where are we at? So we have looking to see who we still got. So it looks like Alan took it over Moist Pantsu. Ladunky's still in it. All right. And we got that. And Bread taking over Beta. So we have Turgoin over Mutants here. That's just reported. So Turgoin is in there. And we're still waiting on the results of Kanga Knight and probably the DCer. Likely Spammer Anya. So we're still waiting on the Anya's game basically before we move on to our next round.
Anya, you know what? Initially I was hating on him, but you know what? When somebody masters their craft, I respect it. And Anya finding a way to rope us at every single turn. I mean, what skill, right? How perfect. He's really mastered that. Just everybody clap. A hand of applause for Anya over here. Just gonna really make everyone's life difficult today.
All right, I'm gonna try to get some different people who we haven't had on yet. As much as I would like to get Brett, we've already had Turgoin on, so I think I'm probably gonna take In Love versus Alan Mal. That's our next room, and then Mateo here versus Evil 00 here. I assume that's what that's meant to be. If I pronounced her name wrong, you know I'm the king of mispronouncing stuff. But yeah, Anyo, what's holding it up, my boy? All right, so we're kind of chilling, I guess, until Anya gets it together.
Let's review the points so far. You've seen some of the action there, Sue. Who do you now have maybe some evolved feelings on terms of their points?
Like characters? Are you talking about point values? Yeah, let me pan back over here on stream so people can see. So I don't want to like say a whole lot because I don't, tournament's still going along, but like Mercedes probably should be a 1 going forward. I kind of left her at 0 specifically because like this was a tournament that we are looking for new players to come into the game in 2025, right? Accompany me on Team Sue for the Battle of the Alphas in January. So I wanted certain key characters that I know everyone has access to: Dollmaker, Pearl Horizon, Mercedes, right? Vivian. I wanted those to be low cost characters because everyone has them and they feel like they have something they can fall back on, something they could compete. But from like a raw power level, Mercedes is probably a bit too high, right?
Yeah.
Immortal Wukong is another one in the 1.1 I've always felt is very strong for his cost. Same with Amelia. Amelia and Wukong feel like the strongest ones in the 1 tier. And so that's
No, I see Kayron in the 1 tier as well as hand guy, fire hand guy, and I think that might be and Edward Elric. I don't know.
Dude, I agree with you. We originally had Edward at 2, and what ended up happening is he doesn't win. That's the problem. Like, he just doesn't win. It's the same thing with Kowarik. Kowarik just doesn't win games, which is why he's at 1.
Here's my thing. I get all that. Seriously. But then I have to look at, and you know who I'm going to say next, right, Sue?
No.
I have to look at the queen that really showed up earlier, Amelia.
Yeah.
Amelia's really good at enabling some certain stuff, and Rowana as well.
Yep. Rowana, we kept Rowana at 1 because we wanted the option for the late pick counter. Because originally she was 2, but like Amelia definitely feels like one of these characters that should be a lot like higher. Because you look at Amelia, right, and then you see Diane all the way up here, and a lot of people compare these characters often. So it's like Amelia, you feels like you're getting a huge discount for a similar performance hero a lot of the time.
Yeah. Now tell me a little bit. I'm curious about this. Tell me a little bit about the Inferno Kowarik being a 2.
So that's one of those ones where we talked about where I want to eventually bring the point totals out a little bit. I want to make it like 10 points because he's too good at 1, but he's like not good enough at 2, right? It's really weird because if he's at 1, he becomes not ubiquitous, but like almost every AoE comp he's played into, and he has one-shot potential against like almost every single character from like 3 points down. So he just feels like crazy value in a lot of scenarios. So that's why he's only at there. That said, his regular counterpart is the worst 4-star in the game. He's the only 4-star you can play to get a discount.
And we're saying part of this because we know we want some of you guys to pay attention going forward. These could be some very delicious pickups to have. Are we ready for the next round?
Let me double check. We're gonna make sure we're looking through, see, and if Anyo has done his roping. Yeah, Anyo has done his roping, so we are on to the next round. So let me update our on-screen text that way you guys know when we're starting. It is now currently, we'll say, there we go, 1540 EST and then 2040 UTC. So that's when we'll start the round. Looking at our bracket here for stream, I want to grab Mateo, right? And 3VIL00. I actually don't know your in-game handle, so if you could like post it in the chat, that would be helpful so I could grab you. And then we want to grab Alan Mount and then In Love, because I think I would like to show get some matches in for other people, but everybody else you could kind of do your thing, grab your game. Let me grab Mateo real fast. Let me see if I can grab. I have to remember how to have his name. Oh man. Yeah, or DM me on Discord, guys. I'm trying to find your in-game names. I know Alan's, right? So like, oh, did I grab the wrong one? Alan, did I grab the wrong? Are you actually only ranked 64 on your account? Or did I grab the wrong one? I refuse to believe it. You didn't. Thank you for that. No, did I? Yeah. You're in the room? Okay. All right. It says you're only like ranked 60, like count level 60. I'm like, that just sounds wrong. All right. So let me see. It's a bug. Okay. I was gonna say, oh god, that explains why. I was like Divine, it might make sense. But yeah, for the rest of you guys, Mateo, right? 3VIL00, and then In Love, if you could message me or like in-game names, that would be helpful. Or just tag me so I could find them that way. Message request. It's Mateo. There we go. It's on EU server. That's why I can't find Mateo. Because I have to search on EU server. I was like, I know how to spell it. So. There's Mateo. Okay. And there's the other one. Push that over to global. So, evil. Don't see it. What server are you on? There we go. You Asia server, evil? Making sure that that's you. There's only one that comes up on any server, so I assume that has to be you. And then so we just need in love's username. Username is also in love. Okay. That's probably not correct. In love on global. Which one? I assume it's gotta be this one. There's no way it's not this one, right? All's good. So Mateo is the one that chronologically comes first in bracket. So we'll do Mateo's game first. All right, so in love is in here. So we got Mateo on the left. And Mateo is playing against evil here. All right, so take the first pick away because it's random on first pick. All right. Yeah, so you guys are good to play your next round games. Focus up. Have a good game. Make sure you can count to 7 properly. Not 6, 7. I did that to tilt Divine, but I don't think he's here.
I'm here. I'm just, you know, talking to my anger counselor.
Oh, bro, I've got a YouTube short to show you later, bro. Ooh, Bossarunka and Rowana. Interesting.
Could you give me
Hey, the choice is all right. Just like how you can choose to start off with Inos 2.0 and Cerise, who is still crying for her ML version.
Oh, yeah.
I will obey.
Shadow Rose. Holy.
I heard a little bit talked about this unit, but we'll be seeing this.
I've heard
how many
people
points
talk.
Is the Shadow Rose?
0. I've heard a lot of people talk about how great Shadow Rose is in this format. I have yet to see anybody cook with this character.
Stick together.
Ooh, I think I know what Mateo's going for. This is a really popular strategy. Yeah, this is a really popular combo in this format. Is Harsetti Charlotte, because it kind of like blocks off a lot of fast units, a lot of fast strategies, and is very powerful and forces a shift. But it kind of uses your entire draft to do it. Your whole draft basically gets taken away. Like you have no real points left to do anything with.
Well, who's the backup unit in case you don't get Charlotte?
There isn't one. So if it gets stolen away from you, you're kind of cooked.
No, I mean in case it gets banned. Post-ban.
Usually like a Robbie or like a Brieg or something. Maybe an Alencia.
Once again, okay, all right. No,
it's usually some kind of bruiser that doesn't have crazy game implant. How many points is Yenya? 2.
Response could be clean. Coming up real close to the timer on this. You remember, you don't want to accidentally pick your top character, so he goes for the safe Abigail once again. I think we talked about that being 1 point there.
And yeah, and we can't take Veronica because we don't have the points available to counter an immortality comp. Because again, like so I told you, that this is the drawback. It's such a powerful comp, but it has very clear drawbacks because now you're basically like you've used up almost all the oxygen in the room. There's not much else you can do in the form of like tech picks. Like Harsetti is one of those characters where I've had a lot of people tell me that she's undercosted in terms of points, but like see, we just used up our last of our points on Rem here, and that's kind of it. We don't really have anything left, right? We're forced to use bottom of the barrel stuff.
I wouldn't necessarily put Rem at the bottom of the barrel. You know, coming into that activation when the first kill could be strong as long as she can live the first kill. So looking for an option to help her do that. So the Elena comes out. How much is the Elena?
0, because nobody was playing her at 1, so we moved her to 0.
Wow, you do need to move to 10. That is insane. But
yep, that's insane. That's why I said we wanted to increase it to 10, but we've been practicing and playing it with 7 for so long that for the first tournament we kind of wanted to not change too much, Like, it's not a perfect format. You guys have seen that throughout the day.
Buy and watch.
All right, so we got the Yenya coming out here. It's definitely not a
Stuff for
perfect
the
format.
new year.
Yeah.
Yeah, stuff for the new year. Yeah, somebody identifying real early that the young Senya is the option to come out here. Bans are going to be going out around the board once again, and they're targeting the Rem.
Okay.
Interesting. As well as the Abigail.
So we got the power combo still on Mateo's side. Like, Charlotte Harsetti, definitely one of the strongest, like, 1-2s in this entire format. It's kind of like a bootleg Harsetti into afternoon soak flan.
Guess you're more than just rabble.
And you guys will probably see there. Ooh, looks like good RNG on the side of Mateo here. Yeah, it's looking like good RNG.
Subdue them.
This Corinne's gonna have to do a lot of heavy lifting.
Now this is getting fun.
Just with the follow-up now coming through on the Harsetti. Let's see if that additional damage is enough, and it does. It closes out 2 people. Young Senya came here with somebody to help her in the front row. That person is gone. No one to hold your hand, little girl.
So the question is, it's gonna come down to this BBK. Is it on counter? Is it ER?
Out of my sight, okay?
Trying to see where we're at here. Okay, uncounterable.
More. Yep, damage comes down. No bullying is going to finally activate. Fortunately, there's no one on the right side really left to bully.
This is actually really smart, because now this is going to push up Elena here.
Do you need my help?
Do you overtake the Elena here with the CR push if you go for it? Or do you just go for the guaranteed S1 on Corinne?
I have arrived.
Looks like he'll take the almost guarantee, but Elena hangs on with 600 HP, and she puts down the jurisdiction. Complete and utter invulnerability for her team at the worst time for BBK. She'll be able to heal back up fully, I might add, with a little bit of her swipe, but I don't know how much more she's got left in her.
It's a really rough spot if you're in love, right?
You can take this one. Teach you some manners. Let me toughen you up a little.
All right, so that's going to probably get rid of Senya here.
Who's next?
Yep, the pop damage is enough. Back to the BBK. She's lost enough health to get that damage and that speed. Claws her way into the Harsetti, but doesn't heal fully this time. That might be the end of her as well.
This is gonna CR. This is actually gonna CR push the Harsetti in front of the BBK.
Look out for you.
Oh no, it's actually Charlotte.
Aren't you?
Oh, this might be it.
Cool it out.
This indeed might be the clock ticking round. It's a stun on top of it. That is the worst case scenario here, ladies and gentlemen. I forgot myself there, but yes, that damage does indeed come with a stun. No fun, as Mateo is going to close out the first round, moving on quickly to clinch this set, hopefully in the next one.
All right, so in love, you have the choice of either first or second pick. Yeah. You want game 2, you want first pick? Okay.
I mean, this is the time he was in that match, and I think he knows that same strategy is going to come out unless he has a answer for it. It's about as threatening as a brat with a gun, so he's got to have some kind of answer. Let's see what he's got on the board here this time, ladies and gentlemen.
Wonder if you'll see a change in pre-ban. So there's the Harsetti. There's the so forcing Mateo to change the strategy entirely.
I'll take it from here.
Oh, Basque meta.
Bass coming out immediately because we know he's got some heavy point value units coming out. You know, them big bottoms. But first starts off with the Mercedes, almost teasing a little bit before he goes into the comp. Spirit Eye, Celine, and Shadow Rose come out on right.
Yeah. So we have effectively kind of bet the farm here. We bet our tournament life on Spirit Eye Celine here. Ooh, Mateo basically responds in kind here by basically spending a huge chunk of our points into Ahmed. This is gonna be a shootout, a race here.
Now, coming into the paired unit with the Ahmed. He's got a little bit of protection, although I guess Boss doesn't offer an incredible amount, and the support, but not so much of the healing support, I would say, in the Ahmed. It's a little bit random, just like the... You know, I'm gonna actually save that joke for another time. What I'm going to pivot into instead is our last 10 seconds are coming down here, and the specimen says gets hovered. That's interesting.
That's
how many points is that?
What do
3.
you want?
So we spent we're betting it all on specimen says. So Claudia for the -1, and then the Dominial for another 1 here.
Very interesting.
All right, and then Vivian for the 0. We didn't have to take Claudia here, but
this might be
very good bunny down there.
Yeah, this might be one of the most high tier matches we've seen thus far. The involvement of both -1 point units on both teams means they really thought and cooked these drafts, and we're gonna see that payoff come over right here as Cerise comes out flying out the gate. What is that difference there? Can I see the CR bar just by 1% inching out over his opponent?
Ooh, magic for friends.
Magic for friends is not fun. It hurts a lot. Who the fuck was that?
Claudia. She's terrible. She's like the worst knight in the game.
Okay, got it.
That kind of rough. That's kind of rough, man. So magic for friends is gone. Restrict kind of makes so the Ahmed doesn't really get any value.
Can I cut them all down?
And Noyes' name?
You know what, Sue? I've been talking to my therapist a lot lately because I've been having these nightmares. I've been having these nightmares of a spez with Gab, and I was stunned for the complete penetration available to reset not only his cooldowns but my life. I'm telling you, if you get grabbed by that Sez S3, you don't die, you get isekai'd.
Yeah. This is worrisome. So who do you go on here? You try to eliminate Ahmed? All right.
She is indeed gone.
All right.
There shall be no more agony, for I am merciful.
Now you have to remember, this immortality is nice.
Well, goes for the evil claws. Do we get the stun?
Double stun ain't no fun. Now, does he? Yes, this is exactly what I wanted to see. He dumps the S1 onto the stun unit, meaning he's going to push up a lot faster, increasing his combat readiness from doing that.
All right, so we have a potential S2 coming out here.
This way.
Hoping to get a stun in return. Lands on the Mercedes. We saw her slept before. Now we see her stun. Poor Mercedes can't have any fun with all these debilitating debuffs. I mean, that's like 6 on her head right now.
Oh, it's a counter. Is this repose spez?
It just repose sped with all that speed, and he's gonna grab his first victim, coming out like a horror protagonist. The damage goes clear, and it's not even near the amount that is necessary. It's more than double, triple over what he needed to kill.
Oh no, we get the miss. Can Bask do it?
Be careful.
Oh, Bask did it! He got
Bask's
it!
first kill. Bask's first kill, ladies and gentlemen. Highlight reel.
Wow. Bask with the kill to pick up the set 2-0 over In Love. Good stuff. Really well played, guys. All right. I keep saying In Love, but it was Evil. I'm so sorry. That's my bad. In Love is against Alan. I'm so used to, like, I look at the Epic 7 name and I'm like, I gotta remember it. I am a terrible caster. Bass turning someone into a skeleton for a change. You got it, Tristan. All right. Move on to our next fight. The actual In Love, Not Evil versus Alan Mao. Get my names right here. Hopefully you guys are enjoying the games here with some wacky picks. I'll be curious when this is all said and done. I want you guys to let me know what you thought was like the sickest thing you saw from this entire format. I think right now it's probably the Muserima. The Muserima Blaze Dingo is probably my favorite.
Yeah, I did really like that draft Bask there. I really did like that draft back there. Really a showdown between the big cost unit and the two devils coming together to participate and bringing a lot of value to those teams. This is what I like to see out of this format, and we've got plenty more. We're only really halfway through 7-round tournament, ladies and gentlemen. Please sign up less next time. I need my sleep.
Oh, the last couple of rounds are gonna go pretty quick, man.
Yeah.
Five. The next round is top 8.
Yeah. Did we just see a small chicken with a knife?
Yes, we did.
Okay. Well, he is representing only ducks, and you know what our favorite duckling is? Bask there. Listen, guys, I understand the news rumor comments, but that's a femboy right there. If you told me you thought that was a girl, I would have believed you. Adventurer Ross reminding people this is his game. TM putting it out there.
I'm supposed to even see more.
I want to retire.
Angelica, that's a new one.
Mm-hmm.
Bad, like Roz is actually like a staple of how I play the format. I usually open Roz Wanda. I was surprised to see not as much. Birgitta.
Brigitte? Is that -3?
No, that's a 0. Birgitta is 0.
Shall we end this?
Ooh, this is a popular strategy that people do. They sandbag their first 2 picks so that they can take Roz, Genesis Roz, because your options of dealing with them are very, very slim. That said, little premature, I feel like. A lot of points left on Alan's side to counter.
Well, you want him in the 3rd pick ban protection, because if you're using a unit this expensive and they get banned out, I feel like you're just dead immediately.
Oh,
right?
yeah.
But I think
the
other thing, I think the other big thing is that Alan is sort of in a position where he smartfully didn't spend too many points yet, right? If he had spent 3, 4, up to 5 upwards points in those first 2 positions, I think he's dead on arrival at this position. But what the hell? You know what? I've been away from the game for a while.
It's Sylvan Sage Vivian.
No, I know it's Sylvan Sage Vivian. There's something else distracting me right now, but we don't have time for that, ladies and gentlemen. We're gamers, and what we care about aren't some big padded, inflated stats. We care about, that's right, ladies and gentlemen, is the strategies on position, like a lot of the options that Ocean Breeze Lulica brings to the table here. Ice Cream Truck is going to be delivering a lot of hurt and a lot of pain to the number 1 god in the E7 universe.
Mm-hmm. A lot of points spent on Alan's side here. Like he's kind of out of everything here. He's got nothing left. Nothing great for a counter pick at the end. He spent his allotted 7 points already. Still got 2 left here on In Love's side.
Mm-hmm. Thanks to that Bask leading us down a point, only making the Ross cost 5 instead of 6 like he should have. Dark Corvus comes out here. I'm assuming that's a
1.
Is that
yeah, your gut feeling of 1 is correct. Because a lot of injury characters are 1 point, which is why he's 1 point, because it's super easy to counter him. But as you can see, Alan's already spent his entire point allotment. He doesn't really have access to characters like Ilanav, like Alencia, right? Those are not really there.
It is nice to have him as the ticking time bomb, sort of the second win condition you want to worry about. I remember a little bit earlier in the meta, a big part of the meta was stacking multiple strong win condition characters on your team. Some people might say that's still the meta. As we see out here, the ban goes to Ross on In Love's side and Brigitte on the other side. Interesting. I wouldn't think that was the pick. I hate Brigitte, not because she's good, but he obviously gets the snipe there. Let's see if it pays off in the match.
Very curious to see how this Sirmia pans out for Alan. He's a really big fan of Sirmia, as I am, of course. You've been watching my stuff for a while, you know this. But he's really been trying to figure out how to make the most of this character in this format. I think more than anybody, he's like the most dedicated Sirmia user.
Doctor's bag on the Angelica. That'll be a little secret something for later.
Keep watching, everyone.
All right.
Sirmia goes up with the greater attack buff coming out. Let's see, she's going for her first swipe. I don't think it's gonna kill, but it's enough to scar for sure.
Very, very close here.
Follow from Ross, who says, "I'll gladly take that turn."
That dual attack was massive. Not only do we get the huge amount of damage that might be coming out of here from Ross, but being able to take away a focus stack from Vivian here means that her ability to potentially finish off the Rwanda is greatly diminished.
Perish.
Okay, so let's see. All right.
Well, that was instant death. All right, I'm just going to be completely honest with you, right? I think there's a lot of strategies on how to deal with this Ross unit. I think you just ban him next game. I think this is a situation where if I'm Alan, I have already resolved to banning this Ross unit. I saw that. I don't want to see it ever again.
I don't think it's over yet, though. Because the thing is, right? The thing about Vivian, right? Is that Vivian is very, very good into both Raz and Dark Corvus, right? You can't seal Vivian with Raz. Dark Corvus traditionally has always had a major issue defeating Vivian in a 1v1. So if Alan can get the characters off the board, aside from Dark Corvus, he's got a pretty good shot at stealing this game back.
Yeah, he's got a little bit of help, obviously, with the Angelica doing her best to keep her team topped up. 2 healers, actually, so if they can weather the storm, we might get into a late game position. But you hear that? That is a man who's been lost to bloodlust. Bass can smell it. He wants to kill, going in immediately on the big hyper DPS unit as some more defense buffs go around the town and pass through, I should say.
All right. See where we're going with here. Still just content to stack up mana attunement here. So we're fully stacked on Vivian now. Next attack is just going to do a huge chunk of damage.
Yeah, the Soul Burn out there getting some additional barriers on for the team. Ross hitting us with his S1.
Yeah, only one turn of Divinity left, by the way, on Miraz. He's going to lose that re-raise and debuff immunity very, very soon.
Do you happen to be lost?
All right, we're fully stacked. Alan's still content. Just sitting there waiting to unleash that S3 at just the right moment.
If you wish to fight me, determination will be required.
I'm a little busy over here.
Oh, this is going to be a potential heal here for In Love's side. And this is going to also stack up Dark Corvus. Because we have to summon the truck here. So we're going to get value out of it, Rwana here.
We always get value out of Rwana because, you know, she is the great vigilant eye watching over us. Thank you very much, Rwana. Full stacks on the Dark Corvus, and of course Genesis Ross coming back to this very fair and nice move that definitely doesn't need any adjustments whatsoever.
There was never.
All right, we're back to the S3. Let's see. Anyone going down? I think this is it for Lulika.
This is it for everybody except for our mage, Sylvan Sage Vivian, having to do everything on her own. Now the rest of the team is gone. Let's see if she can bring the hammer down.
We're fully healed.
Not even enough to clear Rwana.
We're fully healed, but I don't think it's enough.
I don't think it's enough at all.
Blind on Dark Corvus, very fortuitous for Vivian.
Is it time?
All right.
He's got the souls to start soul burning here, and he's gonna do it. He's in that range to kill, so the vigilant eye won't activate. Now he's just gotta wait out a couple of these jokers and see if he's in a position to end it here. Dark Corvus still blinded.
Oh, this is so close. This is so close.
Not yet. Shall we end this?
Right.
Ross.
He's done
a lot. He's done a lot throughout this whole game, but
no
he can't
crit.
carry the team
No
by
crit.
himself. No crit. Ross looking like LeBron out here. No help. No help. He's begging. He
All right.
needs it.
So how
Dark
good is
Corvus
our?
Finish it.
How good is Vivian's passive here? Remember, it drastically reduces the damage, and we hang on by a thread. 511.
Chatty coming in to secure all the health she needs. That is a big barrier, possibly sporting one of the biggest things on Sylvan Sage Vivian. As Alan makes it through, you were right. He did have the answer to Ross. Doesn't even need to ban it here. He's said a very definitive statement to In Love. Spend 6, 7, spend the whole budget on a character. I'll come back and I'll win it all.
Okay, so Alan. We want Alan to be first pick, who says In Love. He would rather have the second pick. So again, second pick gives you a little bit more maneuverability in the draft. All right. So reset our point totals here. All right. So let's see who's gonna. I believe we move on to top 8 from here, right? Yeah, this is a winner of this set. Moves on to top 8.
I'll protect you.
So Alan with his trusty rods yet
Shall we
again.
begin?
See another bass coming out here from In Love.
No manners, no service.
Very similar run back.
Everything's looking the same so far, but we're looking for those small adjustments pros at this stage make, right? The small adjustments where you just, it's almost like a sense of deja vu. Everything looks similar, but it's different in just enough of a way to set off that eerie feeling, that danger that you might actually be in trouble this time. Alan staying steady, thinking carefully about what the position here means for him. The negative point character is out, so In Love is definitely looking to pick something big on the band protection slot. Is it going to be the Ross again, or could it be another one of these many dangerous units that have already seen the field?
Like I said,
Ooh,
know
take shoe early.
everything.
How much is shoe?
4. It's been a good shoe.
Can I go home?
So
after
Alan's
I kill
already
this
spent
one?
all 7 of his points. That's it. Like we spent everything already. Ahead of the big pick. And now, like, In Love could just kind of navigate around the shoe.
Well, we have to consider, is the shoe even going to make it?
Why
Might
are
just
you
be a ban on the
interrupting
shoe.
relaxation?
All right, so we see 5-point pick here coming out in Flan.
Mm-hmm.
Still a little bit of points here. We could pick something that's like not too crazy, right? And then still hold a little bit back in case Alan's got some spice.
Yeah, I think Alan
Don't be
coming in
afraid.
was a big show. He wins the first round, and he just has that energy. He got that Chad feeling in him, where he said, you know what, I'm going to bust the bank out right now. There's nothing you can do against a winner like me. And the thing standing in his way right here is just going to have to be Destina. Whatever 2 0-point units is got to be in here. I'm assuming he's not going to go for a -1 because it just makes it even easier to ban out. So he's got to be looking for some good, cheap units here to close it out.
There's one character that's very particularly very strong here in the 0-point category, and we left it as a 0-pointer specifically for situations like this. I'm curious to see if Alan can figure it out.
That's right, ladies and gentlemen. It is Kane. Finally gonna make his appearance. Kane is going to
Yeah, it's Kane. You got you got it.
Mercedes again.
Call.
Mercedes is a very powerful pick.
Preparation complete.
All right, and we got 1 point left on In Love's side. Stestine is a 2, Flan's a 5, Bass a -1. Katie's not going to do it. That's a 2-pointer. Need a 1 point or less.
Yeah, the
Honestly,
most famous 0-point character of all time, Brig.
You haven't
Aria
heard of
will do it.
shadow elves?
Aria will do it.
Okay.
That's a pretty. You gotta be feeling pretty good if you're in love with that draft, right? Because you have the Flan, nightmarish character to play against, and then you can take that last pick Aria and basically just completely say like, "Hey, you've got to ban this because nothing on your team can beat it."
Just like I predicted, we do see the ban on the shoe. But once again, I love the confidence coming out of Alan. So strong and so believing in his victory that I don't even think he's worried in the slightest. He's coming in with a beautiful draft here. And he's going to be starting off with the Sinfal Angelica S3. A little bit of a kiss to the audience.
Your today's
Immortality goes up.
I'm always happy to help. I'll treat you nice. Thank you for
All right.
or learn a painful lesson.
But I'm still on
Lock and bind goes up.
Ooh,
Not
that's
going
rough.
to be letting her. Yep, not going to be letting her get that magic for friends off that could otherwise be very devastating here as the first hit of this afternoon soak flan comes out, dealing that defense break and about half of the damage to Mercedes. She's gonna have to come back and revive if she wants to get rid of those debuffs.
Let's go together.
All right. All right, so Mercedes is back here.
My presence.
So we see now Sirmia gets a turn. It's a lot riding on Sirmia right now. Sirmia is like basically our carry for this entire thing.
In a real fight.
And he throws it into the afternoon soak flag. Seems like a Hail Mary play. Might have just been the confidence. Survives long enough well. Gets the counterattack, but it isn't the magic for friends proc. And that attack down seems to be debilitating as well.
We're just not putting up that damage. We just need more damage on Flan.
I hope you're ready.
Goes for the S2, hoping to bring somebody who could bring the damage.
Cure all magic wand. Yeah.
I told you. This is mine.
Oh, and it's Bloodstone.
Getting hurt.
Oh man.
My way.
No manners, no service.
Some good information to have there.
Get over them.
Might have been a scouting play here, actually, now that we see the position on the board.
Foolish.
All right. Push up the Flan.
Really have no time.
Yeah, this is looking pretty rough for Alan right now.
Shall we get going?
Okay, do proc the Roz passive here. Gets the barrier. Fortunately, just
All right.
way
let's
too
do
much
this.
it feels like to get through right now.
This won't be an easy fight.
We did soul burn before, so it's going to be another hit of this with the defense break, easily clearing that unit there. Finally, another follow-up attack here.
Wow!
And he does get the Sirmia defense break into the immediate hit on a blue target.
Now.
But I'm still on vacation.
Oh, this is going to be rough, man.
What fool dares?
This Sirmia is putting in so much work.
Can I go home?
Needs to get rid of these stacks as well on top of the afternoon soak.
Uh-oh, we might be in trouble here. Purifying Flame, get the defense buff up. Hopefully protect the Sirmia.
I can't allow this to all be for nothing.
Will have to be enough. The follow-up is coming through.
Out of here.
This is the make it.
She is.
Oh, this is gonna be it, I think, for Sirmia. And she is out of here. I don't think we can get there off of just Roz Sinful Angelica.
Keep my word.
Yeah, especially with the Bloodstone up on there, providing the central healing. Now, it's time to reveal a little bit something. Alan accidentally picked Sinji. I was trying to make it seem like they were not confident going in there. But you know, sometimes you gotta bluff. Right? Sometimes you have to bluff your way through to the win. And it was closer than I think anyone would imagine.
Okay. Alan elects to go for the first pick. He wants the first pick in this round. He'd prefer to be the aggressor. All right.
Somebody on YouTube is wondering, by the way, I'll answer that real quick. I am indeed Tristan Wolf. Come to me for your Hall of Trials, your PV content, of course, a loving father who's doing the best he can over here in the middle of Wyoming. Doing every day the best up that I can, as I said before. I've said that twice, but I don't have to say this more than once. We've got Unbound Knight Arrowell. And as you guys know, as a fan of Sue's content, this is the premier
mitigation
right now.
It's the
premier mitigation tank, yeah.
Mm-hmm.
That's a blast in the past.
It's been a while since we've had to say that, right?
Yeah. But you know, just like some things change, some things don't. And In Love is sticking with the Basque Brigade opening.
Mm-hmm. I mean, Alan hasn't found a way around it yet. When we had the Vivian the first time, right? But like, being the first pick, I think he's having a little bit of an issue here. So we take the Angelica. We're gonna take the Urban Shadow shoe. He said, okay, you know what? I'm gonna take the shoe.
I kind of meant this unit to be under ban protection last time. Sorry, my bad.
Yeah. All right, so Alan spent most of his points here on Shu. Shu is a really, really interesting character in this format because, like, she's so strong versus so many things, but also weak against a lot of others. And you know, In-Love's in a pretty good spot here where the counters are usually the high point stuff, right? There are a lot of counters that are usually just in the higher brackets. So we're gonna...
Which of the Mir Tenebria, once again, we're going with the discount strategy, normally 6, but because we're at the -1, bringing down that point value only to 5, followed up by the Cerise. Doesn't get a discount for missing 2 of those Awakening Stars, but Cerise does show up as well.
Yeah. So we're looking to play control here. So there's Edward Elric.
So we're looking to play a really good 1 cost and a must ban 0 cost is what I was going to say, right? That is the optimal strategy for the position he is in.
There's a great 0 again. Like we made sure to leave all the good tools that you need to counter stuff in the 0.
The stars light our way.
And that would be one of them. Like you asked me why was Elena 0 earlier? It's because we found that when Elena costed 1, she wasn't really a character. Nobody would ever pick her. You couldn't meaningfully counter certain stuff.
Things up momentarily.
Wow. The Lone Crest of Bologna is the last pick, signaling basically what is gonna probably be the ban here. I have to imagine.
Seems like you imagined correctly. Elric saying goodbye, leaving us to a team that is 3 supporting ladies and Shu. So all ladies, really.
Yeah, Shu, I think, can pull this one out. This is gonna be a really, really close one. I think this is gonna be down to the wire. It's gonna basically be, can Shu hold on long enough to survive Tenebria?
Do you have a pass?
Because Tenebria is gonna run this for the first half.
Yeah, she's gonna run most of this match. It's a deadly altercation. This match is 7 girls and a femboy gonna have to fight all for the honor of closing this out.
That's crazy. We resisted most of the stuff.
Give up now.
Now he knows which
we're on Sweet Miracle, and we're on Sweet Miracle. That's huge.
No more business.
That's huge for Shu.
Let's make
no
this a
stun.
good time.
Or not stun, stealth. My bad.
Yeah, no stealth, but coming into effect here with the Brigitte. Thinking carefully about it. I don't know how carefully to think. It doesn't seem like there's too many targets on board, but he does push up. Gets the extra turn here.
Going for the block again. We really don't want this Shu being able to get any healing from Elena.
Hopefully, it's different this time. Feel free to scream.
Tenebria landing her first debuff on a non support unit
Children
there.
Of the stars will be saved.
Or a support unit, I should say. Sorry.
I'm not too late.
True night picks their
All right, we get ROL coming out here.
Ignore the power.
Go for the Judgment of Light. Does he get the stun? All right.
He does indeed.
Wills it.
Now, I know that the healing obviously doesn't work. You can't put buffs on people, but does the escort effect work?
I'm actually not sure. I don't believe it does.
Are you doubting me?
Okay.
I'm not too sure. Shu desperately needs to make it back into stealth.
Still, that clueless face. Shall we?
Retribution. I made it in the nick.
Dual attacks are coming through and they're hurting plenty. That defense break is doing a lot of work on the other side.
No
Get back
matter.
into
All right,
that
we're
stealth, Shu. Go away. Get away from these crazy ladies.
All right.
Oh, it can't be helped.
This has got to be. This is kind of rough.
Is anybody?
Little bit of the help from the dual attack there.
It can't be.
Oh no! This is gonna reveal. This is gonna reveal the rat.
Yeah.
And because of that block, we're not gonna be able to heal.
Look beyond the sky.
Oh
Truly,
no!
a Death's Door 1 HP.
This is not looking good for Alan.
The chosen ones. Blessings of the stars.
I guess
All right.
too hard.
And In Love takes it.
What a beautiful strategy, really, there. Sealing off his main DPS from all the support he brought. As I said at the beginning, it was Shu and 3 helpful ladies, but they couldn't help her at all. And that was definitively the end for Alan.
Yep. All right, so it looks like, taking a look at our bracket here, and hide this away. It looks like we have our top 8. So it's Anya, Hufer, Mateo, Shade Team, which I believe is Shadow Teen. It's the Roy player. In Love, is this Flashdance, 1008-069, and then Turgwin. So all of you guys who made it to the final top 8, you guys will get a minimum of a 500 Skystone payout. So you're all guaranteed that minimum. I'm gonna take the time here to invite everybody back into the room, and we're gonna go, I guess, like one at a time with all of the matches, because I feel like most people here, you guys would want to watch the top 8, right? It's only 420. There's basically only what, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 matches left. We've been 2 at a time. It's basically another 2 rounds. All right, so let's grab everybody back in here now. And we'll do them in order. What is the prize pool? All right, if you make top 8, you get... All right, if you make top 8, you get a minimum of 500 Skystones. If you make it to top 4, you get a minimum of 1,000. And then second place gets 2K, and then first place gets 4,000 Skystones. That is what we are playing for. Grab Mateo here. Congratulations, by the way, you guys, so far for making it this far. I will be selecting, once the tournament's over, for the people for Tristan's team, I'll be selecting my picks basically once I review the questions from what everybody did, because before you signed up for the tournament, you had to answer your level of play. So I won't be doing that today, but I will review them and reach out to you guys, and I'll make the invitation offer to you based on ranking. So highest rank Emperor player will get the extended first invitation. If they decline, then I'll move on to my second pick, so on and so forth, until we've assembled the squad, right? So then we got Shadow. All right. Let's see. Keep moving here. We had In Love. In Love could have actually just stayed in the room. Yeah, Basque meta, man. People were joking about it, but all right. So actually, the other 2 guys, Flash and Flash and 1008-069. Let me know your username, because I actually don't know it. Yeah, so I'm trying to, I just need to figure out their usernames. It's Flashdance from Asia? All right, sounds good. There we go. And then we just need... Okay, yeah. And wow, okay, so 1008-069 is actually the handle. I didn't think that would actually be it. Ever change the music? No. Now that we're in the top 8, though, I think it's time to take the good track. All right, this is it. This is your top 8. This is everybody right here. So we've got Anya versus Hufer is our first match, right? And then after that, we have Mateo versus Shadow Team. And we have In Love versus Flashdance. And then 1008-069 versus Turgwin. Those are going to be your top 8 matches. So get hype. Hopefully you guys have been enjoying the tournament so far. On this one, I have a great interest in, because these are my 2 homies. These are my 2 boys, Anya and Hufer. But unfortunately, only one can win here. All right. Let me know when you guys are ready to get it started for the first match of our top 8 here. All right. Ready? Ready? All right. Let's get it. This is crazy. Hufer with that incredible cook earlier with the green lots. Anyo with that not so incredible Wi-Fi. Both of them banned my girl.
A little bit of a hatred for you, Sue. You sure this match isn't personal? Told you Anyo was a traitor, and just like that, we're getting our first -1 pick, and we're back to this. If you guys haven't learned how to fight this yet, I'm good. Teach is gonna be a little bit mad. I'm gonna be honest with you.
Oh, so Anyo running it back some strategy that he's been using earlier. Dominiel. See what Hufer decides to go for here. Dominiel actually pretty underrated tech.
For Felicia.
Trusting in that Landy again.
Let's just get this over with.
Anyo with the command model Leica. Cheap, but still fast
effective.
opener. Yeah.
Effective, and we're seeing more of that Landy coming out, especially under that band protection slot. Obviously always going to be a favorite when it comes into going against those blue units, and obviously going to be a favorite when going against heavily buffed compositions.
So command model Leica, high speed dual attack enabler. So I'm curious to see what Anyo pairs it with here. Still 4 points to work with. 10 seconds on the clock.
Watch me.
Who's with you, Fine?
We'd meet again.
I want to let you guys know, every time I see one of these skins, my head pops a little bit.
Okay, so Hufer just bet his entire draft on this Inebria. So we're at Hufer, you're at 7 points right now, homie. You do not have the ability to play Ravi here. We bet the farm on Tenebria.
Brother, I'm telling you, God honest, it's break time.
Abigail's a 1.
He's fully at 7. He's got to pick a 0, right?
Yep, he's got to pick a 0. He is basically cooked right now. There's a draw. Soul is a 0.
Charlotte doesn't seem terrible here.
Can't be that. Cannot be Abigail. She's a 1. Hufer, don't do it.
Brig, Charlotte. We did it.
Charlotte,
We pressured him into. Don't ever say I'm not on your side. I don't want to hear anyone say I'm not on your side, guys.
Yeah, I just don't want anybody to accidentally DQ themselves in top 8. That would be so terrible.
Let's wrap it up. I'm hungry.
That's a legal clean comp. Anyo saving all of his points for the very end for Huayong. Chat chiming in that this was a Stark game for Hufer.
I don't even know what that unit does, and you know what? When I asked people if I had to learn to commentate this or any other tournament, they said hell no.
Unsurprisingly, highest point characters banned out for both players.
Which just leaves the low point Landy. Or should I say the low point Andes? Anyway, let's get into the match before I embarrass myself. Unlike Command Model Leica, who's going out fast and proud in the #1 spot.
All right, going for the sleep here.
Let me show you our secret weapon.
Ooh, counter from Landy.
Show you the dragon's power.
Okay.
Interesting position we see her in.
All right.
As we see the Euphian drag into the Dominal.
Let's see who's
The
stronger.
Dominion, I don't know. Getting the extra turn.
Oh, the strips.
Breaking silence, but it won't land on Charlotte, who comes in with a big swing.
Why not so?
Oh man, this Shufine is in trouble.
I was about to say it was looking bad there for a second, but
Play a little.
All right.
okay.
So we have all of our skills still available on Rose.
Radiant spirit. Destiny.
Goddess of Victory, Nikke coming out for our Gunyuo.
Like having chat.
Not sure I don't put it like that, but at that we've got the provoke coming in on the Charlotte, as well as a follow-up attack from the Yufune that's gonna clean the Landy off of the plate.
Not over for Huford
As
yet,
well as the
though.
rest of the units.
Stretch my muscles a bit.
It's not over yet, though. Charlotte can absolutely still bring this back. Not a lot of damage on Anyo's side. Lot of bulk, but no real ways to kind of deal with this Charlotte outside of Yufine. If she goes down, we're done.
You're not bad.
So rude. I'll show you the dragon's power.
Getting the increased defense might help to save him through this greater attack buff, but that is a staggering 75% increase to her damage.
Ooh, the miss.
The big one, but it misses.
Is it a lifesteal Charlotte? That's the question now. Or is it just pure damage? Say it with me, chat.
That damage might
Say it
just
with
be
me,
enough.
chat.
It's a big swing. It's hitting
Gale
clear.
wind.
Knocks out.
Oh
two.
man.
Not a lifesteal, but the damage is definitely hitting.
All right. Do we get the? No, we don't get the sleep.
Don't let your guard down.
And the defense buff coming in clutch again. It's going to mitigate some of this damage.
All right. Tough spot for Rose. Goddess of
Mastery
Victory
buff up her
again.
team wants to take as many turns as possible, and she indeed does. Puts the target. Oh, that hurts, but it's not enough yet.
Oh, this is a shootout, man. Misses the Rose. Do we have the ability to take down the Rose? She's got Gab, crit damage buff. Wow.
No.
Wow, Rose picks it up. That's crazy. I thought Huford had that. All right, Huford, you want first or second pick? Waiting to see what homie picks. Huford probably taking his time to review drafts and whatnot. Go over all the information. Oh, it didn't show up on mine? It just didn't show up on mine. Okay, Huford wants first pick. Yeah, there it
Didn't
is.
show up on mine either.
Yeah, it didn't show up on mine at all.
There it is now.
All right, let's reset those. Huford first pick. Let's reset those point totals and get into it. Anyo leads the set 1-0. Yes, Diego. Yeah, it is in fact specific rules. Yeah, it's a special rule set. All ratio tournament. You can find the rules linked in the video's description, the stream's description. I'd explain it more in detail, but we're kind of locked in now for this this second game in its first set of top 8.
And just like Yusu was saying, these pre-bans are locked in. You've got the Witch of the Mirror, as well as the Lionheart, Surmia, Ruel, and Rat King Shu catching all those bans. The -1 point Bass comes out again, basking all of his glorious. Anyo is going to have to show us his first 2 picks here in the set.
All right. Right. What is it going to be for Anyo? He's been really putting in a lot of work with this Eat and Rose combo. I actually think like it's a very, very strong core, right? When you think about it, it does quite a lot. Like it conserves a lot of points. It provides you a lot of mitigation. It gives you combat readiness, attack buffs, cleansing, and then that we got that genius tech with the Ancient Dragon's Legacy. And then we see that DN that Huford has been using so much this tournament. Come out again.
With the Landy paired with it as well. Didn't get to see too much of a showing out of her last time. It really did look like a Charlotte show there on Hufer's team last turn. And my only problem with that is that the Charlotte was my pick and not his. So he's gonna have to find a way to protect this core and deliver her to her destination, or else he might be delivered to the Davy Jones locker himself with C Phantom Politis guiding all the Lost Souls there herself. How many points is that?
4. So the thing is, now we spent 5 points on our setup. We don't have a lot left to work with to actually, like, you know, cross the finish line. Like with like Leica, it was only a 2-point character, but with a 4-point like Politis, you don't really have too much here. So we opt for Lone Crescent Bologna. Ooh, and there's that Lots. And good on Hufer to pick up the Lots here, because Anya simply just doesn't have the points to counter that anymore. We just don't have what is necessary. Like, it's most of the ways to answer Lots are in the 2-point threshold, and Anya is basically already gone over. Again, you see how taxing those like 4, 5, and 6-point characters can be.
Yeah, I'm really looking at this format. I'm thinking a lot about some of these picks. While we're waiting out here, let's see last pick from Anya. What are your thoughts on the Zio being at 5?
Zio at 5 is largely there because he's gotten a lot of power lately since his most recent buff like 3 weeks ago that allows him to actually be a solo carry. Previously, he was only like 3 or 4 points, but because of his solo carry potential, right, and the fact that racing isn't as common here, we kind of adjusted him up to 5 so that way you couldn't just like build a full bruiser one like 170, 180 speed and just kind of hard carry the game.
Shall I test my theory?
And Carrot coming out here to round out a 7-point draft from Anya.
Carrot is good. I think if it's me, honestly, you ban out either the Eaton or the LQ or the Lone Crescent Bologna.
Anya
on the other side,
yeah. Anya banning out his locking his pre-ban or post-ban pretty quickly here. You for taking his time. I don't want to say something that accidentally like influence it. But yeah, interesting that Anya didn't choose to ban the Robbie and just play heads up versus the Landy. Right? He had a draft to counter the Landy. I think that maybe we'll see what happens with this Robbie pick here. Maybe probably because of the C Phantom Politis, he's thinking there won't be that much Devil Drive spam to have to worry about it.
I'm a little
but we'll see.
about fighting.
Even with C Phantom Politis pushing and pulling this match every which way, Lots is still fast enough to get his Landy into action. Takes the first hit there, but charges up plenty for that Bologna.
All right. Only 14k on this Bologna. Not particularly tanky.
Yeah, and she's going to get her first slice out here. Going to give herself the vigor buff, but gets counterattacked immediately, which will lead into a bat back. This could be dangerous.
What should I do?
All right. And this Lots has been just so impressive. Every time I see it.
Let you dream endlessly.
There's a how many heal buffs you think we're gonna get up to this time, Divine?
Attention! Don't let your guard down.
We're gonna need a lot because Landy is singing her favorite Eminem song right now, mouthing off, "I need a doctor."
I can't allow this to all be for nothing.
Especially with it's not the DPS we're worried about there. That Lone Crescent Bologna halfway on the bar. What we're really worried about is this next turn here, and that's that C Phantom Politis going to be dragging in the Lone Crescent Bologna and getting that quick kill onto the board.
I feel a lot better now.
All right, and now it's the Robbie show. Can Robbie do it?
We have seen some interesting Robbie Basque. Lots of gameplay, a lot today, actually. Kane, remember, I mean, not Kane, sorry. In Eaton, remembering he has a backstory there for a second, activating some skill, who knows, who cares?
That's so much damage coming out from the Bologna. I was talking about the bulk only being like 14k. I mean, that damage on this character is so high. Anya opted to go for just straight damage. And this could be it.
It is.
Wow.
It's 10k. It's like I was saying, you can't keep that Lone Crescent in this composition. She does too much damage. She activates too much. And more importantly, she just strikes at the heart of a lot of what Hufer was going for. I really feel like his fate was sealed the second he ripped that S3 from Landy. It wasn't enough damage. And in fact, I think it did more damage to him in the end.
All right, man. So Anyo's going to move on to the top 4. Hufer, thank you so much for coming out, homie. Appreciate you. Love you as always. All right. We're going to keep the action rolling here. We're going to get right on to the next match, which is going to be Mateo versus Shadow.
I'm playing.
Shadow teen. You're Shadow adult.
Okay.
Okay. There's a distinction. All right.
If I sound like this as a teenager, imagine what I sound like as an adult. You kidding me?
Bro. Don't even. I don't.
I'll be on commentary like, brother, we got another exciting match going on here. Mateo going up against Shadow Teen over here, repping the Origami Guild. Pre-bands are coming up here just in a second. Why don't you hang time while we get the rest of this tournament on way for you?
Yeah. Divine just has the deep voice. I would just have like the raspy voice or something like that.
You'd have the "Where's my lozenge" voice.
Where's my
Boss Aruka banned out. We haven't seen her yet today, but that is a ban.
Mateo taking the Basque.
I'm all ready.
I am the strongest.
Oh, Rasta.
That's our first challenger to Minial the entire time. I thought I would see more of her. She's been very popular in testing. A lot of cleavers like to relive the glory days of the C-Dom.
The C-Dom strikes again.
Yeah. Yeah, but anybody who, if you want to see the rules, they are linked in the description of the stream on YouTube, or you can just !tournament and read at your leisure. And you think about C-Dom, and it's like, if you're Mateo, you're sitting there looking at that going like, I'm getting clean, but I don't know how yet.
It's like something's happening and I'm not too sure.
Yeah.
I'm gonna pick. Yep. What an immediate response. 5 for 5. 2 Titans going up against each other. The Spirit Eye Celine has to look goth girl Iseria in her dead fucking Hot Topic eyes and say, this fight is between us.
All right, Celestial Mercedes, surprisingly good. Most people don't realize finale from this character, like 85, roughly 80-85% CR push on the S3, immediately lets you follow up with the S2. Amazing synergy from back in 2019 with C-Dom, something you just never see in modern Epic 7 anymore. Yeah, dude, the Celestial Mercedes, because that's a character I play. I cleave with Celestial Mercedes in this format. I'm a big fan of that pick.
If you don't
That pick is going to have to contest with both the Elena and the Infinite Horizon Arcades coming out from Mateo.
All right.
watch me.
And then we get Euphine coming out here at the very, very end.
Euphine did some rip-roaring damage last time. Don't want to see any of that more from Shadow Teen. Not until he's an adult, at least. That's what his mommy told him. And, of course, the ban comes out for Infinite Horizon Arcades.
All right.
Is it my turn?
All right, so Briar, unsurprisingly, first turn here. Question is, do you let it rip here? It's a really fast Elena, right? Oh, we're just going for it.
A stench most foul.
All right. No buffs, so free soul burn, not exactly the best here.
Disappear.
Ooh. Still has the damage to pick up the kill. Oh.
The children of the stars will be saved. The chosen ones.
Well, I'm gonna be honest with you guys. I looked away. Somebody sent me a message, and half the team's dead. So,
yeah, we didn't pull the trigger because of that Elena. We kind of got scared, I think, from pressing the buttons because of the Elena, and that was enough for Spirit Eye Celine to come out with the exclusive equipment, pick up 2 quick ones. Yeah.
Yeah. Well, Shadow Team does have the entire Library of Congress on his side. So we'll have to see if that maybe makes the nope.
Yeah.
Nope.
So
I mean, he's got 1 soul burn here, and then that's it.
I guess sometimes.
Yeah. Not even. Not even.
So yeah, we kind of went, protected the entire, put everything into our draft just to protect that Celine. Let's see. So we'll ask, does Shadow want the first second? He wants first pick. All right. See if he can bring it back. Moving into game number 2. Yeah, that was a hard position to be in, right? Because like, if you press the S3 here, you soul burn it and kind of strip everything, Elena kind of just undoes all that damage. I think Shadow just was like, well, this is kind of like a bad spot to be in because I have turn 1, but he has turns 2 and 3 guaranteed, and one of his characters kind of undoes all of my setup. It's just unfortunate speed tuning.
I'll show you my skills.
I won't let you down.
All right, so we get the Bass coming out here again for Mateo.
Command me.
Elvira is banned. Somebody's asking why Elvira is banned. Elvira is banned because she's boring.
Yep.
And we want to have an exciting tournament, and in a reduced cost format like this, it just promotes a lot of strategies that, in all honesty, make it feel like we might as well be playing normal RTA with how long the matches take anyway.
Oh yeah.
I'll bet my entire fortune on victory.
Right, so Shadow betting on some lesser point picks here. Invest heavily into Ahmed here. All right.
The Ahmed is a big investment. I do like the strategy because it does kind of corral you around this. I've got this great support. Now I need to find these cheap 1 to 2 cost carries to really bring up the rest of the team. So that's good.
All right. Teo looking at to take potentially Politis or Luluca, it seems.
You name it, I've got it.
All right, so we have Lulucar here. Try to be able to kind of lock down, contain the Ahmed cleave. Still plenty of points to work with here for an offensive core. Like we're gonna take Fern. Okay.
Woke me up a little bit.
Yeah, no, I wasn't expecting Fern here at all.
She's here and she's here to stay, if I'm going to guess from what anyone has anything to say. Last 2 picks are going to have to come out here from the Shadow team. He's already spent 5 points, so looking for a 1-1 here. The Vivian makes a comeback with that greater attack buff that you've talked about before. He is the Roy Mustang Cooker, and we already know he likes to support his teams with that book. That's exactly why the Celestial Mercedes was brought, and a Roy Mustang takes perfect advantage of that book along with the rest of those units. So it could be a possibly great pick here if you make it through.
All right, so we're betting our tournament. We're betting our tournament life here on Roy Mustang. Let's see, what's the last pick here from Mateo gonna be? Still a lot of points to work with here. Arya, pretty strong pick here to round out the draft, right?
I think it's good, especially because it protects what he goes into the Kareem.
That's surprising. I had to counter the Roy. Double blue to counter Shadow's primarily red heavy draft. So one of the mages here on the right side is gonna have to do a lot of heavy lifting.
And with all that blue, he does find his way to ban out the Vivian. So we get ready and to set ourselves into the match here, ladies and gentlemen. Might be the last chance for Shadow Teen, or it might just be his revenge coming out in a big way. Lots of those Talcale books coming out, but not fully leveled up. You gotta hit those yet. Maybe he just needs a couple more copies. Maybe he just needs
could be free run artifact. Could be free run artifact.
Could be free run artifact as well. I forgot about that. I'm old. I'm old, people. I'm old. Sorry.
Yeah.
Wrongly pruned.
But we see the Celestial Mercedes get there. No, the Mercedes just didn't cut. We just didn't get there. It wasn't enough. All right, let's see. Are we silenced here?
I'm confident
No!
in my strength.
And it's just the Mercedes. All right. There comes a magic from Mercedes.
Another big attack coming out from the Roy Mustang. He's got his clear sights set on who he's got, but he's not the only one participating in this damage battle. Sirmia getting herself amped and revved up here. This Estuary is going to do a lot of damage. Who's the target there? It's on Mercedes once more. A little bit of overkill, but she comes back looking just dandy and fine.
So we have the reset EE on Sirmia, but I just don't think it's going to be enough here.
Hero of Ishval protects himself plenty, but now he's lost that big old buff on top of his head. It's a terrible day for Rain as it keeps pouring down one on another. 2 quick shots and he's down and out like that. Little bit of a quick bow as he knows that this game goes to Mateo.
Lore accurate battle, bro. Like water units, the bane of Roy's existence. Freerin, the bane of Full Metal Alchemist dominance when it comes to best anime of all time.
Best anime of all. Listen, the kids are gonna say what they say. You know, they ain't got no respect for the classics out here nowadays. I'm not even talking about SMA. I'm talking about Gunbuster, by the way. Get yourself educated.
Yeah, dude. And then when you're done with Gunbuster, go watch Diebuster. Yo, rest in peace. Rest in peace, by the way, Gainax. They finally closed. They filed for bankruptcy this week. Rest in peace to a legend. Yeah, Gainax is gone. Well, the studio that gave us Gunbuster and Diebuster and Evangelion, they don't exist no more, man. All right. Tourney was really fun. Thanks for hosting. No problem, man. Make sure I'll get your name, your username. I'll review all the footage and stuff. So I'll double check with you guys for the top 8 to make sure you guys get your SKYSTONES and everything. All right. All right. So we're gonna move on to our next match in the top 8 here, which is going to be In Love versus Flash here. Flash Ends. Right, In Love and that, right? Making sure I got it right. Yep, In Love, Flash Ends. Yep. Okie dokie. Let's get it. We will, Volk. Trust me. That's one of the ones that people wanted moved for sure, Volk. Like 100% for sure. That's one of the things we want to move stuff around to. But like I said, when I made the rules, I had everybody look over them. Everybody was good with it, and then I released them. They were as they were. They are set in stone. I wasn't gonna change them. And then people came back to me and were like, actually, APOC might be a little bit too undercosted. Actually, this character is undercosted, right? All right, see ya, Alan. Thanks for playing, man. All right, we're selecting our pre-bans, taking our time. Spirit Eye Celine and Rima gone.
Alrighty, I'll do
Holiday Euphine. This is the first time I think we've seen this character on stream.
I'll take it from here.
There's that popular Basque pick again. Try to wiggle out as much points as we could possibly get.
I'll treat you nice.
And Birgitta again. This is really like, you know, compact start, just like with Anya here. See how Flash responds here. These really compact, like -1 and 0 point openings are just like so strong.
Well, yeah, because you don't want to. I'm trying not to say blow your load. There's not a better metaphor. You don't want to break the bank too early. I think is the words that might be a little bit more fitting in this instance. You want to break the bank too early, and because then you have only so many ways to respond to your opponent. Comes out here hovering the Luluka. That's a very interesting choice. I think that's such a big cost, and I'm not sure what it's responding to yet, but it's partnered with the ambitious Tywin.
All right, so we spent a huge chunk of our economy here. Like Tywin costing 3, Luluka costing 2, Euphine costing 1, so we're up to 6 points here. There's not too much wiggle room.
Yeah, blue going up on In Love's side. It's a whole blue world with a big blue man, and he's
blue. So much for that. All right.
You know, he might be continuing the trend right here.
I think he's concerned about the potential Tywin here.
Is that all you had to show
All
me?
right. Still a lot of points left on In Love's side. Choosing to opt for a lot of cheap characters outside of that Fern. Yeah. Bologna is probably another one of those characters that in a future patch revision will probably go up higher. It's just that when she was at 2, people couldn't really find a reason to play her over Seaside Bologna.
And the Fenris comes out. I think that's our first instance of that negative point unit, right?
No, Fenris is Fenris is a 0. He's not actually negative.
Sure you can handle
And then
he can't hold a bow right. I don't know if he's got to be all that.
Ooh, so there's a Sarmia coming out here for In Love. So for our first time seeing a lot of pre-bans on it, but not really any otherwise. So this is going to be a very interesting one. Like this is going to come down to the Bologna here, I think.
Yeah, once again, gonna land on the heels of the Bologna, and if she can dodge this stun and a lot of these other debilitating debuffs that could stop her from batting back properly with those counterattacks, the silence, the stun, the blind, I think those landing on her and sticking to her are gonna be the real determining factor for this match here.
All right.
No manners, no service.
So Birgitta gets the first turn here. Stealth on Fenris. And then the question is, what is the Euphine on? That's the big question I have. Because, like, is it like a buffer, right? Is it like,
a good time.
is it a DPS, right? We've seen people play like Oobtooth on it. I've seen people play Riposte on it. I'm just very curious as to what it could be.
Or face the consequences.
What would you like to
Ooh.
order?
Did we miss?
Oh, there's no need to thank me.
All right. Here comes the Lulacar.
Beep beep.
You, watch out.
Licensed driver, everybody. This is what your grandma when she says she's gonna take the driving test at 60, blinded a young woman permanently. Not permanently, just for a little bit. But the damage is still
24K,
clear.
Euphine. Holy.
Hey, listen. She's getting thicker. Look at how much she's eating. Of course she's 24K.
This is gonna proc unwavering will here.
Damage comes through. Let's see it. That's a decent chunk. It's going to result in another batback. How many people does it actually hit here? Looks like it just splashed on the 2 targets. Fenris gets to go here once more.
Here we go. The Saitama.
Final shot.
The 1 punch. Does it hit? No, it doesn't. Wow.
You pick a fight with me.
Are we letting it rip?
That, he even gave himself gap. He can't get it either. Goes for the big
Misses
swing.
the Fern again.
Gets the D break in 1 stun, but he gets cleared.
That damage.
Batback. Double miss only hits the Luluka there, and he surrenders immediately.
You just need to train hard.
Yeah, people in chat pointing out the A Thailand only 8K. Maybe it was a mispick after all. Alright, just seeing if they want first or second. It's like, why did that die so quickly? They want second pick. Okay. Yeah, so like I said, second gives you the most room to maneuver in the draft, it feels like in this point. Alright, just waiting for both players to lock in. You might be right. You might be right, Derek, but again, it's not a perfect format. The point is, I present to you the format as is, and the goal of the tournament is to break the format. Right? That's what a competitive gamer does. They find a way to exploit and play the most broken and unfair things in the format in order to win.
And speaking of unfair things, Bass coming out once again as the -1 point hero. Man, usage rates alone, he gets nerfed just because he's been picked that much. That's the sad point.
Yeah, I know.
He literally eats a nerf by pick rate alone. Rose comes out as well as the Knight on the other side. A beautiful 0-point pick there.
Yeah, no, Rose, one of my personal favorite Knights throughout the history of E7. And it's really good to see her being played this much in this format. But we saw Anya use her to great effect throughout this like whole tournament. Just really great setups with the character.
You're really familiar with the lore in some of E7. Could you answer a question for me real quick?
Yeah.
Why does Rose have wings?
It's from back when they didn't know what they were doing with the game, I guess. They were like, well, the Valkyrie motif. All right, so here we see it again. Here comes the Genesis Raz coming out here.
Yeah.
Still plenty of points on Flash's side. Wondering how we will opt to counter the Genesis Raz here.
You know what? If things keep going this way, we could put Crozet in the -1. Am I right? Nobody picks him.
I mean, troublemaker. Like, and I'm surprised I haven't seen him at all today. Yesterday on stream, we saw multiple Crozet players and multiple Kane players, and I'm like, where are they today?
I'm talking about Blue Crozet. Free my man. Put him in the -1 point tier. He's literally it is crazy to me how I love Crozet and he's somehow overvalued at 0. Nothing is too much for him.
Yeah. Bro, crazy that we went for the Setsuka here, but I think I applaud it. Ooh, Astromancer, pretty cheap solution to the Setsuka actually.
Yep. Is she a 2-pointer?
No, she's 1.
1? That's right.
Because she's so bad. She's so bad in the current state of the game.
Yep.
So that's almost assuredly going to represent a must-ban character.
This world's existence
wow.
no longer has
that's
any
a
value.
brilliant pincer, I feel like, from In Love here at the very end.
Maybe there might be a response from Flashins. After all, he's got 1 single point left, so he's looking through all 3 of those categories, the -1, the 0, and the 1, to find the perfect must-ban option here.
Yeah, we only have one point left. What do we go with?
Celine is 2.
We're just gonna bet it all on XDD.
You know what? That's not the worst strategy I've heard.
Full casino draft. Let's go.
Maybe it was a Tehu angle.
Could be.
It's never a Tehu angle. You know what? It was a green-violet angle. Yes, sir. You just
yes, sir.
out
You know
the
what?
Astromancer green-violet.
I'm wondering if that's that's what Flash is thinking. Okay, we banned out the CR pusher. I was wondering if he's thinking like, well, if I could kill the Astromancer, it unlocks 2 of my characters, and maybe I could get there from there. We'll see how this goes.
Attention! Don't let your
All right,
guard
Rose with the
down.
first turn for Flash.
Sky's light.
The Valkyrie's wings shine bright. Why? No one knows.
Yep. Something to do with lore, maybe.
So are they like energy wings? Does she only have them some of the time? The swipe comes out from the
It's
Shadow
proof
Knight
of valor.
It's
proof of valor. How tanky is this Astromancer?
I think we're realizing the depth of In Love's trap here.
Is this like Sputnik where it's like a 25k Elena?
Will be required.
Bro, is this the Sputnik tech? I think it's the Sputnik tech.
The trap has been revealed, ladies and gentlemen.
Take that.
Try to strip the immunity. All right. Oh, we're holding.
Let's see what you got.
We're holding. He said, I'm gonna seal you one way or another. I don't have to go. It's not go time yet.
It's not
Allow
go time.
me
A god
to
does not
await your
rush.
desires.
A god does not wait.
Shall we
The opportunity
play a
presents
little?
itself to him.
Oh man, and with 4 turns of debuff immunity,
Battlefield's protector.
So the holy war.
not much we could do. Yeah, it's 27k almost.
Unenlightened fools.
All right, Shuma, I see you. I see you. Shumo does the same tag.
9?
will protect
Did I just see a single digit number in Epic
Yes,
7?
yes,
In
9.
terms of, has anyone ever seen a single digit damage number?
We're desperately trying to get Elena off the board.
Great job.
Desperately, we need our abilities back. No XDD.
Punish you with the strength of
He
darkness.
desperately wanted it, and the desperation is only building. You could even say
Oh,
that there's
no.
no more heroes left in this desperate struggle as Genesis
Does he crit?
Ross puts
Does
down
he
the
crit?
Order of Law.
Oh, he crits, so he gets the extra turn through the crit resistance.
This is my
Goddess's judgment
and your fate.
says perish.
Sword unlocks the power and
Wow.
deletes immediately the enemy team.
Shall I stretch my muscles a bit?
All right.
That time already. I guess when I awake, you will no longer be.
All right. So that's I believe that's 2-0 for In Love here. Moving on to our final 4. All right. Thank you for playing Flash. Hopefully you enjoyed it. All right, and then our last match in the top 8 before we go into the top 4 is 108069 here versus
Huge mistake.
Turguin. Ooh, did I not get in the room? Did you leave, homie? All right, 108 is ready. All right. Derek is scared. He went to go re-gear. That's fine. You're allowed to re-gear. But once you enter for like top 4, like Anya's like gonna be coming up soon. That's it. You come back in here, you stay here until right before the finals. The rule is you're allowed to change gear between rounds, but not in the middle of a set.
I'll take it from here.
There's that Basque again. It really is Basque meta.
I'm telling you, bro.
Maybe I'm working too.
Falconer Clory for the first time this tournament.
How much is she?
0.
Tricky enemies.
Okay,
are
speaking of
interesting.
zeros, we got a hero coming up on Turgan's side. You've seen him before, and you might see him do some amazing damage once more.
I smell cowards.
All right, we got Askark in here. Famously bumped up to 2 points because everybody was abusing him.
Yeah, I definitely think moving to a 10-point format is going to solve a lot of your problems.
Oh, yeah. The constraint of it being 7 is definitely one of the pain points of it. But, like, hey, it's still a relatively new format in the grand scheme of things.
Yeah.
But
In fact, I'm going to be honest with you, I might even move it up more. I might move it to something like 12 or 13.
Well, Loki's suggestion was making it 21 and calling it blackjack format. Because then it's really easy to understand. You can't go over. Wow.
21.
We just bet. I say bet the farm a lot, but we literally bet the farm.
We
Unfair.
Rumples. That's a Rumpelstiltskin bet. We just bet our firstborn. on free run right there.
Yeah, that's it.
I'll show you some results.
Now there's got to be some kind of tech with that albedo pick, because Carrot, well-known answer to free run, but the question is, what does this albedo have? Like, right? Free run is 7. Free run is your whole draft. If you take free run, that's your whole draft.
Look beyond the sky.
And then Elena here coming out for Targa. So we just said we're gonna bet it all. We're gonna bet it all on free run.
Yeah, I really like the Elena there. It puts up the option to stack these invincibility buffs, which I think is really interesting. And the free knight and the flurry as well.
I exist for my family.
Oh, a great cheap cost option. I think the biggest problem is there's only one real book unit coming out.
Goodbye.
Or is there 2 actually?
Got it.
It's looking like it's just free run on a max book.
I'm interested to see what the dominoes on then.
All right. Provoke albedo. Gets the death break.
This is
All right, goes for the stun.
This was not my intention.
ice shield.
Nixie's Grace coming in clutch there, doing something. I don't know, but
Reflect.
something.
Reflect. Free run with
Reflect.
the immunity though. Not really gonna be much we could do here. We're basically just praying that our evasion from Assassin Cartua is enough to get us there. 13k free run, so it's chunky enough to even survive through things like Belly and Carrot. Does get a little bit of resist.
Yeah, good splattergram damage comes out first, but you know this is not all the Mage of Legend has to offer. She's coming up quick for another turn right here. Still has that attack buff. Chews through clean onto the albedo, and she's got to take a second helping of that. It's a miss, but it's clear that that Cartusia down there is the only reason why she's still here.
Yep. It's putting in a lot of work. Like I said, when it was a 1-point character, it was a little bit, you know, more common. So we kind of made it to knock out all that nonsense. But he's still a good character.
Are we talking like
every game?
You know, first card in a Magic Pack common, or are we talking Bass common?
About as common as Bask is now.
Hope you're ready.
Okay, gotcha. Well, Bask, congratulations. You're now a 2-point unit. Have fun. For no reason.
All right. So here's the thing now, though. Is this Shadow Knight, right? Is this Shadow Knight on Rocket Punch so desperate to get rid of the character? Wow, still in there.
Hanging on.
Important provoke turn here.
Singular thread. Resists immediately. We'll be having none of that. Thank you very much.
All right. 108.
Does Bask S1 do anything?
It strips buffs and attacks down.
A little harder, Flurry.
Okay. I mean, it's cute, but I don't think it's going to save. Yep, our maiden right here. Freeman gets into the action with a little bit of a bonus attack there.
Okay, based on this, I have to assume this is Rocket Punch. It is.
It's indeed Rocket Punch, but it's not punching that hard. I'm going to be honest with you.
This battle excites me.
This should be a tough one to win.
Malachus, the Lord of Fire.
Might be able to get there. The passive, though, on Shadow Knight here, mitigating a lot of this damage from Fosan Bell, right? You see, it's not really doing much. Only the initial S1 is doing any damage. And if Freeman ever goes for like an S3 and loses that immunity, that opens you up for all kinds of provoke shenanigans.
Will you fight me?
Potential like bleeds, stuns.
With the power of a holy blaze.
I must say, it's lifesteal free run.
It is lifesteal free run. Oh wow.
Just like we practiced.
That's crazy.
I mean, you gotta cook what you can in this kitchen.
That's right.
Yeah, I don't know if there is a way. I think at this point, your only out is to just all in the free run to get rid of her souls. I don't think there's anything else you can do. Jirajim comes out here. There goes Bask. And Shadow Knight's hanging on by a thread here.
I'll show you the
A thread with defense break hanging on over top her head. Gonna need a stun here, and he doesn't get the defense break.
That's not gonna do it though. Defensive magic keeps Freerun invincible.
Now is the time for flames.
All right, we have invincibility here for Dingo. Will gives us a defense buff so that we're somewhat alive.
Yeah, we were talking about this earlier, but you know what's a single-digit number lower than 9 damage? 0. That's exactly what the Freerun is taking right here. Took a little bit of a hit there, but cleaned it off pretty well, I'd say.
I mean, this is a little bit ingenious though, right? Like we went the whole tournament without playing the Freerun card, right?
Absolute difference in power.
Like we've seen him on stream earlier, and he did not play the Freerun at all. So I had no idea it was a lifesteal Freerun. So it's 108's choice here. It's on Crown. Second pick. Okay, so Terragwin has first.
Here, just says, I got Freerun.
Yeah. Hey man, seven's the highest I can make it, right? Without outright banning the character. There's the Freerun ban. It draws a ban in the next game. Said, I've had enough. I've seen enough, sir. We're not doing this again.
All right, time to bust out the Muse Rima. Am I right?
Easier.
Maybe.
Shall we begin?
The Basque pick again. Try to
test yourself against me.
pick stuff up. There's the Assassin cartoon. Not super strong in the last match.
But he did have that dodge, which did let Albedo survive.
Fit to kiss my feet.
Stene.
That dodge literally saved Albedo's life, at least for a little bit.
All right.
Oh, the Apocalypse Ravi, the one we were talking about, definitely undercosted after those bets. But as Sue said before, we're not here for a winner. We're here for a cheater. You need to break this format. You need to snap its neck. We need you to Bane Batman this thing. We can make it better later.
I understood that reference. Interesting spot to be in here, right? If you're 108, you need to counter the Ravi, but also deal with the Spectre Tenebria.
Hiding out in the shadows. Well, I think it's also important you don't get too ahead of yourself. Some important support units here could also do the job.
Flan's a good one. That's a good one. Problem is you spent most of your budget on that one.
Home after
All right, so we officially spent it all. We spent it all, ladies and gentlemen. 108's got no points left here. Arbiter into Sinful is a choice.
Choice that says I'm not afraid.
This
I'm never afraid.
No longer has any
Looking
value.
for the best 0-point character in this situation. Mercedes is always an option. Crozet is on the board. Kane. It's not going to be those last two, but it would be cool if it was, maybe. I guess, I hope. Charlotte. Brig.
Mercedes still strong 0. Does it?
Strong 0.
We'll get the job done.
Strong 0 also happens to be his favorite drink.
I assume we have to ban Simple here, yeah. All right. So, how good is the dodge from Assassin Cartua?
We're about to find out here in a couple seconds, ladies and gentlemen. Falcon Artillery taking off to the racetrack.
All right.
Don't forget to do your Uma dailies as the provoke and the defense break land on the flan.
I actually like that play quite a bit here. We have no way to hit the afternoon soak flaw, so we might as well make it so that all of our misses do as much damage as possible. All right, how much damage do we got here? Quite a lot.
Flies.
All right, this could be a deliverance coming out here from Apocalypse Ravi.
Doors to hell.
Not riposte.
You disgust me.
Stun on Mercedes.
Call. Mercedes.
Stun is denied.
Preparation
Thank you
complete.
very much.
Beyond the abyss.
All right, so here comes a cow here. This is going to do two things here, right? It gives us the revive on Arby and also gives us War God's Might on the Apocalypse Robbie. Yeah.
Mercedes comes
We
back, and
need
it's
a
time
stun. We need a stun.
Assassin Cartusia needs to do his job. You are hired as a hitman for this one thing. Can he land the stun?
We got
he might
it.
be blind, but he can still get it.
It's on
And
Sweet Miracle. This is by the way why Crimson Sea was there.
Be the last thing you feel. You want to try me?
Yo.
Making it. Oh, the miss. Miss extending the life range. If he can get a kill here, he can get a follow-up attack.
Did we miss? Do we miss? No. And that's gonna be it, I think.
Yep.
Can you feel this absolute difference in power?
Just a little bit
Thanks for that. Thanks for that, cartoon. The
Yeah,
voice
just
line there.
a
Oh
bit
man.
more
Hey
damage.
Robbie. Hey Robbie,
Could've
Sweet
cleared
Miracle.
it. Yeah, yeah.
All right, GG's 108. Thank you for playing. You'll get those 500 Skystones, of course, for making it to the top 8. But now we have our top 4 that are left here, right? Mateo, you never reported yours. You guys never reported them. At least I don't think so. Let me refresh my page here. All right. Yeah, so Mateo won, right? Yeah. Just report your matches if you can, guys. So there's just that way we can have a record of the exact match count. Yeah, Anyo is up next. Anyo is playing against Mateo, I believe, for the top 4. All right. So here we are, our final 3 matches. The 2 top 4s, and then of course, the finals, right? And here, I'll update the one for... here for In Love 1, 2 here. All right. So we have Anyo versus Mateo, and then In Love versus Turguin. Those are our finals. So everybody who made it this far, you will walk away with at least 1,000 Skystones. I'm not going to give you first pick. All right. Here we go. The final 4 of the first ratio tournament begins now. Wait, did I take first pick away from you? I thought I took it away from you.
No.
Did I forget to take it away? If I forgot to take it away, we'll reboot. Yeah.
Okay.
I did forget to take it away?
Remake?
All right, we'll remake it. Just quit out. Just quit out.
I'm gonna use the bathroom real quick.
Oh, I did remove it? Okay. He just random rolled it. I did remove it? Okay, he random rolled it. All right. Since he random rolled it, I'm going to give it to Mateo again since he technically random rolled it to keep it fair. Because it wasn't locked in originally. So, yeah. It was a random roll, so. Yeah, we checked to make sure it was it wasn't checked, so therefore it was by default random. So I'm making sure that Mateo stays the first pick because it was technically random on Mateo. I'm gonna quickly, for my own like, over here and grab this picture. I am locked in. Yeah, don't worry about it. You're good, homie. Dude, we are locked in, bro. Yeah, the copy pasta.
I can't allow this to all be for nothing.
All right, so Bask is definitely like the most picked character of the tournament.
Play a little.
Possibly Scammer Anyo might win the tournament. All right, so we see Anyo once again locking in his tried and true Rose here.
You charge, I counter.
What's the play here?
All right, we got to see Inos 2.0 from Mateo.
Prove your worth.
Oh, this is, I think, our first appearance of Archdemon Shadow, who's a character a lot of people told me they think is criminally undervalued as well. The only thing you'll see on my PayPal is $15 to Smilegate for getting a multi in CZN last night. ADS is 3 points. Bass makes it -1.
I must be brave.
Wow, the Rowana pick coming out to counter the Archdemon. Along with a power pick in Shu here. Let's see how Mateo responds.
I'm taking a chance to put some hash browns downstairs. I'm feeling regret, but what I don't feel is regret because I'm anticipating these last two picks. Milim comes up on the board, rounding out the team with a couple more points.
Wow.
The landing to finish it off. This is really undercosted, isn't it?
No, that technically, if you exclude the Basque, that's a 7-point team. The Basque.
Wait, really?
Yeah, 3-2-2. It's technically only a 6-point team. Basque makes it. Inos is 0.
Landy and
Milim are 2. They're both 2.
Why is Milim 2?
Because you can stack books and just kill somebody.
Oh, okay, got it. Okay.
That's the only reason. You can just stack books and just go wahaha from turn 1.
Children of the stars will be saved.
All right, so Anyo is just all in on the rat plan here. No backup plan. It's just
the rat gang.
It's just me and my rat, and that's it.
Me and my rat, we are having some fun. We are killing every lobby as they are so dumb, said Anyo. That's right, he's insulting you guys. Get him! Get him! Get back at this guy! He's making fun of you!
All right. So we're all in on the shoe. The thing is, though, we still have the Rowana, who's been traditionally the nemesis of characters like Archdemon Shadow. Rat, of course, turn 1.
Am I in?
Sure.
All right, uncounterable S3 coming out here from Inos.
All figured out.
Not that I think there's going to be much countering on Anyo's side.
But it's a nice thing to note. All these characters have their little quirks. It's exactly what the tournament is designed to draw out. And just like people have quirks, there's a little quirky thing Milim does, where sometimes she gets a little bit of extra stacks by jumping in on units with that dual attack. Gets another one there with the soul burn, setting herself up right here to get that quick wahaha going like you talked about. And as many people know, but maybe some people don't, this is going to extinguish some souls on Anyua's side as well.
All right. So he opts to just not go for the burn.
Attention.
I think perhaps recognizing if he soul burns again, it's going to proc Rowana passive.
Step back.
Oh, okay. All right. So he's going to hold it for a bit. That's smart. That's smart.
All right, so we go S3 here.
What, you think this is a joke? Earn your keep, will ya?
Ooh.
Fighting.
Wait. Okay, I was gonna say that was a rat passive. I was like, there's no way this Eaton is on 3-app, right?
I hit and I destroy.
What should I do?
Maybe
now?
it is.
I don't think he was on before. It means he went out to change real quick. That's some advanced techniques that he did. A little bit of the support there.
And this is gonna cause, like you say,
favorite girl, Inos.
There's the wahaha coming out, and you'll see.
Say goodbye to those souls.
Yeah, but the CR push.
I will protect you.
Maybe they could buff Milim by making it so she doesn't erase souls, she steals them when she does her wahaha.
Ah, yeah.
Nice.
So we can do more combos.
We can do more. I think it would help her, right?
It would, yeah.
Help other people more, but it'd make her a better unit.
Chat says, listen, books don't kill people. People kill people with books.
With books.
Yeah. That's
So
Epic 7 in a nutshell.
If you want to do it, a giant rat gun is certainly a way to get the job finished. Lands on Inos' head, hasn't done her in yet, but it's only a matter of time. That dragon, the Dragon Lotus ring or ring of the 5-star book artifact, yeah.
That tankiness combo of Rose Eaton is so strong.
What's the play here?
All right. I think the Rowana value is just so high in this match.
Yeah.
Most actions that Mateo does are just getting undone all by Rowana.
Yeah, he burns to get that 2-turn attack, defense break on the enemy. Remember, if you guys aren't doing that in your AI fights, you're letting your whole guild down.
All right, are we on? We are on Stella Harpa.
Stella Harpa.
All you've got.
Follow-up comes through again, but this is only going to trigger more. Yeah, this Rawada is such a heavy counter.
It's always been ADS's natural enemy.
Play a little.
It's just such a hard matchup to overcome.
Yeah, you've got to outlast, and unfortunately there's just not enough, especially with the injuries piling up, for this team to outlast. Begs for another counter, and she does indeed get it. However, the Wahaha is coming up on board again. Might want to spend those souls before you lose
oh,
them.
No,
he doesn't.
That's so bad, though. The Dragon Buster is going to end up healing Anyo again. Man, this Rowana is just proving to be too much.
The barriers are at least down for now.
Attention! Don't let your guard down.
Okay, this is just like such a powerful core for Anya.
Rose probably looking to buff up, put Eaton in a position to get his first kill.
Like having chat.
All right.
Perhaps he just... No, he goes in.
He's just saying, screw it, give me value.
This is the most reliable counter I've ever seen, and he doesn't want it.
I know, right? Opponent's team 40% counter if you have Rowana.
Yeah. Just buffs it up to high heaven. Speaking of heaven, we're going to have to send a couple people there, possibly. Rat Cannon lands.
No way!
Will come out. But it delays the inevitable. That's all it does. Fairy Tale for a Nightmare activates, procs extra damage on top, but say goodbye to Inos.
Can we get there with Dissolution?
Demon, yeah.
Depths of your mind. Prove your worth. Attack.
Okay, you really...
Yeah. We proc Stella Harpa again, but hold on.
And the Stella Harpa only cleanses the defense break of all things.
Yeah, ooh. Does Anyo have S3 up again? He did get the Ancient Dragon's Legacy. No. This rat, though. We have like one window, it feels like. We have one chance.
Might be coming up. One chance. Do not miss it to go. This opportunity comes.
All right, and there goes ADS.
Stretch my muscles a bit.
All right.
Has Rose got her push up again? Nope, just a simple.
All right, here we
S1.
go. Here's our window. See what Mateo does.
He's gonna just target directly into her.
Yeah, we're just going for it. We're just gonna see if we can steal the game. I would think so. He's gonna see, can we steal the game?
It does! The extinction comes through. Wahaha bounces back afterwards. Once again, cleaning up a lot of this fight. The burns are so damaging on the Eden, putting him on death's door itself.
He's still alive.
Cleanses him.
Generous.
That's all he's got left, and now the Rowana has to rely on this blue rose to deal with the Milim. Now, if the game wants to be cruel, he gets no more counters.
All right, so I guess the plan now is to play for the frenzy. But the problem with that is that Milim's just gonna do so much damage.
As an interesting choice here, yeah, decides that I don't even care if you have the revive buff. I'll just kill you again when you come back. We get to see what that damage is like. 900 for now, folks. Not a lot.
Just the beginning.
We're just going for it. Anyo sees his window closing on the match.
Like having chat.
Counter.
Another counter attack. A good heal. Yeah, she's healing for more than she's taking in counters. She's lost a good bit of her health so far to the rat. But it's another Wahaha. It's going to take out those souls once more. It's going to do that spread damage. Maybe it puts Anyo on his last leg here. This will be the first time I think we see him lose thus far today so far.
Yeah, it is.
Another counter. No, the rate is staying consistent whether or not it's advantageous to Mateo. This girl keeps countering.
Shall we begin?
This is a crazy comeback by Mateo.
Shall we play a little?
Oh yeah, and the Milam has the combo again next turn.
Radiant Spirit, Destina.
Valkyrie's gonna need to lead the way once again. Taking a quick look, 2 turns away from anything meaningful. Rwana can't even put up those extended barriers with her soul burn because all their souls keep getting stolen. It's a clean hit on the blue unit, wipes out, what is that, nearly a third of her health, and then we decide to extinct the Rwana. No more of those shenanigans.
Put the what's the phrase? Put the fries in the bag.
Put the fries in the bag, bro. Another counter, another clean hit, and just like that, like a witch, Mateo has brought together some kind of hex that turns this entire thing topsy-turvy.
Okay, Anyo wants first pick. He is locked in. He is like, he didn't even leave me a chance to type, but he was like, first pick, bro. Run it back. Run it back. Game 2. Game number 2. All right. Let's see what Anyo goes with this time.
Anyo is fuming. All right, I just like to remind you, this is a very strong Anyo. As you guys might know, we've met in person. I actually met Anyo at my local gym. I saw him bench pressing 305 pounds. He looked at me in the face and he said, "I'm gonna pre-ban your life." I didn't know what it meant, but I didn't stick around to find out. He's a very dangerous guy when he gets pissed, and he's gonna show you exactly what happens when you mess with him. That first pick, Bask, means he's planning something hot, heavy, and a very thick, in terms of points, unit coming down along the way. We're just gonna have to wait a little bit to see what it is.
We get the Inos, another like really popular character in this format. I'm actually surprised how many people are really gravitating towards Inos. I heard Anyo bench 305 pounds 67 times. That's crazy. Bask seems to be like the most contested -1 pointer here.
Yeah. I mean, from what I can see, he's like the one where he's the knight in there, other than Claudia.
Yeah, but Claudia's not a real unit. Let's be real.
Yeah.
Are you starting a fight? Don't.
Yeah, you put Ori. You put Ori. What? Who? What? That's a unit.
Great Chief Kawana.
You know who I am, don't you?
Okay.
All right. Well, Anyo all in on Monk. It's looking like, well, not all in, but you know, we saw 4 points, but he's we've seen him use this strategy earlier on against Nullervolt.
Yep, and Nullervolt wishing him good luck. What a nice guy. Remember, Nullervolt is the best of this community. He's just cheering on his opponent there.
Wow. Mateo flips it back on and says, "Okay, you want to race?" Brings out the Mesugaki.
The Mesugaki Monday comes out, and I'm not sure you want to fight this kid. She's hopped up on all sorts of energy drinks and whatever the kids are drinking these days. I hear they call it thunder juice or something, but it's not the kind of fight you want to pick with somebody who puts this character on their profile card. They're loud and proud about their love of Mesugaki Monday, and it might mean that she's got some premium gear on her.
Mm-hmm.
I'll kill you.
Wow. Mateo spends the last of his points here on Specimen Says.
Specimen Says.
See how Anyo responds here. Bit of a rough spot, right?
Prove your worth.
Zahak. I think this is a first for Zahak. Good against the Spez.
Mm-hmm.
You have 2 points left. Let's see what Anyo can do
Put
here.
your life on the line.
Last piece, Corinne said, "Nah, I'm faster."
I am faster.
Anyo said that his name is Barry Allen and he is the fastest man alive.
Call. Mercedes.
And he will save this city, ladies and gentlemen. That is Anyo's plan here. Mercedes comes out last. The premium zero cost pick, it's looking like here in terms of DPS.
All right. Let's see what the post bans are going to be. Anyo's locked in. Inos.
The top and the bottom have to go.
All right, let's see. This is going to come down to who's first here.
It will end.
Oh, it's Monk.
Of a moment. Your final image.
Upsetting. Let's see how close that was.
All right. Did not. Okay.
Oh,
resisted.
Okay. A stun there would have been upsetting.
Try not to feel so indignant.
All right.
And a resistant. Wait, was she slower because she's resistant?
Interesting.
That's a bait if I've ever seen one. Goes for the
Oh, that's bad.
on him as well. Doesn't opt to take the extra turn. And that
no.
amazing damage.
You insect.
Oh no! Onion! And that's it. That's the Zahak.
He got hated, ladies and gentlemen. That was premium hook, line, and sinker coming in with the big bass pro fishing bait, and he took it every single inch of the way.
Yeah, no. GG is to Mateo. Mateo advances on to our finals.
I'm telling you, bro, that was a steal. That was theft. Mateo needs to watch out when he hits the streets. He's going to see all 300 pounds of muscle from Anyo staring him down like Batman, just on top of every building while he goes out for his groceries.
All right. No, I don't think so, Scarlet.
Make sure you reverse that PayPal audio.
Oh, man, I feel bad for Anya.
Posting the knockwall. He's saying it wasn't slow at all.
Yeah. All right, Anya. I feel bad for her, bro. Anya, always the bridesmaid, never the bride, man. He's come so close. He's entered every single one of these alphas tournaments, right, for Tristan Wolf series, and he always comes up just short of winning the whole thing. I appreciate you coming out though, homie. All right, so let's get Turgoin in here and let's get on to our other semi-finals match between In Love and Turgoin. Let's get it.
Yeah, Turgoin's definitely been cooking. You know, a lot of us are gonna remember this Muse Rima background. I will. Please remember her. She's such a good girl. But In Love has also been putting up a fantastic performance for the day. Lots of people in the chat also shouting out Turgon, saying, I hope Turgon does his best and succeeds. That's right. That's a real message somebody said. And once again, we're still catching the hottest fucking nerf, I swear to God.
Oh yeah, no, dude. I definitely think we're gonna see something happen here with Bask after this tournament.
Bask is gonna fall down a flight of stairs after this tournament. I'm telling you guys right now.
Yeah, I believe Terragwin this is new to the game. They are new this year.
That's amazing.
I'm not
We're going
and they
for
made it further than Anyo. I'm joking. I'm joking.
All right, so we got the Ruel coming out here from Terragwin with the Blaze Dingo.
What annoying people.
We got Ludwig here coming out. So we've seen this kind of draft before from Terragwin. We haven't got to see the Ludwig play, but we've seen this top 4 combo before.
Yeah, it's an interesting top 4, and chat's really excited about it. Ruel picker, wow, so cool. Man with much honor. Lots of amazing comments in support for the Ruel pick. You know, chat loves to see this kind of stuff, by the way. Is Ruel one of the fan favorite units, especially in this meta, really bringing a lot of creative and interesting strategies to the forefront. Just like Seska is a really interesting unit.
Speaking of interesting units,
there's a lot to appreciate about what she brings to the chess table. We're gonna get into the last 12 seconds here.
The stars light
we have
our way.
Elena here, so this is gonna look like this might be a solo Fern carry. We'll see what happens here. And then we have a Falcon or Clury coming out for Terragwin. Very, very interesting. Let's see what the post bans ends up being. I have a feeling, yeah, okay, it was gonna be the 4 slot. All the power on Terragwin's side, and then the disruption on In-Love's side.
Yeah.
All right.
You know what's the crazy part? This is the second time Green Ludwig has caught the pro span today.
Yeah.
Definitely didn't see that one coming.
Damn, dude, this character is so... How fast is this Blaze Dingo?
This Blaze Dingo is blazing with a speed of 420. Let's fucking go, boys!
Maybe I'm working too.
Yo, attack buff Ruel, let's get it.
Please.
Oh! Falconer Clury eats focus! I forgot Falconer Clury eats focus!
Fortune is on our side.
That's crazy!
Immediately going in to protect his love. You know what? Once again, I've said it before. You guys got to get yourself a girl who loves you as much as Turgan loves Muse Rima. That's all I'm saying, guys.
Damn.
Stardust.
He burned the invincibility.
I can't allow this to all be for
Bask is going to go here, which unfortunately will make him pretty much the only target for the next turn for everybody. No, actually, might still see the Falconer Flurry poke. Yep, here onto the Fern just to get some more of those stacks. Fern getting the very lucky counterattack as she deserves.
All right. Death Break.
Death Break immediately healed by the Doctor's Bag.
All right. It's
another set of attack going in with the follow-up there.
Let me play you.
All right, so we're gonna reduce cooldowns by 2 turns. 3 turns. 3 turns on Ruel.
Excuse you.
Yeah, I know. That's how like infrequently this character is played.
Let's make this a good
Infrequently? You mean solely by one person?
Don't forget the advice I give you. No mana.
Pushing up
the Muse Rima master. All right.
Got it, Flurry? Just like we practiced. Help me. Here I go.
Children of the
Ooh.
stars will be sad.
Didn't proc, it looks like.
But she did get the 1-turn decrease from using her S1 there.
Yeah, this Flurry, man, is just like really eating into Fern's speed. Because her speed's tied to the focus.
I, Ruel, hereby swear.
Oh man, I think if you're in love and you're thinking about next game after this, whether you win or lose, you're like, yeah, this Ruel is not allowed in. All right, Zoltrak coming out here.
Very basic
we
spell,
missed.
but a very effective one. Not doing enough of its job though, however. Muse Rima coming in with another turn decrease there from the follow-up attack there, putting up her S2 onto the board and leaving her only 1 turn away from that hopeful him. And you know exactly who that's going into.
And that's it. There's no more focus left on Fern. She's totally vulnerable now.
Only true art artists belong.
She's
Wow.
there. The extra turn comes through. I said it before and I'll say it again. Who do you think this is gonna hit, ladies and gentlemen?
I'm here for you.
Wow, this Muse-Rima combo.
It's not over yet.
You're today's client.
Derek is a war criminal.
Hey man, he figured out the strategy.
Working too hard.
He's
Look at
like,
chat.
nobody else has been using it.
Chat's very excited.
May the light.
The chat's very excited. They said right side needs to be put down. I'm assuming to bed, tucked in by the homies. A lot of support coming in for Turgwin over there.
Are you doubting me?
That's gonna get rid of one. Unfortunately, not the important debuff here.
All right.
Oh no, Fern is in trouble.
On my way.
Fight a little harder, Flurry.
Man, Fern, congratulations on getting that one stack. It's gone now. You
Yeah,
got
I
it
know.
right.
I totally forgot about the focus eating passive of Flurry.
I'm always happy to
I think it's the bird doing it. That's my canon. The bird steals the stacks. The bird just pecks you a little bit and you lose a stack.
I'll take it from here.
Yeah. Like, you guys, everybody's like hating on the right side draft, bro, but I'll be real with you. I think it's a genius comp.
Please. remain
Prophetic
calm during the
candlestick proc
performance,
there. Did you
everyone.
catch that one?
Yeah, I did.
On the flurry.
Got you
Yeah.
in.
Will you fight me?
Does Dingo have any skills up? He does.
Got it, Flurry.
Protects the Rima.
Like we practiced. Glory be with
As you must always do. Get a chance to boost somebody possibly up into a better position here once again. No, it's a solid Boys, this is a fun game we're playing today, isn't it? And that leaves 3 of his all of his entire team, by the way, under invincibility.
Yeah. He just
drafted Carmen.
Yeah, I was gonna say it's a build your own Crimson Armin, dude.
The more you know,
This looks like RTA, he says.
the more you learn to feel.
But like the combo only works because of the top 3. You need all 3 pieces.
Interesting. Can you hold out?
Light of salvation.
Doctor's back here procking again. Once more to get rid of some of that.
Belong on this
The thing is, like, Turgwin just doesn't have the damage it looks like to punch through. This is gonna go to Frenzy 7, and when we get to that point, Fern's gonna start killing everything on one hit. Like, we might potentially be out of time here. See?
Shall we begin?
Yeah, Frenzy 5 was definitely the point where it started being enough.
Maybe I'm working too hard.
And now we're at Frenzy 6.
The stars light our way.
Yeah, see, now we just have a Ruel, and that's kind of it. We don't have anything else going for us.
Well, we do have everyone's favorite chat. Chat, how many times does it happen now, chat? Like 4 or 5 of these Ruel S3s coming out into the The love this man has is of the people.
This should do the trick.
All right, we're coming up on Frenzy 7. Like I said, you're gonna start to see characters just die in one hit. Look at that damage.
Every time.
He hit every time except for the Zoltrak, where it actually would have killed.
That's right. All right.
Oh, Death Break, kind of big.
Resist the provoke, yeah?
Fortune is
Holy.
Does the
Frenzy
Ruel
7.
tap kill?
The Ruel got the kill!
God. Oh my heaven above.
No man.
Oh my good golly gee Lord in Savior. I don't even know. There's no statistical way to even start thinking about what we just saw there, ladies and gentlemen. You just saw in 2025, coming up on the day of Christ's birthday, nearing that date, you just saw a combo between Muse Rima and Ruel of Light to kill a Fern with an assist from Clurry's Bird. Not even Clurry, Clurry's Bird.
And it was only able because of the setup of Blaze Dingo. Oh, dude, that was so funny. All right, but like I said,
no one even bet on the pre-bans here. He banned both of them, by the way. Did he need to ban the Flurry with the Ruel?
It's about sending a message.
But he banned it anyway. It's about sending a message, exactly.
I was like, there's no way this Ruel hangs around for the rest of this set.
I hope your eyes are clued. Say it with me now, ladies and gentlemen. Wake the fuck up, Samurai. We've got a Soul Reaver to burn. That's how In Love feels right now.
Ooh, the Dominio coming out now. We've seen a lot of this Dominio, but it hasn't really paid a ton of dividends, right?
Let's make this a good time.
I think it's done just okay, which I think is the perfect definition of a zero cost. Is this a zero? Is it a one cost?
All right, so let's see what Tergwin does now.
Now is the time for flames.
Loves this Blaze Dingo. And there's that Freerin that we talked about before. Thing is, In Love has the thing is, In Love has everything available. All of our points are still there. I'm curious to see how we decide to counter the Freerin.
You'll regret this.
Going for a Researcher Carrot.
Researcher Carrot is an interesting unit, especially in the ban protection. You talked a little bit about her being the premier choice to counter the Freerin, and she comes in relatively cheap as well. 1 point total on left side, which leaves us to... I don't know about this. I don't like it. No. I don't like it. I don't like it one bit.
Looks like we're gonna bet on Ross.
Are you doubting me?
No, because I think the Ross just gets banned. I think you wanted something that you wanted 2-3 costs here, right?
Yeah.
2 equally threatening units. You're putting a lot of weight on the Ross, and I think he gets banned, and then you kind of sit here and go, well, Carrot, gonna need you to win this one for me, buddy.
You're already at 7 because Roz is 6 and Carrot's 1. Rig is 0, Birgitte is 0. I think he meant to pick Bask originally. Brig is 0.
Yeah.
So it can't be Cerise.
Not Bask, not Charlotte. I'm telling you, he lowered himself to 6 at the end. That's a panic if I've ever seen one. Yeah.
Yeah, it was definitely like a we just chose because we couldn't figure out what to take in time. It is a tank. The chat is correct. It is a tank, right? You do have the Researcher Carrot.
I think
Bellion's a 4-point option. I think Bellion on 3 might have been a pretty good pick, unless In Love just doesn't own the character.
If I were you guys, next time this tournament happens, I'm looking at a cheap 0-cost unit, and I'm going, okay, I need you to be the best thing geared on my account, because if I panic, I'm gonna pick you.
Wow. Ate the Carrot passive, so Freeman doesn't have to worry about it, and got to stun 2 key units.
I mean, that's beautiful.
All right.
Absolutely beautiful. Wash with damage coming on over.
It's Abyssal Crown.
You gotta remember, it's the crown. It's Crown Freerin.
Mercedes?
We heard about this before. It's Crown Freerin already has the attack buff on top of Mercedes. She's gonna be doing plenty. Tap him once, tap him again there. And once again, another hit from the flame barrier. So this whole team is paving the way for Freerin to do what she's got to do.
Chat, I was all up in arms about the Freerin.
The flames burn everything.
Oh, that is a tanky Carrot, though.
Indeed, a tanky Carrot, but we're gonna have to see how much longer she can do with what she has to do. She's got one single job, and that is kill Freerin. I like to remind you, several mages in Freerin's universe were given the same job and said, let's quit.
Now the question is this gonna proc Dominio here? Oh, it looks like we did get it.
It's gonna proc Mercedes.
It does look like we got it. We do get the barrier.
Test my theory.
I mean, that's got to be a nice, satisfying pop there. And the damage is clear. Even the burns clear out the Mercedes as well. But she comes back with the S3 rip roaring and ready to go. And it does that damage. Puts Bask back in his grave. Skeletons don't need to be walking around here anymore.
Bigger barrier, alteration barrier.
You finished fighting yet?
So he's soul burn for the longer barrier here on Bree.
The longer, bigger barrier. His sights on the dingo.
The arrogance of a fool.
In the name of Nixie.
This is going to come down to whether or not we can get rid of Carrot.
Plenty of souls to burn, so it's got to start here.
Okay, so
damage is also going to come through. Does this wipe out both of the blue? Oh no, it doesn't, but it does land a stun.
Some results.
Is Karen able to go again? Did she burn?
No, I don't know if she is. This is going to come down to the wire.
No. Her S3 is down, so she's only got one, and we've got immunity up on the free run, so she won't be taking any of those debuffs now. Can pop either of the targets. Looking at the Mercedes, looking at the Domino. It goes into the Domino. Reflect does damage her a little bit, and both of those burns clear, but she's still alive.
I will release
we're still
going back to the
alive
zero
here.
cost land. Another attack buff landing, and
Wow.
it clears the Carrot.
Wow, Turgwin's gonna move on to the finals against Mateo.
I mean, he had so much support. Everyone in chat was rooting for him.
Yeah,
and
no.
he found a way to pull it together and bring it out.
All right. Dude, and Love, thank you so much for playing, homie. You still walk out of here 1,000 Skystones richer. So thank you so much for playing, bro. Great games. Your phone is dying? Yeah, that's fine. We're in between rounds, so Turgrin's got to restart because they're having issues with their device. So
let's go back to the list. Let's take a look at the list. Everybody else who's in these final matches, please get into here. Well, that's actually just him and Mateo, so that's actually everybody. Woohoo!
Yeah, so that's it.
So first thing, Bask 3 points, right?
Bask 3 points, yeah.
Bask 3 points. Free Ren, I think chat wants her around 12, 11 or so.
Whatever the max points is, Free Ren will be the max points. Whatever we decide for the adjustment, because there's not going to be any zero, like there's not gonna be any negative point shenanigans when we adjust the point totals going forward.
Oh, there won't be? Okay.
And is Dingo and Ruel?
I believe in you.
But hopefully so far you guys have been enjoying the format, enjoying the tournament. We made it all the way to the finals in a relatively like decent chunk of time too. It only took about 4 hours to go through the whole bracket. Speed imprints be on average usually like they're not gonna be free. I promise you that. Yeah, no. But the thing is, we've seen Ruel played on stream earlier throughout the day, and it wasn't really that effective. It's only really been Turgwin who's been very effective at finding ways to kind of take advantage of the Ruel.
Really unlocked her potential. Well, let's take a quick look. We've got the 7 costs up there.
Yeah, like the the 7 costs, you want to review them. Like Ruel's probably will go up in the future. Right?
Yeah.
Like if we moved it out to like a 10-point scale, Ruel probably end up arriving around like an 8 or a 9 going into the future.
Yeah.
A part of this comes back to what me and Valky talked about the other day. It comes down to Prophetic Candlestick, man. Prophetic Candlestick just really shouldn't be a thing that you can play in PvP. It causes too many unforeseen interactions.
Yeah.
Right?
In this format, does Bossa Runka end up at 6?
No, because
she's not being played at all. Yeah,
well,
okay.
The problem with Bossa Runka at 6 is that a lot of the characters in the cast, like most of the stuff at like 3 and lower, can't beat a solo Bossa Runka. Like Bossa Runka beats like almost all of it except for like A-Robbie, right? Beats like almost all of it solo by herself. And so like you need to harshly punish the character. I feel like so that way like things have a chance, right? Like if I take Boss Run Call 3 a second pick, and my opponent's like already picked like Surmia, like Red Surmia, right? And like Roz, like there's nothing they can draft that can beat that. You just ban it. Like there's just nothing they can do about it. It's more to make things a bit more fun. There's no doubt in my mind that Freeran and Lady of the Scales are the strongest things under 7, with Renak being the 3rd best. Like Yoha and Arunka, I think, are largely up here. They might be able to be a little bit lower, like maybe on a 10-point scale, these would be like a 9, right? Whereas these all would just stay 10. Because they just make non-games, right? That's basically what it comes down to. They just make non-games. All right, so let's get it. Let's see, is Turgoin back? All right, so let's look at, there's no recent opponents. Damn, bro. I spelled Mateo's name wrong, didn't I? There's a U, right? Oh my god, I can't spell. Did I spell it wrong, Mateo? All right, what how am I'm spelling this super wrong, aren't I? Literally, it was on my screen 2 seconds ago. So yeah, I can't spell. No, it's a Y-O-H.
Mateo. Oh, as in oh, you're here.
Yeah, as in oh, Sue can't spell. All right. The last match once Mateo gets in here. Here we go, the finals. And we'll take a different track for the finals. Suspicious woman? No, it's not that. It's definitely not that. We need the Straze theme. There you go. Fitting for a final match. All right. Let's get it. Let's get hype for the finals. Let's do this. We have Mateo on the left and Turgwin on the right. The winner takes home 4,000 SKYSTONES, and the loser still gets a hefty sum of 2,000 SKYSTONES. All right. So the finals of our first ever ratio format tournament. Part of Tristan Wolf's Battle of the Alpha series. Hopefully you guys have all been enjoying it. Been excited. Want to thank Divine for doing me the solid, helping me once again, helping a brother out with casting.
We're here in full support. We have got 2 categories in the chat. You are either a Derek enjoyer or a Derek hater, but we all come in here to agree Bask is not a -1 unit, right, boys?
Yeah.
We agree.
We all agree. I like Mateo's free bans, by the way. Ruel Freeran, he said, nah, I'm not dealing with that.
None of it. Thank you, sir. None of it.
Yeah. People are talking about rooting for the heel in this match. I think after that last match, I think Mateo is our face and Turgan is our heel.
I think people are rooting for Mateo because they believe if Mateo does well enough, it will put Derek into the shadow realm, into the Philippines, as some might say. Shadow realm? No, I'm sending you straight to the Philippines. Have you seen that? Have you seen that image?
No.
I gotta get that one for you.
Oh. Yeah, I've enjoyed it so much, but I hate Ruel. Yeah, I mean,
you'll regret this.
I don't know. At this point, I don't think it would be a Sioux format if Ruel wasn't in some aspect.
Your life ends here.
Turguin just content to, you know, lock in on those OP units. Interesting to pick it into Valencia.
I mean, I think it's almost fair. I feel like this is undercosted a Ravi going up against undercosted Bask.
Yep.
So, you know.
Bro, two titans of the meta game. It's just so funny to see Bask.
Like Bask in every single fight. Bask getting more play than DN. The god he was trying to protect.
Yeah, Bask is the most played character in this entire tournament.
bask in his glory. And speaking of glory, it seems like Turgon's activated my trap card. Ahmed coming out on the 3rd pick ban protection.
All right.
Yep.
A lot of potential counter picks still available from Turgwin.
Can't you handle
Locking in the
this?
green Vivian. Interesting choice into the red carrot. Honestly, the Ranka sisters have gotten a decent chunk of play today. We saw Alan earlier with the Sermia.
Mercedes, preparation
A lot of
complete.
Mercedes also. Another character that's probably getting a big boost going forward.
A big boost, not like she needs anymore. I mean, hubba. Oh, anyway, Vivian coming out with Fire Ilnav, not the dangerous one. Calm down, ladies and gentlemen. Just a normal, classic Fire Ilnav.
All right. Curious to see what Mateo bans here. It's a lot of like solid threats here.
Yeah,
on the
there's a
right-hand
lot
side.
of dead people that won't stay dead.
Yeah, and then also you have to worry about the Elena, right? Yeah, the Elena makes it so any cleave dream is like impossible, right? So there's definitely some interesting stuff that can be done here, right? If you have Ahmed go first, right, we can push up our Ilanav can get crit damage buff to our Vivian, and we can just get huge damage.
What cannot be
there.
avoided must be
Yeah, it
overcome.
looks like we're shooting up the Ilanav.
The eternal cycle will revitalize the fallen.
In position, we do know that Mateo went away to build some units in preparation for this match. Could this have been one of them?
27k on Ilanav. That's insane.
It's the best gear he's probably gotten in his account, and it immediately lands onto the RB. Procs the Alexis basket, doesn't get the gab, but this attack buff might be enough to do the job, as it's going to do some amazing damage. Doesn't do any damage at all. Psych, it's a skill nullifier dream, but the blinds do land. That's going to make it impossible for this Vivian to even touch the Mercedes.
Oh no. But Divine, there's 10 souls on Mateo's side. I don't know if you remember, I used to tell our buddy Lucen Azure how strong the Ilanav S2 Soulburn is. Look at that damage.
Look at that injury. What, did you just fall down a flight of stairs? Researcher Karen is going to be doing an investigation on how she can turn the tides back in her favor. Doesn't land a single debuff.
Wow. So much injury built up here.
No, injury for injury. Ravi says, I can do that too. She smashes her axe right up against the face of Ilnav. Mercedes hoping to end at least someone there, provide that opportunity for the War God Smite.
Gab and crit.
War God Smite, but the strike
The flush!
Magic for Friends is the return hit. Oh my God, it hits once, it hits twice. It almost wipes away the entire team. Ilnav on death's door right now. Oh my God, the tables have turned. We keep flipping between fortune basket, right? Speaking of which, Bass gets another kill, but they've revived. The Mercedes has come back into the fight. What a
Oh my God. I think he needs a dual attack. I don't think he has any other. He needs a lot. He needs a dual attack or he's just done here, right?
I'll take the lead.
Oh
I mean,
man.
if you're gonna die, there's so many options, right? But if you're gonna die anyway, might as well do it taking down the carrot. She doesn't proc the bird because she's dead. That's not how passives work. But now,
Oh no, this is, I think,
oh boy, yeah.
oh baby.
All that's left.
And then RB here. Wow.
Turgwin.
Insane comeback.
For victory. You know what that really is? That's the power of picking both of these self-reviving units in the last
Okay, Mateo,
frame.
1 second.
He says, you know what? I don't need Roel to bring my units back. I'll just have them do it themselves.
I mean, Turgwin has played magnificently, I feel like, this entire tournament. Like,
And
people
he's the new player, right?
Yeah.
I think Tristan said it. Tristan said it where he's just like, it would be great if a new player could win a tournament, but we don't expect it. Expect it right now, ladies and gentlemen. You know what? You wanted to take these tools out of his hand. You said Freeman isn't fair. You said
oh, you're Emperor.
Ruel is
Okay,
too
you're
boring.
Emperor.
He doesn't need either.
He says I'm not a new player, I'm Emperor. I was told you were a new player. They lied to me.
All right, never mind.
Children
No
of the
hype.
stars
Fuck
will
this
be
guy. Get him.
saved.
Get him, Mateo.
Okay,
Get him.
okay.
You
Apparently,
lied.
chat was right. We're down. We're all derricators now.
We're all derricators. This man Derek kicked my puppy. You hear about that? I don't even own a pet, by the way.
Chat's all like, boo, you ruined our feel-good story. I don't know, dude. I was told the other day when we did practice runs that he was a brand new player.
I mean, they both have emp frames on right now. Do you think I can see, bro?
I can't see, dude. I'm blind. Yo, you think I'm aware of these? Like, these are not cosmetic, bro. I need these.
Brother said they both have emp frames. Brother, I downloaded the game today.
It's true. I was going home one day and Derek hit me with a car, then pulled a gun on my grandmother.
That's wild, bro. Derek is the next villain of the next Far Cry. I'm telling you, bro.
Derek robbed me at Walmart while I was at the self-checkout.
I'll take your life.
We get the run back here with the Apocalypse Ravi. Derek steals from tip jars. Damn. Yo, chat has a clear villain that they want to see go down. The chat is praying Mateo brings it back to a third game in the set. Still a full 7 points to work with on Mateo's side. Lots of different things that we could go for here. Ooh, Spirit Iceland.
Be altered.
Spirit Iceland comes on aboard. What does that make the total? Is that
still five? Still 5-0.
Want it to come to
and then Abigail to protect it. It's not gonna be Conqueror. That's a hefty character. Well, we ain't got
6 on left side now.
Yep, it's 6. There's a Bask. Bask gives you the flex 1-pointer.
Yeah, so it's -1, 5 for Celine, 1-1, right?
Yep, you got it.
Reamer, I haven't seen that option coming out in a while. I'm sorry, chat. He looks like he's cooking. I hate to say it.
Yeah, I know he's the I was gonna say I know he's the heel man, but he's been consistently cooking. He's been chefing the entire tournament.
He's like John Cena in his last era, where he's just like, I'm going back to being a villain. Fuck it.
Yeah,
I got all this skill.
So you can't see me.
Fight.
Oh man,
you can't see me. John Cena is equipped with guiding light, heading into the ring.
Another Ilanav run back potentially.
Potentially, but you know, missing a little bit of the souls to engage with those abilities, but still can do a lot of damage. And she seems to be a very good pick in the 1 cost point, if I'm right.
Mm-hmm.
Do not cower in fear.
Mateo says, I'm gonna bet it all on my tournament life on Ilanav. It's a man after my own heart. I also have bet my tournament life on an Ilanav before.
Yeah.
Let's see if it pays off.
Eat some clear stuff right there. I think, especially considering how difficult the Spirit Eye Celine was there, I might have gone for something like a Spectre Tenebria to hide behind that and then get my damage out, especially to bring Book as well. But
no, we got stunned on Celine. No,
never mind.
Oh man. I think you've got it. You have to. Your tournament life is on the line here.
Amelia just tanky enough to survive with about 60% HP there.
All right.
Engaging with the Spirit Eye Celine. It's funny how Spirit Eye Celine triggers the hell out of Celine.
All right.
The immortality, however, doesn't stop damage from coming through, and the Mean Bean Machine Green Celine has got an S3 that does the damage, and it does it well, putting Amelia at death's door.
Soldiers, raise your spears.
Of course, the always broken Guardian Ice Crystals comes in to help a little bit. Ads are coming through right now. I almost want to pause the game. Can you pause the game for a second?
You will bleed 100 times over.
Ilnav spiking on down with the S3. It's going to get the reaction coming out of the Elena with the Doctor's Bag coming in as well. But now she's got the critical damage buff up. Apocalypse Raven with her first S3, landing square on her forehead, doing some of that injury damage, but definitely not as much as she might be receiving in the near future.
Yeah.
Look beyond
Another
the sky.
stun. It's illegal. It's illegal. Oh my god, thank God. Thank the heavens Amelia's here to wipe all those boo-boos away. But it would be devastating. Welcome back, by the way, chatters, from the ads. Oh, break from the ads. You got a sub, and speaking of subs, we're about to do a whole bunch of damage, putting this rocket down underneath the deep sea like a submarine with that injury piling up as well. 12k.
He's going for it. I think he's gonna try to finish it off here while he still has the crit damage. Wow! He one-tapped it!
He one-tapped it, goes into the Celine, earns himself a miss on the evasion, but it's still a clear 6k damage. He's gonna try
he missed again.
It might just be enough to clear. Sitting on that 1 HP after all that damage.
No possession on Celine's side. Oh no, and I don't think we have any cleanses left here.
I won't let you down.
Oh no. We might be in trouble for Celine here.
Are you doubting me?
Oh, it proc Guardian Ice
Crystals. Guardian Ice Crystals, actually. He might need to look at this, getting rid of this Amelia. Because with the Spirit Eye Celine passive, it might be a lot more difficult. No, we do have the cleanse. It's just gonna cost. How much is it gonna cost?
Oh, does he have it? He does
indeed, ladies and gentlemen. Mateo clawing back this game, bringing it from the dead, ladies and gentlemen. Your cheers are near and they're in his heart. He can feel them powering him through. Mateo coming out to bring the set back to 1-1. Don't worry about the
final game.
What you need is to break and get ready and get set. This game is hot.
All right, so Turgon's already locked it in. Wants Mateo to have the very first pick. Here we go for all the marbles. The winner of this game is the winner of our tournament. Down to the wire, final game.
We're done here.
Grand finals.
Here we go.
Mateo keeping the same pre-bans.
Keeping all the same pre-bans. These people have known each other well throughout the tournament as well. And you know what? Something else familiar coming up. That Basque, if it ain't broke, don't fix it, ladies and gentlemen.
We sure this guy is a skeleton, bro? He's been dragged around everywhere.
Looking like Halloween, he's just popping out of every corner from the grove. Turgon taking the time to think carefully and picks up that Falconer Flurry that we saw earlier. Definitely somebody able to distinguish and to dissuade those focus characters from coming out. And Blaze Dingo smiling happily because you know why? He knows some big hitters are coming on that third pick, and we've got to be in anticipation for it. Right now, it's time for Mateo to pick that well-guarded unit under the third pick ban protection. Gonna have to be something high cost, heavy, and ready to carry him, hopefully, to a victory here in the final match of the set.
So nervous.
Oh, we're going with Tori?
With the first appearance of Renak all night.
Wow.
True artist.
Muse Rima following up as well. That's interesting. The question always is, who is Muse Rima helping with that cooldown reduction?
Oh man. Mateo's in a spot.
We're building up a super Renak.
We're gonna bet it all on Milene.
Another fire unit, one I really like, can take advantage certainly of a lot of this draft and do some damage to that Chloe. The main tank possibly get her out of here quicker rather than later.
Yeah, but what do you do in the face of Renak?
Let's get this
I actually really like this Holiday Euphine pick.
Bro, he's...
I was born to fight.
And Fighter Maya!
Is Nullervolt in the building?
Oh, dude, I said it was the character I wanted to see played. I think Turgon's like, you know, Babe Ruth calling his shot.
His shot. Is there a good blue DPS at 0 points?
There was Luna. It was Luna. Now it's Brieg. Brieg. If you call him a damage there.
Yeah, bro. At that point, you might as well pick Charlotte again. The first of many pilfers coming out, as you could probably tell already. Strategy is on deck. Renak, adorable, steps onto the mine, that dimensional runway, and that damage comes through, and we might just see somebody dead already. Blaze Dingo is up on the board.
Burn to ash.
I think that's the most terrifying here. Terrorwind's just got a draft of so many fast units.
He protected the Renekton.
Maybe I'm working.
Oh, this is gonna be a tough one.
Follow-up?
This is tough.
It's just, that was tough. Bro, he is stunned. Mateo is stunned. Seeing that come out immediately and the provoke there from the U-Fiend. Gonna disable her ability to get that S3 out. Now Milim disabling the stealth. People need to remember that she can do that, but doesn't matter too much when the unit is under protection.
Obey me.
Does about 48% damage and counting.
Yo, we missed the Euphine twice. We missed her twice. Our whole team's death broken though. This is not good. This is not a good spot to be in.
Time to face the consequences.
Especially with all these death breaks coming on down.
Wait, it's counter! Is it repose?
What? You forgetting something?
No way.
That all?
Keep it safe, go for
I
Bask.
hope this job is a little easier.
Foolish will.
Oh no, the babe.
Aboard.
She is gonna swing for the fences.
And it's going, it's gone! Rocket Punch seals the deal with that defense buff. He is out of here, ladies and gentlemen. Another counterattack. We've seen this Milim do work, getting counter after counter after counter, but still the provokes are still stuck on this holiday U-Fiend. The Fiend takes an immense amount of damage. It's another counter, it's another proc of Rocket Punch, and she is out of there. That's two for the fences, a double play.
Oh, it's all up to Milim.
What a walk in the park this.
Oh, not another one of these. How many? Is there a chance she dodges? It's a miss.
But it's still gonna do the fixed. And that's
the
it.
fix is enough.
I believe
That's
in
it.
you.
There we go. There you go. Tergwin is the winner of the first ever ratio tournament. Well played, sir. So some sick tech. Hopefully you guys all enjoyed it. I know it's not a perfect format, but you know, hey, it's something different. It's something fun, right? Hopefully again, you guys enjoyed it. And somebody else out. Oh, amazing new player. Nah.
We're done here.
Thank you for the turn. Thank you. I'm glad that some of you guys enjoyed it. Again, I know it's not what everybody might have wanted, but you know, it's something that my community's asked me for a long time. It's usually a for fun format, so of course there were going to be some kinks. I'm thankful that you guys were patient with me through some of the ups and downs of this at the start. But yeah. All right. Says it was meant to be. Who am I to refuse him? Nah, Mateo, you're still gonna walk away with 2,000 SKYSTONES for your efforts. All right, guys. Well, what else is there to say? I guess that's kind of it. So we'll lock it in. I will reach out to Derek. Since they are the winner of the tournament, they have the option if they want to be my Emperor level player for the show match with Trista Wolf in January. And I'll look through the rest of the responses. I'll find the highest ranked champ player and reach out to you, right? I'll tag you as well. Same with the highest new rank player. I'll reach out to you guys probably tomorrow or Monday at some point and figure it out, all right? Yeah, are you not entertained? Yeah. That's the big takeaway. Like, also, can I get a hand for the homie Divine, bro? For being the best commentator in Epic 7. Thank you so much, homie, for helping me with this one. I know you're super busy.
Only this community would get me to re-download this game. I hope you guys remember.
Yeah, no, Divine, you are in fact him, bro. I do appreciate it. Divine is always looking out for me. I appreciate his friendship immensely.
Well, what do you want to buy?
Yeah, no, we're done, man. That's it. Everyone was like, oh, good luck with the 7-hour tournament. 4.5 hours, man. I wanted to run a tight ship, and we did it. 4.5 hours for the whole tournament. right? Well, we could do more of these at some other point, but I probably won't do them until like later on in January when we kind of revise the point system, work out some of the kinks, Bask, right?
Bask.
But yeah, this is like this is our first like major stress test of this, right? It's only ever been casual lobbies, you know. It's never been put to the test as like a actual try to chew competitive format, right? But I'm just glad that some of y'all got a chance to experience it, you know, play it, see what it's all about. Give me some feedback. Like, you can send me your feedback. I would love to try to make it the best that I possibly can, because I'm gonna be real with you, because I know SG is probably watching this at some point, or they'll at least review the VOD. Current ladder sucks, so I would rather play this format. That's just my 2 cents. It's fun when you can play the older characters. They have some kind of viability. They have some kind of use case, right? When my exclusive equipment, true, Nuller Vault. All right. I think we're coming up on dinner at this point, man. So I don't know about what you're doing with the rest of your night, Divine, but I'm looking forward to something delicious to eat.
It's a ramen night for me, I'll tell you what.
All right, man. All right, so chat, I think this is where I'm going to wrap it up. I want to keep the VOD nice, neat, and short, so that way when I ship it off to SG, there's no filler, none of that stuff at the end. So this is unfortunately where I am going to take off, and I am going to go get some food, and then I'm just going to kick back, relax, and enjoy the rest of my weekend, like all of you should as well, like Divine as well. Yeah, exactly. John Cena's retirement matches tonight. I forgot about that. We should watch that later on tonight.
Again, I made a great John Cena reference then. I didn't even know.
I know, man. The GOAT. I mean, at this point, Cena probably is the GOAT, because, like, it's either that or Macho Man, because all my other wrestling GOATs have kind of just ended up disappointing me with controversies and stuff after they retire. So yeah. Do a watch party? I can't get, maybe we'll see what we can do. I'll see what I can make happen. All right. For right now though, I'm gonna take off. I'm gonna get food. All right. Divine, I assume, is gonna do the same. Again, thank you so much for all the support. Thank you for checking us out. Thank you, Tristan, Wolf, and Smilegate, for making this all possible. Without you guys, this would not be a thing. Also, shout outs to my community, the regulars amongst you guys who've been since August consistently coming through, playing ratio format, giving me your feedback, letting us make adjustments. Cookie for the website, Anyo for always helping me out with the stuff, Bread with kind of helping me fine tune the balance. Thank you guys so much.